We're here. I'm here. Here. Nobody panic. I had a poo, chat. I had to take a giant poo the moment I started stream. It hurted me. What's up, Gabe? I had to take a giant poo.
Welcome.
Doo-doo.
The coaching staff again when Bati also joined in, but also with the newcomers
ES
coming
alive.
through, with also Davi coming in.
I hate when that happens.
Very good since then. And
I hate when
not
you're
looking too good in terms of like the global events attended if you're comparing NRG to Loud. But I definitely do think that Loud has what it takes this time around to be a really true dark horse and a chance to get back to Sao Paulo.
The most experience that one of the Loud players has is Luxia, who made it to Ascension with Galores. That is the most international experience that any of them have. Well, you look at the other side, on top of winning champs, the amount of events that they've made, even this year, which is something that Ethan was talking about, of compared to last year, and this year what we have going into the last part of the year is this year at least we made some internationals earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, it's two different stories, right? It's the veteran players who, they're not done yet, you know. They still got it. They want to prove that as well on the server. And the young guns, they are shooting for the top. They want to achieve what
Andy, you're so fat.
have already. Now, let's send it back to Riff and hear from Davi.
And Davi Erde has talked about improvements, yes, all throughout you guys coming into the games.
Didn't even know you was muted, did you?
For you?
I did know I was muted. I didn't know you was unmuted.
I think there's no specific thing. I think just the time between the group stage and playoffs, it helped me a lot. And yeah.
Dude, JC every single day, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Valorant, anyone? Like, people's gonna get on at 9:36 p.m. to play Valorant with you.
You just need to update it on the then we're good. Then we're good to go.
He's desperate.
Yeah, in terms of predictions, did you guys have a hard time with this one?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Nah.
Nah.
NRG.
Okay, he's just saying it straight up. Let's take a look at our predictions. Energy not across the board though. Okay, we got some Loud believers.
You confidently said no on Loud.
Yeah. Loud has been looking incredible, and that match that we just saw yesterday, that was the proof of it. This is a team that was playing incredibly fast.
I like Zoe. She's my girl. She's going NRG. Dryad, you a fucking slut.
Actually, it does.
Ethan, two-time champ.
Furia have been looking pretty good. No, you're going to be seeing the way speed at which Loud is playing. This is a Paper X. This is a Paper X-like team that we're looking at in Americas, and that is not something that we've seen before. That is something that Energy hasn't faced this year just yet. So
what
I am super.
I'm hearing recency bias.
You'll see.
I mean, I guess I will see. We'll find out. Why did you go for Energy so confidently?
Like I said, it's Ethan, two-time champions. The only thing maybe I'll give the caveat for Loud maybe getting an upset is that these two teams haven't played since last year in 2025. So there is a chance to bring out something new here for Loud. But there's just too much when it comes down to technicality and also preparation that Energy has that Loud will still have a hard time. How do you mess against Brock's Odin?
Blink.
Exactly. My point is done.
We'll see.
I think we're in for a good match. These teams are going to come prepared.
Dryad's a slut. She should show us her tits if Loud loses.
Energy and Loud are ready to take the
stage
on day 2 of
if Loud loses, Andy.
Which will start right now, right here in the Blizzard Arena.
Listen.
So don't blink.
Did you listen?
I'm listening to you. I hear you.
Why'd you say you mean win? Why would I want her to show us her tits if Loud wins? Huh?
What?
What do you mean, what?
I misunderstood you then.
No, you didn't misunderstood. You just wasn't listening. And that's what I keep saying. Listen.
And what I just told you is I misunderstood you.
You have a listening problem.
Mishearing and not hearing are two different things.
Loud is, I think, a very young team, and they play like it as well. They play with a lot of confidence, a lot of aggression.
Contact around the corner, and bam! 2 massive kills for Luxio. Nasty ace!
NRG. The guys have Ethan. He's the GOAT.
Mud on the defuse now. Can you stop this guy? Please stop it. You can! Ethan's able to fight in 4.
We are a good team, and we have to prove that. I want to win. So bad.
The rest of his teammates already long and white in the beard, and there's no chance for a defuse. This is too slow. It just doesn't even matter. TKZ just needs to hide. Loud. They're looking fresh. They're looking fly. They're looking here to dazzle us in our playoffs.
Riot Games Arena, it's time! Chegou a hora de conhecer o primeiro time classificado para São Paulo e eles estão loucos para jogar na frente da torcida. Make some noise! Faz o L pra Loud!
This Loud team has been bringing surprises match after match, but now this is the match that matters the most to them. The qualification for
Can I get a Discord view?
getting the
No.
chance for some of their players to play in front of their home crowd.
You're not
to
listening,
stand a chance to
Linda.
make it to the first ever
I'll say it again.
international as well towards the
Not
end of the year.
listening
Make it the
and
chance
not
for the
hearing the
first time.
same thing
And they
is
have
two different
everything
things,
that it
bud.
takes. They have the time to prepare.
Listen,
They're bringing
Linda,
new compositions.
listen.
They have insane
You listen,
players
Linda.
that everybody has been praising. It feels like a complete team that can surprise anybody. But the question is, can they also surprise our last year champs in NRG? It is not going to be an easy match, but something that the Loud players have talked about is the confidence that they have. They know that the experience, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Loud, when they won Masters recently, they proved it, and now for Loud is the turn to do the same thing.
And now, let's bring out their opponents, your 2025 champions. Make some noise for NRG!
My dual Riveton just said it right there. Walking out are our 2025 champions and NRG. Not only that, going to the stage number 2 where they have to redefine a little bit their play style and trying to figure out how to match up against
can't clap my chest on this mic.
Group of Alpha, and they play that to perfection. They're currently 5-0.
You
but
do
most
a really good
important
job at
is
clapping
that
your
they
cheeks,
pretty
though.
much in a 100%
Okay, buddy. Now, was that called for?
Outside of Sunset. So when it comes down to that, you have to have a deep map pool and understanding of how NRG plays. While NRG, they still have 2 maps that they haven't shown. That gives them a chance now to come out with aces under their sleeve. We're talking about potentially bringing out some Ascent, re-showing their Split, for example, or maybe even trying out their Abyss, where Brock mentioned that it was one of their best maps in last year, and they're able to bring it back this year once again. It's a tough team and a tough series that Loud has to face up against.
I think we're looking at the maps here in general. They have similar map pools and tendency.
Yes.
Split and Sunset are out, so the permabans from both of these teams getting out of the way. Now we do get to see Ascent, a map that we haven't seen either of these two teams play for a very long time.
This is a fun one for both of these teams because as much as I talk about the map pool for NRG, it was the exact same going out for Loud. They got rid of Split and Ascent going to the stage, and now they want to test it out when they have a chance to make it to Sao Paulo. So this is a big test for Loud, and for NRG, I feel that it's different here, Dan, because they have the confidence of already getting so many points.
This is a great scenario as well for both of the teams, but especially on the side of Loud, when you know that the other side, they haven't gotten the chance to see you on Ascent, they haven't gotten the chance to see you on Abyss. These are the things that the more
We are
experienced
back,
players
yeah,
that
so
could be
it's
studying.
too bad
We
your
are
dad's
back.
not, though.
Could be trying to read those
Damn.
that is not a possibility. Then
Just
you
too bad your
realize
dad's
what
not.
is happening in that moment. That's why this matchup between the two IGLs is going to be so important. Who is able to control that pace? We talked about NRG, some of the things that they can do, especially on this map of Ascent where KO is still a possibility. And what we talked about on the other side too for a Loud, that likes to keep it running. They like to run it down. They like to play it fast. Both of them very unique, but also very dependent on momentum, on the ultimate.
JC, you asking every day in Discord at 9:30 for somebody to play Valorant with you is just incredible.
I think I see it more.
You just
closing it out.
Val.
I think.
What are you on, Dick?
Yeah.
We do have a slight delay on stage, and why
Nobody's getting on at 9:30 to play with you.
Anyone Valorant.
For the champions,
Yeah, I know.
NRG, this is just another day in the office, but I think for a lot of individuals on the Loud side, like Luxo and Dickerson, like this is about
LOL.
making the trip home. They get to play
I
in front
wouldn't
of their
even
crowd,
be
their
on Val.
people. And I think that does add a lot of
One night you was in here
Still
freaking
gotta
screen
ask.
sharing
For the
for
first
like
time
2
ever
hours.
as well. We think about Loud, we think about maybe lock-in, maybe those internationals that they made back then, those rivalries, but none of these guys were in those squads back then. This is
Desperate men in times of desperation.
LOL.
Luke Shaw is just one of the most standout ones recently. His stats, the way that he's been playing on the chamber, and even the things that he was doing last year when the team was finding no success towards the end of the year is something that nobody else can compare to.
Yeah, we started at the top of day talking about 4 teams that have found a lot of consistency going to the playoffs, and Loud has been a little bit of a late bloomer going into the consistency or the promise that this roster could bring. I think ever since Davi joined the roster, and also that they had Darker, and then switching those roles. So you put Luke Shaw into the chamber role, but then you also kind of switched out with the responsibility of Erde as the IGL and more into the controller role, and testing out Darker on a Phoenix, for example, on a Haven. It's been working out for them to have such a strong,
that was your week, JC.
Style versus Furia that they could also bring.
You get your ass plowed, any
as well. That is incredibly flexible, but when it came down to defining who was going to be playing that secondary duelist, the coach from Manila was talking about it. Yes, we have
desperation is the road to oblivion, Andy.
We're trying to figure out what is the most.
Andy's just stuperation.
Wow, okay, buddy.
Towards the end of the group stage, or is it going to be just having him on the Omen, and the Omen?
Andy has a listening problem.
Insane. He's able to play just as aggressive, if not more aggressive, with some of the TPs that he had, but while also, you know, not being part of that chaotic fight that happens for Darker.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's how he was playing already when he first started on the stage, being picked up here to join this team for Loud in the stage 2. So he was already playing the controller role in the first place, and then now as you're switching things back and forth and testing.
What the heck is up with
like
these Loud members fucking rolling up their sleeve and shit?
Has been a little bit of a late bloomer going into this matchup here, but after seeing the results and how they played against Fury yesterday, where Fury had such a hard time figuring out how to play on their map pick of Haven, it does show to me that maybe there's potential of upsets, as you mentioned here, Dan, for Loud to play against NRG, but it's still such a very tough matchup for them against who's across the stage.
Why are they still in the range? What's taking so long for them to start?
Not going to be considered the favorite, even though they performed.
Oh, Ethan's not out there. Where's Ethan?
Bathroom?
He had to go to the bathroom already?
I guess.
Manili said yesterday in the interview with you, like the fact that, you know, the team doesn't just handle everything top down. The fact that these very young and less experienced players have the agency to defer to their comfort, and that the organization as a whole is willing to make those changes, that just bodes really well for this team.
Part of it also comes from the psychologist, the performance coach that they have. They have praised him constantly because of everything that he's able to bring and support the team with, and that is something that for a team full of rookies you absolutely need. For a team that is under pressure, for a team that is never going to be favored, even if they keep winning here, even if they win against NRG, people are still going to expect Loud to be dropping to the lowers. They're never going to be expected to be making it all the way till the end. That is something that they have to prove themselves, and the confidence that they have is something that I haven't heard from teams.
Hey, if you gotta shit, you gotta shit.
Last time that I heard this kind of confidence was when LEV was winning.
Gabe, are you like 20 years behind?
Those young player, man. They come in with confidence. Us unks cannot relate to that.
That's why, and that's why I think it's NRG that's going to move forward, right? Just because I'm an unk, but also for Loud, or the community thinking from the outside in that is not ingrained to have followed Loud as super fans actually since partnership. You would think here that if Loud cannot move here to the top 4 in Sao Paulo, they
I don't think Gabe's live.
Lower bracket run, because let's face it here, the lower brackets has a little bit weaker opponents on that.
Either that or he's talking about Ethan, not you.
Bathroom break.
So there is still a chance that.
Oh yeah, wait, maybe he is.
At first I thought he was talking about you too.
NRG today, again, a tough one. I'm going to keep repeating
Where
myself
Ethan
until I'm
at?
proven wrong after this first map.
Looks like he's there.
That's how we roll, man. Now, as we're still resolving the little delay on stage, let's hear what Davi and Mada have to say.
Acho que a melhor versão da Loud, vocês podem ver, é uma Loud muito energizada, porque quando nós estamos com uma energia muito alta, até nos treinos, nós conseguimos fazer um bom trabalho. Então acredito que uma Loud muito energizada no stage, com o TKzinho gritando, comigo também.
I was not talking about Chin. Again, Andy, you have a listening problem.
Bro,
That's
I was
what I'm
not
saying,
talking
Gabe.
about Chin again.
He was the one with the listening problem, Gabe. I figured it out, not him.
That's what I'm saying, Gabe. He doesn't pay attention.
I hate you. I hate this community. I'm going home.
I be saying the same thing to him every day. He just struggles to listen, man. And I'm getting tired of it.
Like, yeah, I'm fucked. I give
maybe
up.
those more experienced players that were not finding success. One of our only imports that we have in Americas, alongside Kiko, funny enough, and he quietly started performing, started managing the team.
Say, Andy,
I think, was
start
the first
listening.
time that we saw him.
Yeah, say, Andy, even though I know you was right and you literally figured it out instead of him, we're gonna shit talk you.
For success, but also find key openings and key pieces for the team to continue getting that momentum going. This is the way that they started that Haven that felt like it was unstoppable.
Yeah, and just to look back, as we had shots from Luke Show as well, if you think about it, if people weren't thinking about Luke Show in the past, you haven't been following Challengers and Ascension when he was playing with Galores, with Sato trying to qualify on top, and him as a Cypher was fragging all out. But now, again, bringing Davi into the roster for me kind of shows in terms of like the utility and what he brings to Loud, kind of like a blows for Leviathan. So it is probably a missing piece that was there. I think filling the big shoes of Khaledzine, who's been a world champion in the past, was kind of big shoes to fill in such a prominent organization as Loud. But Davi, so far in his last matchup here, is starting to prove that.
Yeah, I mean, he's played his best match in America thus far. And also, for him to be able to stand out alongside the teammates who've all just been standout players, like, I think it's hard to actually make some noise when you're just surrounded by greatness like that.
Yeah, they all got their moments for sure when it comes down to the roster from top to bottom across the board for this team. But I think also at the same time, when you're looking at the other side of the stage when it comes down to NRG, from top to bottom, every single one of those players could also frag. I think the biggest question, yes, it will come down to how will you approach here this map of Ascent with Ethan. I think that was probably the biggest piece right now in terms of if you're looking at NRG and trying to criticize a little bit in terms of how they've been evolving throughout the stage, is trying to find at least a comfort role for the IGL of Ethan. So yes, it was a little bit hard when he was trying out some Neon during the offseason. He was trying to play a little bit of Phoenixes here and there, but then it seems as though the KO works quite well. So again, preparation, map pool, where a lot of these maps could still be KO viable like Ascent. I think it could still work out here for a player like Ethan.
Yeah, and you definitely need the consistency in order to make it to the top. Mada definitely been a player that has been showing that consistency with another great year, and he's looking to bring energy back to that global stage with a performance like that.
He is a player that is able to do it when it comes to getting an ace, getting an insane amount of first kills, running it down in the Neon, getting some crazy kills and crazy assists on the Harbor. It doesn't matter what he's playing. This is a player that you can rely on no matter what. Whether, again, it comes to what he's playing, how he's playing it, or outside of the server. I think something that NRG talked about towards the beginning of the year is that, funnily enough, after losing some, once they won champs, they were struggling with energy. They were struggling with a player that was able to stand up, to make sure that every game was winnable, to switch it up when it came down to the vibes. And Mata has.
You want to have sex, Andy?
That, and it feels like from him, everybody else has been a little bit infected.
Yeah, I also think, to agree with you here, Dan, when you talk about Som, when he was still in the roster with NRG, it also
Andy
seems
don't
like
want
the
to
roles
fuck
were
me.
really quite set in stone.
Y'all want to fuck me?
That is true.
But when he picked up Kiko, they mentioned it from the offseason going into this year. They had to redefine themselves of maybe trying to switch roles here and there. And it's nice to see as well from NRG's side that Bonkar and Mitch does give a little bit of that freedom and looseness for the players to pick the agents that they want to play. So now that you have the opportunity to see a little bit of Harbor out of Mata on a map like Breeze, and he's looking quite awesome at that one too. He's playing that in the Cove, kind of like Som used to as well. And this could be an awesome agent that they could potentially utilize for the second map here of Abyss and put Kiko on that duelist.
Absolutely. Now we talked about Mada and Scuba as well, of course. They together an unstoppable duo on the server. But what happens when you cut their comms? Let's check this out.
Yo, what's good, y'all? I'm NRG Scuba, and this is NRG Mada, and today we're playing Muted Comms.
What up, BBY?
IGL? Who is my
Fuck
IGL?
you, Dylan.
In-game leader. In-game leader.
In-game leader. My IGL, Ethan.
Where do you wear swimwear?
Where
do you?
Where were you?
Do you wear? Where do you wear?
I actually have no idea.
Where
do
you
I
wear?
where Where?
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 Swimwear. Swim.
Shorts?
Swim.
Swimming.
Swimming where?
Swimwear.
Swimwear.
At the beach.
There we go.
Boom.
Okay, no, I can't use my
You
hands.
good? No.
You're not allowed?
You good?
Who?
Do?
Neither is your
you,
dad
I
either.
Look.
Look.
Up. I did
Who
it.
do I look?
Cut that out.
I can't use my hands.
Who do I look up? Who do I look up?
Look up.
Up to? Bro, this guy's emoting constantly. Who do I look up to?
Yeah.
Ethan.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna keep my hands like this. Name.
Can?
Name.
Bambi?
No. Bro.
He's trying so hard to emo.
Name.
Yell it.
Am I yelling?
Yell it, I'll hear it.
Name.
Bro, you gotta keep on.
Name.
Name
your. Oh my
Say the
God,
whole question.
I keep pointing.
Say the whole question.
Name your favorite duelist agent. I gotta use my hands here. Name two.
Name two.
Duelist agents.
Say it again.
Name two. Duelist.
I don't know what that means. Go again.
Waylay. Jet. Neon.
Jet.
Name two duelist.
Name two
agents.
Agents. Name two
duelist agents.
Name two duelist agents. Jet, Waylay.
There we go.
Boom. That was muted comms. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. See you guys next time.
I'm not gonna lie, those are hard. I think they did pretty good, honestly. That shows the synergy that they have, because yeah, it's not as easy as it looks. Of course, we're not gonna cut their comms on stage. They will have an easier time in game for sure.
Yeah, they're also so wholesome and awesome to watch here outside of the server as well. When you see them walking down the hallway, they're always just good buddies, and it's nice to see that synergy shine from outside to inside the server. Maybe in different roles though, because you see that Mata is always like the tip of the spear, opening things up as well. But when it comes down to something you need as a closer, Scuba has been doing an excellent job at that as well. But this is finally, I'm seeing some agents popping up here on some screens, so we might be going back into a matchup quite soon here.
Yeah, let's talk again about this map of Ascent. Loud picked it again. We did not see this map from either of those teams. I think the last time NRG played it was in stage 1 playoffs. It was a loss against, what was it, G2, I think, if memory serves right. So what do we expect to see agent-wise?
Right there.
Thank you so much.
When it comes down to Loud, I'm not surprised at all to see this. This is what has been working out for them. Of course, Luke Show on the chamber, Darkan and TK Sin running with his double duelist that we got the chance to see yesterday. But on the other side, interesting things are happening.
Wait, Kiko's on duelist?
Where is Tubbs?
Starting on defense too, and
Where's Tubbs? You know where he be.
You like that?
Has been incredible. Has always been
Ethan's
incredible.
been the one running
Last year,
Phoenix
playing for
though,
EMEA,
or
but definitely not
Neon rather.
Yeah, I mean, Mata for me is rolling back the years playing at Phoenix on this map. I have to remember his luminosity gaming days, but now trying to bring that focus that they still want to have the double duelist look for energy and to put Kiko on that Jet. It is another one of those comfort roles, and that Ethan has to be the Swiss Army knife. Omen a little bit easier to play in my eyes, especially on this map as well when it comes down to Ascent. So it really comes down to how much Mata and Kiko can now bring to the table against Loud, who seem to have had the same identity going through with this chamber of Phoenix.
That is exactly what they need for a matchup like this one. For both of the teams, this is a qualification for Sao Paulo. This is a chance for two over Loud players to play in front of their home crowd. But for NRG, not only that, but making it to champs again. And I love they're switching it up just a little bit, bringing that X factor and seeing if that can be just that win condition to make it there.
Yeah, for them, when you're looking at it for NRG, they don't have that pressure, right? We talked about it. They have so many points under the belt right now, and make it to Sao Paulo, either it be from upper bracket or lower bracket.
And you want to have sex?
As long as they make it.
Nah.
Their main focus, it's going to be anything past
Do
Sao
you?
Paulo. But for Loud, this means everything. Playing on a home crowd could probably be that buff that allows for you to move all the way across in a top 4 into the
You're
top
not gonna
2 into
answer?
Shanghai.
No.
So, yes, I think it is going to be an important matchup
That's
here
rude.
for both Luke Show and also for Tikazine. But I'm also afraid as well. We just talked about it earlier on here, guys, where it was actually close, but we'll see how it goes.
We see indeed the top 4 is on the line. Let's get this upper bracket matchup started and send it over to your casters. Here's Uber and Wyatt.
NRG spent stage 2 building an aura of inevitability. 5 opponents, 5 wins, including against the Masters London champions, leaving no reason to doubt them. Loud spent yesterday proving this hungry new generation
You have a good
thrives
week at
under
work.
playoff pressure. So
Nah.
today, One team defends
It was better
perfection,
until you
the
started
other
talking to
fights
me.
to turn belief.
Dang!
This Loud team are clearly beyond the one of the past. All ties severed from this new generation to the one of old. Their predecessors, they struggled when they went to Sao Paulo. They couldn't lift that trophy, but perhaps this new group, the next generation of Brazil, of South America,
OKCYA.
can do what they could
I'm just
not
playing, dude.
lift that trophy.
Time for your match start, brought to you by Samsung OLED. NRG will defend here on Ascent. For Loud's map pick, let's play some Valorant.
Luke with a fast first engagement. You talk about the new generation. He is leading the way for
Good
Loud.
boy.
Oh my God. The third.
Oh,
just
my good boy.
manifested
Shut
out
the
thin
fuck
air.
up.
That's ridiculous.
There's just no
Get
stopping
it.
this guy. He's already
Your dad
off
left
to the
you.
races. An insane little brace of kills, and NRG hears the pitter-patter of those neon feet coming his way. Tucked in a corner, and he loses his nerve. Darker cleans him up, and Brock is cut out of the picture by the smoke.
How many times have we seen a ridiculous Brock Sheriff pistol round? But this would be beyond ridiculous if he can claw it back. There's just no way.
But for our reigning world champions, all things have to feel possible. Brock, though, stumbles at the second hurdle.
We
Man,
fucking
Lucho
suck.
cracked this round wide open, and he is already emoting across the stage. He wants NRG to know he has no respect.
And if you consider this the first chapter of the new Loud team, now Lucho is the author, he is the main character, he is the protagonist for Loud. In the past, we've seen him pull off plays like that, but the team around him, the whole unit, could not provide enough to get wins. And yet today, you believe that they could beat the 5-0 NRG, the reigning world champions, that they've got
Look
it in
smart,
them.
Ethan.
And he gets his easy Marshall pick off. Erde knows he's about to get some argy-bargy, but Tigazine's able to pick up the opposite angle. Scuba Ramada runs straight into the line.
Wait,
Tigazine
NRG
caught the slide on
skirmisher?
in.
Wait,
To
why
secure
is
that presence by Gelato.
Eco's name called
I'm
NRG
genuinely at this
skirmisher
point,
there?
Lucho is making a case for being the best
Wait,
player
what?
of stage 2.
What?
Obviously, there are some.
Is there something wrong with
fantastic
Kiko's
names in the
account?
Sato, Neon,
Could that have been why there was such a delay?
Run, but Lucho was right up there with them, and depending on how this playoff
On
run
the
goes
thing it
for
said
Loud and the
NRG
other teams,
skirmisher.
you could absolutely see him
Anybody
walk
else
away
see
with
that?
stage 2 MVP.
Sometimes you come into a game with storylines you could want to talk about, right, if the time seems right. When it came to Lucho, we used all of them early on because he was beautiful in that series against Furia. Absolutely.
Why didn't we ban Ascent?
He tops the score.
We're so ass on Ascent. That's okay though. We have Abyss and Lotus next. We're decent on Abyss, and they didn't ban Lotus, so yeah, they're gonna get fucked on Lotus.
Should be pointed out
So it's okay, chat.
He's had
We'll
the
take a
skirmisher
beat down
in
map
this game.
one. We just got to keep our mental high and make this close.
Forgot what the second one was. It happens.
It literally says NRG skirmisher.
Not a rebrand, folks.
Wait, he
he just said not a rebrand.
Yeah, but what was he saying though before that?
I don't
wasn't
know.
Paying attention.
I'm going back. Hold on.
And now Loud have to reconsider.
Oh, good shots, Mata.
To Erde, who's back hitting that stage 1 form.
Not the kind of encounters that are going to get your duelist confidence up early in the game, that's for sure. Loud on this attack side. Now in a position to win out the bonus, and that's a good
Oh my
start.
God, we're
Lucho
fucking ass right now.
found Kiko. Brock has to pretty much work this solely for the time being, and Scuba is a long way away. Odo's able to TP away after being pinged out, and Brock cannot finish the job. In fact, can't get any damage on him. Running back here for Darker. He's going to try and challenge his presence up on Heaven, but there's a bunch of smokes in the way, including that vision, and he'll be knocked back to square one.
Spray from Brock, not enough. Would have had to capitalize off the run it back, just sending Darker to that spawn point. Davi on the crosshair. This one is done. Loud have converted the bonus. Hit the ground running. NRG haven't had a moment to catch their breath. Even when Kiko finds him that opener, the relevancy of being in a 5-on-4 lasts for like 3 seconds before Loud just storm right over towards the A.
Mata just took a fat fucking piss down his leg. What do you expect?
From Loud yesterday on Haven, not so much Summit, where that pace for them, that
What are we supposed to do there?
There's no
Mata's 0 and 3. He's picking right up where he left off.
Even after things go a bit weird.
It's Kiko and friends. What is that, Mata?
calling back to yesterday as well, the Darker Phoenix was a difference maker on Haven. Loud have mostly leaned away from playing that double duelist, parallel to NRG. But on Haven, where it's a necessity, they brought the Phoenix back yesterday. Dominate Furia with it, and the Phoenix has proved to be excellent on Ascent as well. And if Darker is going to maintain that level, will be such an important piece of Loud's attempt at the victory.
Oh, Mata just swung into that after the flash. Curveball now coming out for the Loud side. Off we go. Fast lane set up. Scuba wants to try and intervene, but takes a lot of damage early from the molly. Still gets a dink on the
How's that not a
player.
kill?
He's
He
done
fucking
enough
head
here.
dinked him.
Though, getting down and dirty with it as Luke shows caught out in the open. It is the famous.
How did they win that?
How is that not a kill there? He fucking headshot him with a bandit there. How's that not a kill?
He has been, statistically even, the standout for NRG in this second stage. He's hitting his peak right now. And
damn.
there's no other map.
Brock got a freaking random kill on the Omen.
Just like me, for real, for real.
Not bad. Corrode's not bad, but Ascent,
Yeah,
that's just
yeah,
so
okay.
good.
Don't start that shit. Don't start that shit.
I'm seeing stuff that I'm gonna do, Daryl.
You already do that.
Classic Odin.
And through that smoke, he's looking for Luke Show.
Ooh,
Found him.
we
Caught him
towel
with surprise.
crunched
In
him.
fact, fast lane mid though. Let's Tickazine get some action over by this catwalk. But Kiko's still a problem in mid. Marta's now able to chime in now, and all of a sudden this is collapsed for Loud. They've got to just rush over into this A site, and Scuba is waiting in the wings.
Oh my god, both teams are just relentless. Mata is now on the cross. Erde weak alone. When that door gets broken, he's going to get flash rushed down.
Good job, guys.
This is pod racing. NRG
Good
now
recovery.
taking the temperature from Loud and are ready and willing to pay at that same pace.
But neither team is showing an ounce of respect to the other.
I like the towels
Loud
crunch
don't care
there.
that NRG are 5-0. And NRG don't care that Loud are coming in with an extreme level of momentum. They are happy to just shut them down straight away. And this
Now we got a
NRG team,
Phoenix
they are
ult
no
and
stranger
Jet
to
Knives.
stopping teams with serious momentum.
He thought about it.
They beat Leviathan in that 5-0 run, a Lev that had an unstoppable aura, and NRG were able to put an end to them. With double duelists of all things, NRG in an uncomfortable meta are still able to have a flawless stage.
Speaks volumes about this team. Mata misses
Oh,
his
at all.
opportunity for that early damage as his opponents were safe behind cover despite being pinged out there.
Feels like the 20 seconds of peace
Ooh,
between
look
these
at this
teams will be
trip.
short-lived.
Oh, Brocco almost had him.
Not enough to secure the kill, and Ethan has to duck back to the high ground. Erde's
He
low,
got
and
him
here comes
anyways.
Borg, not content to sit in the corner. Once again, an active participant.
Just back up and drone.
He
Never
got
mind,
him.
he's better than me.
It's a trade though.
Brock's happy to pay the piper and accept the flames.
Ooh,
at
now
his feet.
Kiko's holding this with the op. Go ahead, jump up there. Jump up there, Silva. I dare you.
In the 1v4.
The NRG willingness to just fight Loud at these choke points, swarm them.
Yeah, we're not
has
gonna
gotten
let you
back
get that plant,
into
dude.
This half.
That plant's not happening.
That lack of respect to Loud. Not letting them get into the site, not letting them get those full executes off. NRG know how strong they are in those situations. That's what just dismantled
plant
them
here.
Yesterday when they were playing defense, they could not stop Loud's big set executes.
And this NRG team feel like the ultimate measuring.
By the way, if we win this match, we automatically qualify for champs. We're automatically in.
W.
Because we'll have enough points. We'll be guaranteed fourth, or no less than third, rather. I almost said fourth.
They brought perfection. It is giving. Unstoppable force and immovable object today.
Or at least I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure if we win, we're guaranteed playoffs, or we're guaranteed champs. I could be wrong. I thought I seen that.
that the new talent is actually at the level to make a stage final, at the level to make it to Sao Paulo, at the level to maybe even make it to Champions, because they brought in a guy like Tikazine who is just hitting the ground running, playing this Neon, straight from the Crew Academy to topping most of the stats of Neon players in those first 5 weeks of Stage 2. Like, he was leading in average damage per round. This is his first stage, man.
Amid smoke denies Kiko that early sight line. And behind it, Loud starting to move into position. They'll be spotted by this Owl drone, though. In fact, it's cleared from tiles. Obscuring these two players close up towards tree, and now the accelerator's about to be hit. Tikazine's trying to get up there in heaven, just going to overwhelm Kiko. He's got nowhere to go.
Damn,
nothing to do.
Kiko didn't turn around in
Ethan
time.
down by Darby, so your stall util is drastically
Brock's got to go big here
compromised.
now.
Brock gets his back. It's darker to fall. Slowly, NRG have to encircle. The loose end of Luke shows a problem, and Mata is looking to try and trim it off. Can he be sure?
Damn it, Mata.
He is now.
Both players aware of the presence of the other, but Mata walks into the crosshair, and that will seal the round. NRG on the save. Got a ton of cash to play with, though.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Brock does get spotted out there. He fires back, and Tikazine is fast enough to catch him by the heel. This is awkward now. Scuba's trying to sit on this op over on this B side of the map, but he's about to get pressed by two players, and that first shot goes awry. There's a fast lane. Tikazine is coming from now. Spray down in a boathouse. Shows himself briefly behind the boxes, and Scuba's hoping.
Oh, Scuba's whipping the op shots.
Bing jump pick. He knows the jig is up. And Tikazine takes the op.
Yeah, they wanted that op so fucking bad.
Damage to NRG. Loud would just love to pick up the op there. They wouldn't have been able to afford it otherwise. So they take the guns away, but yeah, they recover the better ones. After mixing in a different.
Did Brock just kind of bait Kiko there a little bit?
It kind of looked like it.
Plan, and they executed to perfection.
It is so fast. So fast that Brock has no time to slow Tikazine down in tree, allowing Heaven to be taken.
Loud are one of the teams that are finding some more.
It's okay. Now we're gonna op diff them.
For the fast lane compared to others, they're getting a lot of value.
Wow, Ethan got wall banged.
Let's listen into Loud as they've already got the leg shot on Ethan, hitting A.
I don't think it was a leg. Ethan had full shield, right? I think it was a wall bang.
Porta, tô vendo ele.
Mande 80 no salva. É, Odin na porta.
Tô onde vira, velho? Tá, vou plantar, vou plantar.
Eu vou fazer pixel, louco. Tá. Seu picando. Dois picando seu.
Yeah, go ahead, peek at op diff. Op diff.
He just lost his dome.
I told you, I said now you're gonna get op diff, you dumbass.
Vou dar agora. Dá smoke 120. Matou 120. Responde em 2.
Not ready yet. Scanning ahead. There they are. Valeu.
Good shit, guys. Get Kiko's lop. Get the lopper.
Get the whopper.
Leave Mata up there in his run it back. He's able to find 2 kills before they go for that retake.
Mata Phoenix is looking good right now. It's something that NRG have been toying with. They tried.
Damn, Mata got 2 with his ult there. I didn't even notice that.
They've been trying Kiko on duels, just
Nice
swapping
4K
things
Mata.
around, trying to figure out what works
And
best.
Kiko got 1.
In a way, it's
hell yeah.
a problem that they have so many
The
options.
star players are showing up.
I'm gonna ask a really stupid question. How do you get the flash to go under hell there?
I think you got to look down when you throw it. I'm not the greatest with them, to be honest with you. I don't play Phoenix enough to really know.
Because that's a cool flash right there.
I think you just got to look down as you're doing it.
The second duelist is still in position now, trying to hit that side. Take some early damage here.
Good shit,
Kiko.
Kiko.
With the knives out. He will be brought down by the shock and the shots from the Phoenix.
Loud just always ready to
I don't like the way Scuba ran off site, though, or ran back site there, though.
Yeah, he kind of left Kiko out to dry.
Yeah. I feel like they could have fought that and been just fine.
Backstab. With the teleport setting him up.
That's pretty good. Brock has to pick this line up, but Luke Shaw isn't quite ready to punish him for that.
It would have had to have been that moment. Now, how do Loud find inroads? Luke Shaw spotted out. With Erde already having used that teleport.
It's a pretty important neural theft. Brock is inching his way over towards this B side now. Knows he can try and get in, but there's been no plant attempt. Scuba doesn't have much help on that site though. Gets pinged out and has to retreat to boathouses. Gives up the strong position. But Brock peers in with the Odin and finds one. Here's that Hunter's Fury coming through. Darby's able to find.
Oh, he got them both!
An electrifying reception.
Ain't no way.
And they never get a chance to plant.
NRG are just beautiful to watch. In that whole situation, Loud are just
the fundamentals are there.
Player out of position to bring that into a 3-on.
Yeah, but we have let them get 4 rounds though already, which is a lot. I mean, we are double duelists, so.
He's going towards market. Brock is holding spawn. They all get in position to be able to fight each other, yet no one oversteps and makes themselves vulnerable. So the second that Loud are forced to get into the site, they are ready to assist Scuba there. They've closed enough distance, but not too much where their lives would have been at risk. This pace from Loud is just blistering. They are not easing up at all.
Sick util timing to force Kiko out of mid. Darker though, hit by the relay ball.
They stun themselves.
4 NRG players on this B site if Loud commit.
Okay, he mollies off spawn and now returns to mid.
I like the way Ethan's holding this too.
Loud trying to drive a wedge up the middle of the map, and Ethan could be here to unravel this.
Yeah, Ethan, just stay there. Stay there the entire round.
The map there. There's a lot of reliance on Scuba to just hold down that A site on his own. He is.
Don't be weird, Ethan. Just hold.
Right now.
He's gonna die.
So possible, but Tikazine wins that critical duel, and now Loud want to activate this execute.
Wait a moment. How much time can Scuba buy here on the A site for NRG? He wants to try and get ahead of this Cyber Cage and find Darker through it. Knows the paranoia is coming, so he tucks his way in towards heaven. Here come reinforcements.
That position in hell is going to give the team time to get there, but he is exposed. He swings out. He's caught by Airday. Look at Tikazine. He is on this late flank. Could get a free kill.
Come on, Brock, turn around.
It's not going to be ready.
Yeah, NRG's numbers, they are dwindling.
All that coming.
Might at least able to finally win out a duel here, get some success in the round, but now in a 1v3. He has to assess his options. Money's fine for NRG, so you may as well jump on
Wish he had a blind.
No flash to get out of the smoke. He just has to wait and pray that some of this spray will connect.
And he's out of there, folks.
May just want to double back to do a little damage. Look at the econ for Loud. It's not great.
Cute.
Every kill matters.
Wait, defuse.
Give him a reason to double back. He's not even halved it yet. He's actually got time. He's just got time. Erday's going to challenge his out.
No, he should have killed him and then finished the stick.
Yeah.
He can out of what was probably already a lost round, and Erday's forced to drop the gun.
He extracts a lot. 2 players down. Is able to get 2 orbs.
I feel like he could have won that.
Keeps the Loud economy in an awkward spot.
Ethan kind of sold that round, dude.
Making the most of a situation where the
Ethan, just hold, man. That dude gets 2 kills because of that. You ain't got to re-clear it, just hold.
Nice finish.
Just hold.
Round, but for Loud,
yep.
Just be like Andy's father.
Okay, buddy.
Crucial 1v1s to get their team going.
Look at the state of the econ for both teams. This round absolutely can be worth 2.
Scuba banking on the judge to back Ethan up here on this corner. Sees Darker coming, but
Damn
the
it.
wasn't quite where he needed it to be. Now off the trapwire though, in comes Scuba. He's ahead of the flash, and he's able to just finish off Darker. He's hit very hard as a result.
Hell yeah. I don't know where the other 2 kills came from. But yeah.
Good work.
It looked like Mata got 1 and Kiko got 1.
And if he can, Luxo just needs to hold on to the only goal at this point.
Mata should honestly run this guy down. I get our money isn't the greatest, but next round's last round, and we're still buying next round. Because if Mata, even if Mata dies, then we still get the ult orb.
They're not stopping them on these executes before they're getting into the site. They're fighting them at the chokes. Scuba is stuffing them before they can get into tree. Mod is ready to fight them as they're getting right out of A.
Instead, we're going to let this dude save the op. Oh, I see why, though. We don't want him to get chamber op.
To meet them,
I see that.
Simultaneously not being
that makes sense, kind of.
Bogged down by any of the util, like we saw Furia suffering from all of yesterday.
Oh, here comes Mata, though. He's actually thinking about it now. Just get the orb, Mata.
Get orb.
Have a foothold. You can fall off the side after trying to get a kill. I think that's why the op is going to be so instrumental for NRG. And Kiko's positioning. Brook as well doesn't have to swing and face to get value.
Either way, he keeps up. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense now. I noticed it a little late. Even if, like, say Mata kills him or whatever, he's still going to get op next round. Yeah. So this way, we at least ain't got to deal with the chamber op again. Or at least we shouldn't have to. Ethan's got to step it up a little bit. Scuba kind of saved our fucking cocks there.
Judge changes the tides.
It was Kiko and Mata got the other two.
It's the increased oxygen flow to his brain because his nostrils are, you know, wider than the Suez. W breathing, bro.
Are we doing another tiles crunch? We are.
Straight out of B main.
Ooh, good damage.
He's one. There we go. We got him.
7 is rough.
No, giving them 5 is, yeah. I mean, this is their map, though. I mean, if you look at the other 2 maps, those are heavy favored NRG maps. This map we suck dick on. We suck dick on Ascent, so.
Back out of B, pinch down mid.
So yeah, it's going to be really hard for us to win this map. I already knew that. Like, even with us getting 7, it's going to be nigh impossible.
Feeling the flow of it. NRG pretty dominant.
We'll be lucky if we get 3 rounds on offense. If we get 3 rounds and it's 10-13, I'll feel like it's a win. Good map, keep our confidence high. We go to Abyss, we win Abyss, and you know our Lotus is good.
A hush.
That's my 2 cents into it.
They know they need to convert.
Wait, why did Mata do that?
Mows Mata over on Speedway. And Kiko has to think twice about how he gets involved here. Inside the smoke as he's blinded up, but now the reinforcements are on the way. For now, though, it's just Kiko versus 3. He might just take this fight.
Lane. Oh, wow, Air Day ducks around the op.
He could have just died to that straight up.
Connects, but not the kill. All of NRG ready to pounce on this retake.
Hang on, chat. We need to get this.
In the site. There shouldn't be any way that they can win this.
Lotus NRG has aura.
Boathouse. Air Day eventually gets caught out just from the spray through the masonry. Only one side of Boathouse is open. Tigazine trying to make use of it now. Steps into the flame for a time. It's Darker getting his powder flash, but now 1v3 revealed by Neural Theft to end the half. Has to go
Good
down
shit,
swinging.
guys.
Good work.
Gives him a quick
That was a little bit closer than what we would want, but it still worked out. Mata kind of fucked Kiko over when he walled. He walled Ethan, or he walled Kiko off.
Down this loud attack, but even though it was 0-3, it's like, is that too little, too late that they were you know, gave Loud the ability to put 5 on the board for Ascent attack, switch to defense. If Loud win the pistol 7-7, we're basically in the lead, right?
We absolutely have a game, and I've watched Loud over the last, you know, few weeks target these star players and bring them down, but with NRG, a new one always tends to appear when one.
We gotta win pistols, chat, if we want any type of chance.
These 2 squads fighting for that spot in Sao Paulo. We'll be back after this.
Gotta win this pistol.
Yep, take the momentum.
And then we slap Andy in the mouth.
Okay, buddy.
With his big ass titties.
Okay.
Slap him in his own mouth with his own big titties.
No, I'm with amazing seats. I'm sorry. Okay. And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
A question for you. Do you approach the match any different when you know you're going up against champions?
No, not to be honest. Like, the only difference is like the level of the team. Like, for example, they can be like champions of everything, but if they playing like really bad right now, it doesn't matter. And it's the same thing. Like, you have to play your game, and they're playing on a good level now. So I think we're gonna win. But yeah.
We slap Andy in the mouth.
They being champions doesn't change anything.
With his own big titties.
Why me young?
On your screen here, calling with the freedom of not knowing what the ceiling is for this Loud team, not knowing just how high they could climb, but he's being pitted up against a seasoned IGL that knows what it takes to reach the summit. Erdo versus Ethan trying to call their teams into a Sao Paulo experience. The stakes are high.
Ethan saying at the end of that half that he had the read. He knows exactly what Loud are doing. Now that NRG are on the attack side, though, the more difficult side of Ascent.
I must wait a moment.
Can he continue to call them to the victory and take away Loud's map pick?
With Abyss is the big unknown looming in our second map. This series could go anywhere. We mentioned the pistol for Loud, important. Gets us virtually back to parity. Marta's probing and he knows. The trademark needs
I like how we're working the map.
Alarm bells ringing for Loud, but not enough to draw players to mid.
Darker just ready to molly off of any kind of contact.
NRG very tentative in this round, but they're slowly...
I like the idea of us just walking up mid. Doing what they did. They have a chamber.
Patient. 40 seconds seems to be the timer though, and NRG getting active now.
Nice job, Mata.
He can't slow them down. A is about to suffer under a deluge of
You
white
playing
and orange.
after NRG wins 2-1.
Trying to fight for his life, and Erdo's only get the one.
Why are you saying it like that? Like we're not going to win this map.
To the good and a chance to plant.
I'm definitely not playing with you now after that.
Such low HP. Taking contact for the team. And Davi shot down through the wall. Luke Show
with the headhunter again.
He got 3 on the first pistol.
This one seems a little bit stickier. This time it's Ethan that takes the honors with 3 in the pistol and gets NRG up by 3 rounds.
Just brutal that Darker gets caught by the 2 Sheriff body shots straight away. Just not ready to throw that molly. It's just as he's jiggling back around the corner, immediately caught with a body shot and through the wall. It's just awkward and he doesn't have the time to react.
Felt like a lot hinged on him being able to
Yeah,
slow down NRG.
absolutely.
That one's going to hurt the confidence a bit.
And we didn't really buy into this that much.
Offense is hard on Ascent, you said it yourself.
Into the smoke we go, and out we head with our rendezvous.
That is stone cold confidence to play that situation that way. That's crazy.
Kiko's got nowhere to go. This is ugly stuff. Tickerzin's able to run him down.
Yeah, but Kiko had a D.
For NRG, they might just call a bum rush onto A here. Yes, Paranoia comes in. Luke Shaw avoids it and gets a kill to punish.
That's another dig though. Here's our 3 guns.
Already here towards door. It's being
and one's a
in
stinger.
Their face. The other 2 players on the team rotating towards heaven. 4 on 3, but they've not been able to recover anything. So NRG still in such an advantageous position. 2 rifles to work with.
The smoke's just come back up now for Ethan, so some of this arresting util is still active. Rock knows he's about to get some action. Doesn't hold him on and praise. Just steps out. Now charges in. So Spray finds him one, and Ethan's got an assist from Jen. It's all coming down to Tiggerzin and Davi now. The latter who's picked up a Phantom, but he's low. Barely clinging to life and swings into Scuba's purview. It's Tiggerzin run down.
Yeah, so the only thing we lost is a stinger.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Y'all kept both rifles.
Confronting one of the dangers of playing against Loud right now, though. We have seen after that couple weeks off break that they took just in the lab with Romanilli. On the second round ecos after they've lost the pistol, same case against Furia, they always have a little strat. Against Furia, there were always
my dog just calls me to spill some of my water.
4-stack high-low pistols staring at them. They always have an idea of how to try to maximize every round right now. Just one of the other reasons that they've become a serious contender. Making the most of any opportunity they're granted.
I didn't like that, though.
Always going to be fighting through those choke points. And looks like this is just going to encourage NRG to try to pick up the pace, but they're stalled out by the Molly A. Not even an option right now.
In much the same vein as things went wrong for NRG at B, and they just called an A hit. They attempt that this round, but the arresting util is present. And NRG are denied. It looks like B's back on the menu, but there's a bunch of angles that have to be cleared on their way. This takes time.
And the smoke gets thrown down, Cat. Some implication that mid presence could be coming. They're forced to flash these close angles, though, because of Luke Show. So less utility for the actual exec. That's a disgusting off angle.
He knows he's sat where he can't be spotted out by the recon, so he just plants his feet and gets 2 kills.
30 seconds.
Single-handedly shutting NRG down this round. How are you going to get out of this one? Davi waiting for his chance to spring forward. Marta fighting for his life out here in the open, but it was a foregone conclusion after Luke Show struck at the jugular.
It was a sick opener, and NRG, you could see, they just wanted to respond and go A, but the molly keeps them back. They can't get an actual nice window to get into that site.
He's just not being pinged.
And then by the time they go back to B, that's just a ridiculous off angle. That should be a one and done. We have already seen.
Gotta clear that.
Luke Show is playing these chamber scenarios, even though we've been seeing chamber forever, and you basically expect the same thing to happen every time. Somehow, Luke Show is doing things differently. Like the way he was working around that smoke in A main when Mata flashed him. 99% of chambers wouldn't have played it like that. And what he's able to do in that round is just one of one.
Imagine what he could do with the duelist. TP away here for Luke Show. Mata making his way over towards this B site. He's in there, running back, certainly giving a lot of value when he's running Luke Show and Tikazine down. He knows also that Davi will be waiting. And he gets to confirm.
Good
Kiko
shit,
moves up into the
guys.
space that he makes and
Good shit.
quietly clears out the Sova.
That's good teamwork all around.
Right now, just casually up to the 17 kills. He's really starting to find a late resurgence into
Better
this
say,
year.
pussies.
There was a point where it really felt like he was kind of losing himself as a player, didn't know what direction to go in. I'm thinking really like post-Santiago when NRG were trying to force
Wait, Mata him
damn
for that.
Esque neon style, and it just was not him. That's just not how he plays the duelist.
Was he ever not him?
And it seemed like there was even maybe like a recovery period after that, trying to get back into his form. But in this second stage, it's felt like he's there. Like his neon pre that little weird arrow where he was trying to play like Dambi was excellent. And I'm thinking like the game, for instance, where they beat LEV, his neon there was fantastic. I think that was his best match of the stage. And he might be able to eclipse that right now. The double entry
I'm just saying that round.
The Brock recon that sets it up.
Free round, yep, that is a free
Great
round.
entry.
But it does feel like NRG, man. Kind of across the board, you're getting a little feeling of these guys getting into that championship form again with it.
I gotta just like the mid push, guys. They have a chamber and that's it, in 2 duelists.
Back into
Always
form.
scary.
The pieces are coming together.
This time they come with a weapon we've never seen before. Kiko.
I kind of like the mid push.
He's looking phenomenal.
They're having the chamber hold B main. Or A main. He's not playing mid.
Yeah, at that point, just disrespect him.
Of course, that being said, he does have chamber op this round, so he might play mid.
Really one of the only teams in the globe that can buck the meta and still maintain consistency at the top, still qualify for every global.
We talked about Marta making a comeback, but Tikazine, it feels like he was born into the Americas League ahead of the curve.
And those stats are neon specific. That's where Tikazine has been shining. And Loud have been getting better and better across the stage as they realize we can just put this guy on neon everywhere, and that is when we're going to be at our best. And we discussed that earlier with the 13-1 win against G2 on Lotus. Swap to neon. Suddenly they're dominating on that map. That has been
people forgetting that was
such a
G2's
point.
Best map.
Yeah. But that
By
has
far.
been such a critical point of Loud hitting that next level. But man, NRG might just be a little bit too perfect.
Nose tape at an esports event is so corny.
Tikazine, with no respect for storylines, history,
Corny.
legacy, forget about it. It's Luke Show though.
Yeah.
In. Over on the opposite
JC,
side of the
you
map.
typing
Waterfalls gets
and
a kill
talking
on
about
the
my
main.
IGL
His way
is
across
corny.
to B. Davi gets ahead of it,
Was he
Dodoji
talking about Ethan?
From the shadows in Boathouse and confirms his presence on lane.
What a moment to get back there. NRG not able to help. Ethan, the swings are coming in. Davi 1 versus 1. But
He's 25 health. Brock's looking to try and do it again. Davi low.
Why don't you just shoot your gun there, Brock?
You never count this NRG team out in a round like that.
Oh my God, Brock just assuming that maybe
Bro,
Doggy
that
would be a
S
bit
not
more
your
tough, could've gotten a
IGL.
shot
Oh, never mind.
Unless you
Ethan,
support
Ethan
Loud.
usually has like nose tape on. Not gonna lie.
Just barely away from a monster clutch from Brock. What were we saying about Brock hitting his form heading into Champions?
Yo,
yeah,
Brock would have
it's-
aced that. I'd
it
have
is
sucked
reality.
Andy
People
off.
being reminded
Not a joke.
now why
Not
he
hyperbole.
was the MVP.
Yeah.
Right. Looks
They're
like a
gonna go with the
tiles
tiles
crunch here,
crunch.
but it's gonna be absent for NRG. They've got no
But
one
we
on
ain't
this side of
home.
the map. While this doesn't yield any kills for Loud, it's pretty illuminating. They're a bit weak on this A side of the map, but Luke Show doesn't seem to care. Gets a kill, gets off the line straight away. Bork
Yeah, take out that
op.
op.
Exchange of elimination.
That's so nice from Brock, having the Hunter's Fury ready for the teleport spot away. It's even things up. NRG with the spike down, trying to position themselves around this site. Scuba getting entrenched. And it looks like Brock may want to play for the late round. No, he's just going to stay in main.
This paranoia really slows things up, but Ethan gives his position away.
Darker's got one flash to get back in. Not a lot of util on the side.
He's holding it. They're going for an overdrive being popped by Tigazine. This is the Gambit. Kicker's going to be run down, but Darker now perched on the edge. Gets the info about Scuba's positioning. There's presence in A main as well here for NRG. You've got to respect it. If you're Loud and you're trying to retake. Ethan, though.
Keep going, guys. Hell yeah.
It's Brock again, just lining them up at 3K in the round. And
Hell yeah.
will deny him
You're playing them like a fiddle.
Whichever way you slice
That's my
it,
team.
A masterclass from NRG.
Loud refining that advantage with Air Day pushing through door. The catch on the Scuba. He's got to focus on too many lanes back. Chen, it feels like Loud are bringing the round back into their hands, and yet NRG are just too clutch.
There is no free lunch against NRG.
One of the absolute last players you
Brock
ever
10
wanted
kills
against in
3 round.
a late round situation. He is just
ES
chilling in main,
primed
comes
up.
in at the perfect moment.
Fucking
The
milk
janitor
me,
did the easy
JC.
clean up on a couple players who were distracted by Ethan, just tucked in the smoke.
And he reaches a relaxed total of 20 kills in 18 rounds.
Damn, Scuba went with an outlaw.
Pedestrian, really.
And they're all one shot to it, too.
Heavy mid-presence here.
Too bad he's about to die.
Has a tough time determining that. Flash into tree. But no real move behind it yet.
Well, Lucho and Scuba have been going at it on all of these early rounds. Scuba would love to get his lick back at least once, but it hasn't happened yet, but it hasn't really mattered. Because NRG are closing the rounds out late regardless. That's a decent tag, but
it's telling.
If Mana really needs to, he can heal himself up, and he will do just that.
Cauterize the wound and back to work. It's a lot to clear, though, here in B main, but this Aldrome will do a lot of the heavy lifting for NRG.
The presence of Lucio is felt everywhere, anywhere that you try to go.
Omnipresent. Has the TP out on this occasion. There's a molly over towards CT side, so Darker will have to take a sidebar as well. There's also a trip set up at market door. Everything is in place here for NRG to hunker down in a 5-on-5 retake.
I like Mata and Kiko being on Duelist.
Get this retake activated
I really
from
do.
many different angles. They want to pressure B main from the back. Scuba is so ready for this, though.
He knows, he sees, and he doesn't commit. Pulls out. The paranoia would have come from him anyway. That's heads up calling from Scuba, but he gives up a lot of ground.
Loud have routed everyone on NRG to site. They have advantageous positions, and NRG know because of that they need to fight forward. They need to take a timing to get a kill.
But they're back up against the wall, and that's when they're the deadliest. Scuba fights in from Boathouse.
Oh, no, no, no. Turn around. Yes! Oh, my God. That dude
Oh my
had a
God,
massive
the
whiff.
Looks like me out there.
That dude looked like Andy.
In the straight 5v5.
Dude, I felt bad for him. That was so bad.
Loud had a good sequence of utility there as well, from taking B main and then
He didn't hit
pushing
one
everyone from NRG
shot
back
there.
into the site. We saw the moment where the Molly and the relay bolt come down at the same time. It gives Darker the
Andy.
moment.
He's just moving right around me.
For the situation in front of him. Maybe if he has a rifle, he gets the pair, but he just can't connect the shots.
Is THAU.
This is your 2025 World Champion.
No, that was the
level,
replays.
the poise and the hunger of last year, and maybe even built on it.
They found my wire.
Cuba saw the head peek there.
NRG 1 round away from closing out the pick of Loud. A map neither team has played in this stage. Curious that Loud picked it into them. Obviously feeling confident on it. but they will pay the
Good
price.
shit, Brock.
Brock, 23 kills now.
How diabolical to throw a slow default in on map point like this. And just to wait, give Loud enough rope to trip themselves with. Kiko a little bit ugly now. The relay bolt had to be respected, but he actually drops up on the high ground, and Tikazine is not ready for that.
Does recover that rifle.
In the meantime, Brock is getting a lurk here. Sova lurk!
Sorry for my earlier message, I meant 2-0.
Did you?
Navi, though, was kind of overlooked here. He tries to pick up that lane position, but Ethan checks everything. He's ready for everything.
Oh, dude, and their neon is just weak.
Around the corner, so Davi is spotted. This one is done. NRG look phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Erde now realizing.
Dude, this is the best our offense has looked on this map all season. I get it's loud. Let's not hit the fucking. Let's not like hit anything crazy.
Brothers looking like me out there.
But dude, that's honestly the best our offense has looked on that map all season. All fucking season.
It's a W.
Maybe we finally figured out a scent. Just let Mata and Kiko open up the game for you. They're your 2-star players. And then that even puts Brock in positions to where he can even frag. That right there. I get it's loud.
The map 1 MVP, Daryl. Who do you think it was?
Ethan. I get he is bottom frag. He played like shit, but his calling was phenomenal there.
Called a really good game, huh?
He really did.
That's the flash I want to do.
He called a great fucking game, dude. He put both Mata and Kiko in positions to literally just carry us. And Brock, for that matter. Ethan, 100%? Yeah, 100%.
Ethan 100.
When Ethan's calling, he's calling good. There's 99 GL better than him. But he also has those games where he just calls into the worst shit.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's going to say Brock. NRG goes from
NRG goes from FNS to Ethan while back-to-back GOAT IGLs.
Yeah, but you saw how much better this team is with Ethan calling than FNS.
FNS was still a good caller. He just couldn't shoot.
Well, I mean, that match right there, it didn't look like Ethan was doing a whole lot of shooting.
Yeah, that is true.
With this team, Andy, that we have all shooters, dude. You don't need an IGL on the NRG that can literally fucking shoot his gun.
The problem is, though, is Ethan is a shooter, though.
That helps. But I'm just saying, if you have Kiko, Mata, Brock, and Scuba, all 4 of them are great shooters. You don't need an IGL at that point that can shoot. It'll help. Don't get me wrong. It's not hurting you by having that. But at the same time, what those 4 players need is an IGL that's going to put them in the best situations possible. That's what I'm saying. Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah.
Ethan won NRG's championship on Sunset because of his aim. Stop this.
No, he didn't. He didn't even MVP. What are you talking about? Bruh, there's no way you're going to argue with me about my own team. This is like me arguing with you about heretics.
No, it's not, because normally you're still right.
He had a 4K on match point and a 3K round after timeout.
Yeah, but we was gonna win that anyways. We won that champs because of Psalm's fucking speech. That's why we won that champ.
Psalm is the real one for that.
We had to take a timeout. Our backs was against the wall. Shut the fuck up.
Yes. I think our creativity was really good, and we just kept playing the game, and we were playing our game, no matter the comp that they had, and they had a really good start as well, and we just kept grinding out the rounds.
Anything special for Abyss?
You'll see. I mean, we missed the map for sure.
All right, I like to hear that. Good luck, coach.
Welcome back, everyone, and just like that.
All right, Dryad, show us your tits.
0 against Loud, which had a great start there, right? But NRG managed to shut down the aggression, or rather out-aggress them, if you will. And I think one part of that was, of course, Mada. He played the Phoenix, by the way, for the first time in VCT, and he dominated.
Yeah, this one was an interesting one because we talk about him, we talk about the Phoenix that we've seen, for example, for Ethan that we saw right before we moved into playoffs. But here for Phoenix, he did play it in EWC, but he never played it in VCT before. It felt like what they were doing back then is something that they found success in.
GS on OnlyFans BTW.
Oh, I'm so happy.
So the fact that he's bringing it back and performing to this level is incredible. And we talked about it.
I'm going to sub
Daryl,
right
learn
now.
how to do that flash and teach it to me.
I'm telling you, you just seen it. Just look down.
Against even Asuna, playing also Phoenix for 100 Thieves in the past.
Andy, there ain't no hope.
Can't be that easy.
There ain't no hope for you.
Being able to play this role for the team.
Okay, then screw you.
First blood 4-1 for the team over the side of NRG, and he was also the tip of the spear that also not only killed but supported Kiko quite well.
Absolutely, and here are the numbers. Brock, of course, also super high impact in this game. It feels like Brock and Mada together just kind of completely dismantled Loud in this series. But as we said, in the first half, it was Loud initially coming out of the gate swinging, but NRG was just really aggressive stopping them.
And this is what we expected from Loud after yesterday. Really fast side hits, which is what they were trying to do at the beginning. This is how they were finding success. But what I liked that we just heard from Bonkar is that it was an energy that was playing their own game. So this
JC, how do you know she's on OnlyFans? You subbed to her?
Cancel the fast floods
You
that
gooned
were
to her?
taking place, or the fast hits that were taking place.
You probably
Also,
drop
just
fucking
because
bans
of
on her,
Loud.
don't
So
you?
this is the style that they want to bring, and you see it in the way that Mada is playing forward. When it was a Loud that is playing an eco round, for example, Mada running down all the way, pushing B main, going and finding an opening, then backing up with the rest of the team. Little things like that are set plays that you can tell that have been practicing for quite some time with this new composition that they're showing up.
You also expect usually when NRG is playing and if they find themselves still continuing with the double initiator, that those rounds should usually be quite slow, trying to figure out that map, trying to stall as much as you can. But to come out with aggression and a new type of approach to maps that they can also bring slow matches.
There is only one reason why I would know.
Wow, you want the link?
The link.
I'm good. I'll trust your word for it.
It is indeed, and now we're heading on to NRG's map pick of Abyss, and as Bonkar just said in the interview, they're excited to see this one back in the mix. What have they been cooking up? Any ideas what it could be, Dan?
I don't know. Looking at Pacific, for example, most of the teams have been playing a lot of this double duelist composition with the Waylay and the Yoru, kind of bringing back when we were seeing this earlier in the year and even before. But other teams, for example, yesterday when we got the chance to see this map for the first time in Americas, it was two teams that were playing Phoenix. There's not a lot of teams globally that are doing this. So my question is, are you going and leaning more towards this Mada Phoenix that I feel like could be a way to kind of catch everybody off guard, or are you going with kind of what everybody else has been trying to do?
Your face tells me you have different ideas.
Yeah, I want to see NRG play with Chaos because they said that it was their favorite map. It's something they're comfortable with. They missed it. So then what do you think about NRG? They played at Tejo in the past. They also had Kiko on Omen. Listen, you talked about the Pacific teams playing some double duelists, but there's been one team that's played some Tejo, sorry, and that's Global Esports on Lotus. So maybe you could pull it out still and bring that on Abyss.
Yeah, I think NRG were watching those global This is what we're going to bring. I think it's going to be something around the double list for both of the sides. I know that, for example, one of the teams even both for
NRG won't go double duelist. We'll either go Raze or Jet, one of the two.
On the other side, that can also be working out for them.
Or maybe, I would guess maybe Phoenix too. But we'll probably go KO and Teo. Omen.
So they also have been cooking.
Yeah, now a lot of
and then
themselves on the back foot here, right? If they lose this one, they're not out of the competition.
Either Viper or Cypher. Probably Viper.
But that's not where you want to
and
be.
then either Razor, Jet, or Phoenix.
I don't know, German came out for no reason there. No, a win would cement them as one of the top 4 teams, and it would punch their ticket to Sao Paulo, which of course is the ultimate goal here in these playoffs. So there's a lot of emotional pressure there, especially for a few players on that Loud team, as we already discussed in our pre-show, Dan.
A lot more.
Oh wait, we might actually go Yuru. Hear me out.
This is a map where these
Mata Yuru, Kiko Omen, Scuba Viper, Ethan Teo, or Brock Teo, Ethan on KO. Either that or Brock on Sova. Probably Brock on Sova and Ethan on Teo. Or Ethan on KO.
I kind of like that.
We don't like going double duelist unless we have to. We're like one of the few teams that rarely use double duelist. That's why on Breezeway is using a Jet only, while other teams are using Neon and Phoenix. I just have my feelings. I'm pretty sure. If I know my team like I know them, I don't see us going double duelist. Unless we just I mean, we have had 3 weeks off, which is the longest we've had off this season period, because we just qualify for every fucking event, JC, something your team knows nothing about. Sorry, was that toxic?
All right, keep it going.
We haven't really had much time to really practice lineups and stuff like that. I mean, we could go double duelist if we like it now, because this is the most time we've had to be able to practice new comps. I mean, it's just like right there on Ascent. That was Mata's first time playing Phoenix all year. And we put Kiko on Jet. Usually on Ascent, we've had Ethan on Neon and Mata on Jet. Or Ethan on Phoenix and Mata on Neon. Toxic? Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Will you still let me suck your dick later?
Toxic.
Start to chase a destiny that they themselves are the masters of. Pave their own way forward, write their own story, and it would be poetic if it begins with a journey to Sao Paulo and a trophy lift.
What's up, Airplane?
Yes,
you fat bitch. Where you been?
To do before them, but standing in their way, it is NRG, the reigning world champions, and they're going back home in a way. Breeze is out of the pool. But if they were to lose the top map in their pool, they are lucky.
Long time no see, my man.
Which was always a home for them. What is that Loud composition? Luxo Yoru? Just no sense.
Eco Jet, Mana Phoenix. Wait, we're actually doing that.
Double bubble? Double smoke, double duelist with a Luxo.
Wait, maybe we are finally embracing the double duelist meta, and we're just gonna run it down with Mata on Phoenix and Kiko on Jet. Scuba on Viper, Brock on Sova, called those two. This is interesting. Dude, we actually have a basic fucking white girl comp. All of our fucking agents are literally OG agents.
Standard.
Like, look at their agents. Harbor, Yuru, and Waylay. Newer agents.
Yuri Waylay, what is this 2025?
I'm actually shocked that Mata's not maybe on Yuru, though.
before the playoffs began. Erde with a sort of matter-of-fact, self-assuredness.
Okay, we got to see this, though.
For his LEV Academy ex-teammates who blows the neon, but jealous of them for what they were accomplished. Because
yeah, I just feel like...
Just
I don't know. We're just gonna have to see what this looks like. Is Ethan fully embraced the smokes role though? Ethan's always been more like an initiator.
World champions, but beyond that,
Loud just forfeit already.
Ethan, someone who has been winning championships all his life. Erde 18 right now. When Ethan was 19, he was beating Prime Astralis in a New York final. 4 years later, winning champions with EG. 2 years later, winning champions with NRG.
Erde was 11 when he won his first major.
Ethan is the embodiment of longevity in a space where that is rare. It is rarefied air to be able to compete at the top level for this long. His peers have retired around him, and yet he has stood the test of time. Many air days have come and gone, while Ethan has been here for all of these years. Air Day has all of the confidence of a young, upcoming player that knows the talent that they've got, but
doesn't know what the ceiling is.
Yeah, this is the ultimate test, though.
Two brains once again clash. This time the arena is Abyss as NRG look to end the series and book their ticket to Sao Paulo. They'll start on defense. Already a walk up mid though from Loud. This is about to get hot and heavy. Inside the cove, NRG bide their time. Their opponents emerge and are dispatched.
Good looks.
Same double duelist.
2 for 1. Oh, damn, Kiko, get the ace, man.
Kiko Jet and the Mata Phoenix. Neon be damned. The Kiko Jet is hitting.
What is it with hand cannon 3Ks in our pistol rounds? Everyone's doing it. In the post plant, Erde is very separate from Davi. There's a window here where he can't intervene either.
Up against the world.
And he is caught.
Ah, Scuba took the ace. Scuba took the ace.
Perhaps a miscalculation by Erde. Wasn't able to get in Crow's Nest in time to be relevant there.
This is NRG already off.
Hey, third round knives.
Continuing the momentum from that first map. I do wonder if this is a look that they're going to be leaning into maybe a bit more across the board with this Jet Phoenix, honestly.
Yeah.
Because the
Come
Mata
here,
Phoenix
skirmisher! Come here,
hits.
skirmisher! Get that orb. Let's go, bro.
And a meme is born.
Why his name Skirmisher?
I have no idea. There's got to be something wrong with this account or
Maybe they find
something.
double duelist of a flavor that just suits them better instead of forcing this Neon Phoenix.
One of the benefits of them having Kiko on this team is you have picked up a player.
Wait, can y'all hear this
with
just fine?
pretty
Yeah, I turned this
unbelievable
down too
flexibility.
much.
A
Don't know
guy
too many controller duelists
He
myself.
can be a star on anything. He was playing Chamber for them as well.
True.
Any agent they need him on, he can play and is also liable to be your top fragging
Yeah,
player.
you can hear it.
Execute coming through. Mata forced back, but not in much real danger against
We
the
good.
Classics.
Light speed from the Tikazino allows him to circumvent the main choke and get into the site easily, but better weapons win more often than not. Brook
back to stat
mows him down. Yep.
Back
The problem
to stat
sucks though is
padding.
we actually bought 5 guns, so we're gonna lose a Marshall, but that's it.
Pretty much top of the charts.
But we actually
Yeah,
brought
everything
5
has
guns in there.
to Sort by any statistical category.
Perhaps this time an MVP candidacy that could not be questioned.
It's funny too, off the back of a stage in which I think NRG's kind of like team play and well-roundedness is the focus of why they were 5-0. There wasn't one guy carrying them, one guy putting up obscene numbers compared to the crowd. I mean, in contrast, for Loud, you have Luke Show, Tikazine, rated top 4 players in stage 2. NRG
Wait,
just kinda
Kiko's
all
going
over the place.
Deagle
All
only
There is
here.
no one below a
'Cause he gave the
1.03
Spectre
rating
back
on
to
this team.
Brock.
They are all looking very nice in the stats department. Some more than others, Brook.
That gate crash going up mid.
Cancelled.
But it applies pressure to Brock. He has to be concerned that it could be legitimate, that Luke Show could be playing up there at Bend right now.
On the bonus, Kiko looks to leverage that Sheriff's stopping power.
Ade kind of needs to go huge this round. He's the only person with a rifle. I mean, I guess Scuba does have a rifle also, but
interested in that A side with some of this Sova util.
I mean, they're going to our stack for the. It looks like.
Of course, with the light speed, my eyes are on him. How does he get into an advantageous position with this mobility? Let's find out. Up we go. Gets the better there. Oh,
good shit, Scuba and Eco.
Mata inches forward, but
Oh
Erde's
man,
already
Mata.
well and truly in position.
We need
this
you
is
to go to
Haven
big,
from
dude.
yesterday. Always TPing forward. He is front and center, demanding the spotlight.
Drop Scuba was in some danger there, but tucks away. Weaponry advantage for Loud, and they can post up on deeper angles.
Just the paranoia here for Ethan. Gets that one-way setup. It's going to be a nasty brawl around this corner, but the loose end is Davi. Making his way towards that heaven side, and Erde is imperious in this spot.
Come on, guys, we gotta speed up.
Davi will have a perfect timing to leave Scuba all on his own. Surrounded by foes and Erde.
We just took too long there. We let them get that pinch on
It
us.
was on Haven that so many of those Loud exits.
I'd have liked to just been able to maybe get one or two more guns out of their hand.
From Erde, whether it was tucking super far forward into a corner or just sending a smoke up top.
Mata kind of sewed there. Mata ran it down for no reason at all, and he is our only rifle.
Flattening the Furia.
If anything, he should have been baiting.
And it feels like we might be getting more of the same, but that is where
Ooh, Kiko's going knives here. And then he's probably going to buy an op next round.
NRG look to try and fight
assuming we win the round.
On Ascent.
Ooh, and we're pushing A.
Here that maybe isn't so easy.
Oh, never mind. We backed off. Wait, why aren't we flanking more, though?
NRG cash is low. This is a critical round for Loud to take, but Ethan is so
There we go.
fast on this flank down mid.
Yep.
Loud
Loud forget to
freaking
account for
blind
mid.
mess.
And Ethan takes liberties to the tune of a huge frag on Luke Show. Still in the post.
Good shit, Scoob.
That hurts Davi.
Brutal.
He was winning all those timings yesterday, though, so the pendulum swings. Now Scuba and Kiko are going to throw themselves at this problem, but Erde is more than hardened enough to handle them. Scuba doubles back, didn't want to take the fight. Tigazine now spotted out, going very low, playing out towards that coast side. Erde softened up by the shots, and eventually brought down by Scuba. Darker Heel will be flushed
Good
and pushed.
shit.
Clean up.
No, let Mata get diffused. Yeah.
Against Davi was pretty defiant.
Now we're going to have a
for the
jet
post
op
plan.
next
That
round,
goes the other
too.
way. Feels like Loud win the round. It's really just the tiniest little moment.
I fucking like this dick. You like this dick, Andy?
That has such a significant.
I'm liking it right now.
Credit to Ethan for putting them in the winning position in the first place. Just
What the hell was
Yeah,
Ethan's
just
fucking
right
jump
walks it
there?
down
Did you
mid,
see that?
quick flank.
He's doing a little check.
Take some stones to make the move, but Ethan makes the perfect read. We talked about how hard it can be to play ahead of that early action. Ethan proved me wrong.
Also, danger of running a Sentinel-less comp, one that's going to be heavily reliant on big execs into sites.
And then
or
popping
flanks.
and
Yeah,
fighting on the
the
defense
flanks are
side.
definitely susceptible.
Okay, en masse, we're going over towards this A side of the map, but Tigazine's already been hit with the stopping power of none other than the Brockmeister. It's a trade. Erde got deep now in towards security. That left Ethan on an island.
Loud always
Oh,
an
man.
exact plan. The teleport behind from Erde to get the flank. And NRG, it looked like they might have had a good adjustment to that situation, but doesn't pay off.
A kill for Marduk here means a run it back. Can he snowball this one around? I cheeky lob with the molly. That's the ID, but there's Cooper finding two.
Darko just can't get that trade.
Kiko's actually in a relevant position. Up towards tower, especially now with Davi having been spotted out. He can find a line on this, but gets accosted.
What the
by
heck
Luxo.
you doing there, Kiko?
He intuits that movement.
What is Kiko doing, man?
Davi is able to fend for himself.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one.
Kiko should have just re-wrapped with Scuba and then just
2v1'd him?
No, got a gun instead of a op.
So he just preempts them by getting that free kill when Tigazine appears in front of his crosshair. But while that's going on, Erde is already teleported behind, and it's got them crushed.
SII.
Obviously, Tigazine does not have a cloudburst to dive into, but there's plenty of analogs for that.
NRG were really avoiding situations on their ascent defense where anchors were getting caught in sight going down. But it has happened earlier, and Lau just want to run it back into this A site. Classic combo of ultimates coming through. And Tigazine gets that opener.
Marta gets this trade. There's going to be a push up through A main right about now, and Ethan is very low, hoping for a one and done. Something through smoke, something churlish perhaps. No, he just runs headlong into Luxo's crosshair. It was a Force buy, half buy here for NRG, just a couple of rifles in the mix. Bonkar's already considering a timeout. As the save down to try and keep a cap on this Loud economy as they begin to burgeon in round total. Well, it did more than just tickle Scuba, who's armorless. In goes to the site. It's Kiko. Taken down through the cloud burst.
Erede is racking up kills. When he is on this Omen and he gets more proactive, you see him level up. I just want to confirm the round win by using all those relevant ults. It's taking me back to 2025 when we were just
Timeout.
endless dimensional
Please.
drift Hunter Fury combos.
You say that, but obviously we're about to find a NRG ultimate economy peak, so to speak. The runner back from Marta chiefly might allow you to get some free action on those retakes. Or play ahead, perhaps. Oh, nice little
head ding team.
It's going to be Marta and Kiko lining him up, and this is a straight-up push out from NRG.
Okay.
Just a little bit of spice, why don't you?
That's a really crazy play. That's sick from NRG. Yeah, we're talking about the all combo, and I mean, were they listening? They just immediately hit them with the run it back Hunter's Fury all combo, ran it down on them. Thought the counter util might have been good for a second. When that Waylay stun comes to an Amada, they catch Ethan, but yeah, irrelevant. Hunter's Fury's through. Kiko's already pushed down mid. They get a little bit of contact and just blow
Is
up.
Mata about to one-man fight this?
Push timing for NRG off the site, though. They're still able to find success with the second player. We're doing it again. I like that.
But no reaction. No reaction from Loud to the flash.
Kiko CCL come in. Here's that reckoning. Kiko has to drop down and play coast, but that's where the paranoia was intended for. Ethan is TP behind, though. He could find a moment here. Tikazino is just bullying his way through.
Bold.
That's a trade, though, that leaves NRG with a staging ground, but they know Ethan is here. Surely they do. Darker brought down.
Ethan just sold.
Lucio cuts into the quick. Loud one player to the good, but all NRG need to do is get a strong opener.
Scuba just caught in the side. Luke Show is tearing them apart on this round. Loud play quick. NRG try to respond even quicker, but they can't come up with the kills. The teleport from Ethan behind is nice. The rest of the team trying to fight on site. It's all a great idea, but Loud are able to come away with the important kills. You can see, like, on the site, again, I mean, how many times in the last 2 days are we talking about just Loud executes? But they just come in, plan, activate, go. Like, the Reckoning cuts off the entire right side of the site. The Paranoia cuts off the cliff side of site, and then there's also the stun thrown in by the Harbor that connects onto Kiko. It's like every position an Anchor could possibly be in is getting hit by something.
Just Tikazine fighting there in Link. Should have got into that side pretty quickly. It was tough for Kiko, right? He has to play against that Owl drone early into a Paranoia that forced him off the boxes into coast, and he got crunched. Remember, Loud aren't playing with a Sentinel. So NRG can work them out. We saw Ethan find success with that lurk up mid. They're always going to be on a clock because they have no trips, no way of early detection for these wide flanks.
So far, I'm seeing the vision with this Yoru, though. If they just want to dive, go for big execs on attack, and then it keeps Luke Show in a position to be a good opping agent on defense. Hey, it does make sense. Ethan is playing up at Ben. Luke Show's been using these fake TPs just to apply pressure.
Kiko is solo on B right now. Something has drawn Marta across. That early presence in mid is forcing to play here, leaving the B side so light on players. Kiko can get one. Oh, Erde's just a little bit too quick with it, but the insistence from Kiko, he gets himself up in the crow's nest.
Dude, I thought Kiko was in a one-and-done spot there.
But they know
Yeah, me too.
There's a backstab presence established now with this jet.
The drive for util, no ultimates. They know they have to fight forward, find an opening somewhere, take an amount of space, but they can't. The Paranoia forces them back, and NRG are fast to collapse.
TikTok clock.
Oh, Mata thought he killed him, so he stopped shooting.
Yeah, stop. Now we start to see Kiko get active. He knows he needs to get involved and not just wait for someone to come and clear him. Tikazine mowing him down again, bullying his way through Link.
Oh my God.
Still no plant. Still no plant. Davi alone now has to find a way out of this round when he knows the enemy.
Eco's trying to regroup with Scuba.
Tikazine is an absolute.
Dude, we're playing this well. We're gonna play the 2v1 retake.
Getting more value than you'd expect in those Link and
so
He's
close to
50
getting
HP
on
too.
Super
Of course, that being said, both of
Davi
our
had
guys are weak
the
too.
best game of his stage so far yesterday against Furia. Yet to make his mark on this game.
He was big in the clutch yesterday, but he's going to have to
Eco's holding this.
face here from NRG, and he knows it. Not from Link, but from Heaven. That's where the Enforcers come.
And NRG, who couldn't wait for him to peak, but he's not giving them anything just yet. Patience.
NRG are going to clear this box, though. Shorty's now being reached for. They know it's going to get up
Good
close
shit,
and
guys.
personal.
He didn't peek anything. That dude was scared for his life.
That Tikazine play is still just stuck in my mind, honestly. That feels like that was overshadowing everything, but credit to Kiko. This was a round-winning play early on.
It forces that accelerate as well from Loud. They've got to go. And somehow they still get so close. Tikazine is such a problem.
Just knowing that he can take that peak forward, it'll be unexpected.
Did you see how I got out, bro?
And then, yeah, we did. We were just talking about it, bro. And then just diving away into Nest. That was sick.
You got Audacious asking for more. Wide swing in that angle against Erde and is rewarded for it. And Erde jiggle picked it. He kind of knew there'd be something going on. I hear a Blade Storm. Kiko availing himself of the knives.
Luxo wants to watch for this mid push, which NRG have been just so happy to do. He's going to run up mid with the dimensional drip, try to spot everyone out towards B, can teleport back to the pack who are making their way into the site. Scaling forward, getting the space. Luxo timing up the drone, but he's exposed for it.
He's an idiot for that.
Brock somehow stays alive. Tikazine again, just doing the most. We're in a post plant now with the pit allowing NRG a way to get back into the B site.
Wait, Mata got timing though.
Sneaky backstab potential here for Mata. Tigazine's been dealt with. Davi now is making his way up. This is uncomfortable! And Davi finds in the
They're
second is
fucking
nuts.
staring at each other, dude.
Ridiculous.
Mata got
Taking
timing.
out of the game, and now the brow of NRG has to furrow. Kiko's going for it. Erde drops down. In for a penny, in for a pound. It's time to get this round win. Inside the cloud burst, Desperation, Shorty fires off, and Erde is there.
What was that? Mata, you got timing.
He needs. Loud get to parity.
Happy to thrive in the chaos that they're creating. The timing on the flank is ridiculous. Loud are becoming aware. You can see the way they're playing that they're very concerned about these flanks coming through with their lack of
I don't like that
sentinel.
ult out of Scuba.
And just narrowly, Davi catches Mata. That is so ridiculous. I can't believe that. Oh my god.
At that point, Erde's just going to be the zoomer he was born to be. Dive into the site. 11 and 6 on the Omen right now. Okay, Mata's going to drop down a little bit here and lower his head profile.
Do they know Mata's there? They keep looking like they're close to that.
Disgusting spot.
Nice kill,
Tikazine
Kiko.
just got banged there.
Yeah, how the hell did that happen down mid? What was going on? Loud are playing this round.
Oh wait, we're saving
Patient,
too.
They've played any round on attack.
Dangerous, dangerous for Luxo. Gives himself up, but it's just Bandits to play into, and Ethan shows himself.
And it's those Bandits that are the cause for the patience.
This is going to precipitate the acceleration into the A side now, Wyatt. Luxo has done more than just sell this.
Yeah, Brock has been drawn off. And with NRG showing a willingness to inject some aggro plays on defense, Loud are playing patient, they wait that out.
Bro, what is Erde's game sense?
Well, Luxo's really just brought them back into this.
Okay, there's a nice little recon. Shock dart attempt.
Mata has a good timing here.
Mata with a timing, Mata with a timing! And he finds two, that's all he's going to have. Brock gets a better weapon, but he's hit with his paranoia. Has to duck back behind the site. He's got to fight quickly to get the duel, but has no idea where Erde could come from.
That round really just comes down to Luxo being able to find all those picks.
Mata keeps getting in their back.
Inherently just selling for the defenders to rotate over towards him. That is, I swear it's like only he can do that.
He like uses his, he is his own Al drone. He like just takes contact and beats two players on that B side of the map. Softening up this A main hit so it's so
He's playing Yoru right now, man.
Yeah.
We just take it back for a second. Luxo is playing
All right.
Yoru right now.
We have Phoenix ult here last round.
Put your boy Darker on Harbor. Only one duelist. It was like 100 rounds of Phoenix. And here he is playing Yoru in the playoffs.
Running back available for the last round of NRG's defense side. Clone shot. Mata trying to get a comfy spot here, but behind this toxic screen, he finds one.
Damn it, dude. How does he get both of them?
Run it back.
How fast is that adjustment from Erde to deny the swing out from Kiko? Makes it 1-for-1. Darker gets
he got the Phoenix ult. I'm so fucking drunk right now.
With Derby Hunter's Fury, it just forces NRG away.
It drives a wedge between NRG and the side.
Not a lot of damage, but a lot of time wasted.
Rocktown drone gets out
Dude,
there.
Mata's going crazy right now. What the fuck, dude? Let me see the kills.
Dicey now for Loud. Darker trying to find the line. Great timing, but it's traded. And it's all on Davi. With the speculative Hunter's Fury earlier. He's going to be a push out of the smoke. It's tough to win those, and Mata finally.
Yeah, revenge. Revenge for the timing in the last round. Getting out of that smoke just as Davi looks away.
He's been trying to work the map, trying to put flank pressure on, but luck just hasn't been on his side. He made it for himself in that round. And this game continues to impress. It continues.
How does he kill Kiko there? That kind of pisses me off, the fact he killed Kiko there. I thought Kiko played that perfect. Baited the Phoenix ult and everything.
Daisy_Grace_. Thanks for following.
Andy. We got a graphics designer that just followed.
Yep.
Pretty sure on Twitch.
Pretty prepared, I feel like, so it's going to be a good game today. Good luck.
Yo, I hope you're doing great, BTW. I really enjoy your games and streams,
Andy.
and your style is really cool. I wanted to ask if you don't mind, could I make some
Why did you even let that message go through?
For your Twitch
I
channel?
was literally in the process of signing in.
Channel.
Mata really had to find himself again, I feel like, midway through this year. Now is on the Phoenix. Where the Neon Phoenix didn't work so well for NRG, they've got a different look now with Kiko's Jet, and it has looked fire.
On the opposing side, a Yoru, a duelist. In the hands of a man who never plays duelist or Yoru. Tikazine is caught by Mata, traded out by Luke Show, and Ethan responds.
Watch out, NRG dangerous here, trading up. Leaving Erde, who has also taken this game into his own hands. Left in a 1v3. Talked about how
our pistols have been
the
insane.
Mastermind, the maestro, the puppet.
Who you texting?
Your dad.
LOL.
Dragged out this game. First in.
He wants to know if I'm coming over to fuck tonight.
Little entry omen.
I asked him if you was home. Since you're in my chat, I'm assuming you are. I'm just going to let him know I can't make it tonight.
There is just no rush for NRG.
That will result in NRG winning both of the pistols in this game. Uphill battle for Loud.
I have a dad. Yeah, his name's Andy.
It's a team that has history on this map, a reason to consider it a home. I mean, I still think back to their first game at Champions.
Dude, Scuba's nice on pistols. Just fucking give Scuba nothing but a D.
Run it back to win OT. That is the statement they made to open that tournament, and then close.
Dude, this is exactly what we did the last time. Only difference is we're going Marshall instead of the Stinger. But this is exactly what we did.
Omnipresent across these sites.
Oh, they all jumped off and died. They didn't want none.
So keep an eye for that gate crash allowing Luke Show to defend. With the 5-second increase on its duration, it's becoming a bit more reasonable to use that defensively now.
I have been seeing a lot more Yoru globally in these playoffs since the buff is.
Nongshim Red Force are just back to their previous antics.
Wait, Yoru got buffed?
We're American.
What was the Yoru buff?
Loud now on the anti-bonus round. Throughout the stage, statistically, they've struggled on these rounds.
Looks like he still has one flash, one decoy. Only thing they could have done was maybe increased his TPs.
Weakness that they had in the team through their run, and it's around they cannot
you're
afford to lose.
Yeah,
right now.
your dad tells me the same thing.
Gate crash from 15 to 20 seconds.
Thought so.
Loud deny 5-volt orbs from NRG.
Clones also now hold Yuri's last equipped weapon instead of the
It does
strongest.
Double duelist just a bit.
But still, it means that that pistol is literally worth 2 rounds. And those are the numbers that are going to matter when the dust settles on Abyss. No defensive pops from Loud here, despite being on a double duelist. Erde with a bit of an off angle. Luke Show playing that high ground. Looking for something early off the rip, and they get it. Luke Show takes a dick on the way down, and Scuba scoops
he
him
doesn't
up.
clear block.
They're rewarded for that position, but he's not going to be able to use it again. That's a one and done. Darker, though, steps into the fray.
Oh, we got
behind
shit
the
on.
curtain of the high tide. Loud tear NRG limb from limb.
Perfect paranoia from Erde. Triple connection off that. NRG are completely shut down trying to get into the site. Definitely helps when your jet is removed from the picture due to spam straight away. No one to break the crosshairs, dive forward. And when the rest of them are left to just try to run through a high tide, it is cooked. It is so cooked.
This is where Loud do it. This is NRG's map pick. They lose theirs ultimately in a bit of a anticlimactic way. Oy, oy, oy. No harm, no foul. Luke Show's still in the game. Gate crash was there anyway, so he probably would have picked himself back up from the Abyss.
That clean round win has done a lot of work towards stabilizing this Loud economy, despite not winning the pistol.
A clear of A main now might give an opportunity to punish a walk up behind this drone. Oh, Tavi knows.
What? What did he see?
Do they know he's there? No.
Do they not know?
They're pinging it. They're not certain though. Oh, and now they see it.
Mada, you gotta kill him there.
Scare.
Quite a attack side for our Waylay player. Tigazine hasn't been able to assert himself on this map.
He can jump throw that stun if NRG try to get through A main.
Tigazine would love to find a frag and fall off this line to security. No, he's just going to get on out of there. Full retake protocols in effect here for Loud.
Loud love to set up a big retake though, or a big flood straight away when the spike is tapped. They're trying to get players in position to do just that. Rotates are a little bit late. It's going to be the full retake.
They're on the double duelist. They love the big side executes, even on defense. But they're going to have to give up priority to do so.
Mada gets a kill. He's going to have to run it back.
Mada has left himself entrenched in sight while the rest of the team are just back out in main.
I don't like the fact that we're all playing full off. Oh, wait, but Mada's got a good spot here.
Would be nasty to find a timing. He's waiting for someone to come and explore this. Just through the smoke, some ultra cringe post-plant setups for you with Mada.
Oh my god, we shit on him though.
5 seconds.
It's all too easy. Oh yeah.
Your TP more time.
Yo, JC, did you not hear Andy say that stuff?
Just multiple spam kills. We'll see on the replay.
JC?
But regardless, it's cool how
JC,
Scuba has
pie?
that wall position to cross out because it could allow for players to creep back out main and fight if they need to. That was a crazy catch from Brock. They just make that look so effortless.
Doesn't matter how you get the round wins. Let's go. Dub is a dub.
Sorry.
NRG now have a chance to really build on this. Erde just for the Sheriff. They're grouped up towards this A side of the map. Let's have a listen in. As Loud try and defend on this A side.
And the orb here. CT on the left, guys.
Got it. We're blocking. Heaven. Nice. Wait there.
Flooding.
Heaven. You have Heaven.
CT, flooding, left.
Back left side.
He's pinged.
You're, Harbor Heaven. Come here, Heaven.
They're gonna jump out.
Respawn, get him.
Guys, chill. Slow.
Hold spawn. Listen. I'm balling on Heaven. You can plan. Go help spawn.
Slow, guys. Relax, guys. Please chill. Spawn.
I like the fact that Kiko's even slowing them down. Slow, guys. Slow. 2v3.
Walk away at him.
We can run now?
Wait. No. We're in no rush. I'm gonna resmoke Heaven in 3.
I'm running. Come
Are you ready? Go ahead, Smoke Heaven.
What if you maybe watch mid rotate? No, it's fine.
Got out, guys. Good spacing the whole way.
This guy could be snappy.
We never start darker.
He was Heaven.
He was early, way earlier.
Their Harbor's 1 HP, too.
Like, bro.
I like that leadership right there out of Kiko saying slow, guys. Slow. Calming them down.
Let me plan skill. While you're up.
Heaven already.
I'm flashing
He's gonna walk out. I have to jump out. Ethan has you guys.
I got you.
I can't see anymore. One lower in the smoke.
In the
I have your back. Yeah, could be. I have your back, boys. Nice. Look forward.
Nice.
Good comms.
And the last one's 1 HP. He's just going to try to save.
I have a god spot, don't worry.
I have a god spot as well.
You guys are good. Yo, straight chilling. Drops.
On me.
We're good.
Carry sandwich. He's going to be flanking you. On you, sandwich. Could go top side as well.
I'm good, guys. Nice. Good job, guys. You're fucking calm in the hectic shit there. Yeah.
For a team as seasoned and experienced as NRG, you could hear just how hard it was for them to calm the hell down. Just to keep the comms tight.
Kiko's the MVP for that round, dude. He was just calm down, guys. Slow.
The ability to calm down, the efficiency and the communication that just
was actually huge.
Separates NRG from the rest of the teams when you listen to the way that they speak to each other. It is just that championship
Kiko's going outlaw
of efficiency.
But the temptation to scream into the void and run it down against this Loud team, I can see it's there for NRG.
Ooh, man, Ethan got pissed on.
Very gainful walk up there for Luke Show.
Loud win here could change the game. They're on the eco, Judge for Erde, a Stinger for Darker. It's still going to be tough to close this out, even with the 5-on-4, but that could be the first domino for them to win a round 18 that could put them in position to actually tie this game up. Look at the status of some of the ults as well.
And Mata's just farming ult orbs.
Darker does have the Reckoning.
I want to win this round. I don't want us to get ecoed here. That's going to suck dick if we get ecoed here.
World where they can win this out if those ults come to fruition.
I think we're going to get Phoenix Orb again.
Coming through in a moment.
Oh, man, I don't like this, though.
Close range.
Makes sense. But NRG have to know they're on a save. Have to know that something could be afoot. They're going to wait this out. Walk it up. In fact, that is max value. Davi, though, won't be allowed to escape back inside.
All right, come on,
security.
Kiko. You got to go big.
From Kiko, they're trying to flip the map. Luke Show, oh my god, just tucks back around the corner, gets the jump spot as well.
He wants that fight. Kiko desperately wants an engagement.
What? The Loud players need to link up together.
Brook and Kiko both tapped up pretty heavy.
What can Darker do with this Reckoning? NRG want to fight in front of it. Kiko wants
Kiko's trying to fight so fucking hard.
He comes through. Here it is.
Right, seen up by Kiko. Fast reaction now, playing into the Reckoning. That is insanely audacious.
Oh.
And there it is. Luke Show down out of security. The Harbor ultimate. Absolutely gutting for NRG.
From the opening Sheriff kill to Erde, just claiming that smoke with the Judge, gets the 2. Everything goes right for Loud, and they're back in the game.
I'm starting to believe that's the kind of round, the last couple of rounds, we listen into NRG, they sound agitated. Kiko desperately looking for a fight in security. There's a part to victory here for this young squad. They've just got to keep the rudder steady, and NRG still have a bye. But that dimensional drift you referred to is now online.
huge stimulus going the way of Loud's economy. NRG now in trouble, but Luke's just caught before he can even teleport. And now NRG are going to accelerate, especially given they've already got the teleport in from Ethan.
I don't like the fact we got
Shadows
ecoed,
gets
though.
into the middle of the site, claims all of the ground.
Oh, they didn't see him.
Yeah, and Brock
Not
missed the
spotted by that,
drone.
but don't think it'll be relevant.
NRG are going to surmise he'll pick that spot up eventually, but this is some of the A-main presence being neutralized.
Louder making an adjustment. NRG all played from A-main last time. Let's flank behind them and apply that pressure, divide their attention.
Might able to run it back here, but he's not actually pushing off the site.
Hoping that that's an answer, but he's not even going to spot out a player. Loud
Otto is
waited out.
basically
The
just
clock
using
runs
that to
low.
buy
They
time.
have to move right now.
Engage, post-plant, cringe to maximum. On the side is Ethan. Waiting there, TP'd forward now. Going to play around these smokes. Early on the touch.
Good shit, Ethan. They didn't even know he was there.
Gentle
He
whatsoever.
just killed somebody and they still didn't know he was there.
Their post plants are just so frustrating to play against. Everyone out in main and then just leave the smoke in sight, leave someone inserted in it, just dancing around, staying alive when the clock is low. Just jump right back in to kill the diffuser.
Wonderful, guys. Wonderful, bro. Look, guys, it's
2 rounds away, and NRG lock up that spot in Sao Paulo. Loud's last round got them back in the game, but their hopes are just dashed immediately.
I wish we didn't get ecoed last round, otherwise we'd pretty much have the match won now. But they still should have a full buy here because they ecoed us.
NRG, who have done it all, who have been so consistent since this iteration of the roster began. They've made every global, won champions, top 2 finish at EWC. These guys have never slipped up. They've always stayed at the top.
Top 3 finish at Master Santiago.
Has been Scuba just quietly leading the league in the KAST.
That number is messed up.
A testament to just how much of a consistent factor he is for the team, just being an actual rock of their play.
Kill, assist, survive, trade. That's what that stat means. He is always relevant, or he's always maintaining his weapon. We never really see that number get so high. It's the quiet achiever stat, but Scuba likes it just that way. 17 and 10 here on the map. NRG smacked down a resurgent Loud in that previous encounter. And NRG with a win here, not only make it to Sao Paulo, they'll qualify for champions.
Oh, you hear that? They did say a win here will clinch champs.
Variation from Loud Air Day. Weak caught on the run, but gets
Oh
one
wait,
with the
are they
judge
on
and gets
another
away.
eco? No, they're not. This Omen just has the
revenge. Loud
Fuck
redemption after
you.
that previous round.
What S good gang?
Onto the
What's
side
up,
we go,
Buddha?
but again, you're on a timer. Luke Show is nipping at your heels. From another dimension, sure.
Oh, dude,
Darko
we're
wants to get
choking
involved
right
as soon
now.
as possible and catches Ethan as he backs away. That is key. Not his friend today.
We actually
Luke
just
Show
full-on
emerges
choked that round
from a tear in
hard.
reality to tear one in Scuba.
Loud have been consistently winning the rounds out of Roman Illy's timeout calls. That time they give NRG no space to get the spike down. Luke Show's pushed down mid immediately. And just as NRG are trying to take space in the site, they've already lost the space behind them. And as they feel the pressure
What was
to go
that,
forward,
Mata?
Yeah, Darker is already there for the catch. Loud absolutely worked them.
Yeah, we looked
many
really
teams
bad that round.
I have
That
seen
was a
do
bad
this to
round for us.
NRG. Very, very few. Here comes Tigazine in your face, but NRG are ready for it. They're ready for this early
Ooh,
action.
Mata
Luke
got a
Show
headshot through the
stepped out to
smoke.
Loud might
Set
have
him
the
down.
fastest obscurity to notoriety arc I've ever seen from a Valorant team at this level, but NRG are ready for anything.
Loud know that they're going
Mata's
to
about
end
to have
on this
another
A
freaking
site.
Phoenix ult.
Why would they not? NRG have been playing this side of the map damn near to perfection.
Bobby Flash here trying to swing the wall, but he can't work it adequately. It's going to be Erda. They're doubling down yet again out on the side. It's Darker. This anchoring from Loud. Impeccable. Leaving Scuba and Bork dragging themselves away.
Scuba on dreadfully low HP. Darker still with a decent kit of utility to work with as well. Smokes for Air Day. They've got tools in this 2 versus 2.
I like what Brock's doing here.
Scuba and Bork being convinced of Loud's
Brock needs to go
locations
big
choose to
here.
split up, and Brock has got himself set.
Oh,
How does
dude, he
know?
fucking pissed
Erna
himself.
is ready for it.
How did dude know?
And Scuba is sitting on a paltry 37 points of health.
The last player in the server I want to run into is exactly who Brock finds. No charges. There it is, just patient, waiting for Darker. Double up, play around this high tide, play around the utility, close this out against a weak Scuba.
It's time to see that KAST stat go to work. It's Scuba on 2 health. 2. And Erde is speculating, looking for him, knows he is low.
Wait, Scuba should rewrap.
Looks like he's going to get up on that high ground.
This is the game on the line right now.
Scuba's heard it.
Scuba's an idiot. He should have just rewrapped.
Kicking and screaming. Demanding from Loud that they follow in his footsteps. Brings this game
Did he
within a
see maybe
singular
Brock's
round.
gun barrel?
They know where NRG are going to go. Of course, they'll just exec A.
How did we lose that,
There are
dude? That's a
3 players over there,
3v5,
but
man.
You're still not expecting them to win. NRG have been just annihilating that site every time.
Wow,
they
Brock
enter
actually
it.
just got flicked.
But this time, on the most important of rounds, with no advantages, Loud are able to lock it down, force the timeout call, send NRG's economy reeling, clawing back into this game. 10 rounds on the board. They haven't won either of the pistols, and they are making it this damn close. That's why you hear more discomfort at the beginning of those NRG comms. There are not many teams in the world that can push them into that space of disruption. And they have to lock back in. That's why Bonko's getting in their ears right now. It is time to calm things down and close this game out. It is within their hands right now.
Obviously, this NRG map pool, they suffer, you'd think, with Breeze exiting, but we expected Abyss to be a comfortable spot for them to return to.
Yeah, exactly. They're one of the teams that you imagine are the... In one way, they're definitely affected. They were cooking everyone on Breeze. But if there were any map for them to come back in, seeing Abyss, they're going to be pretty happy about that.
And yet, Lana pushed them every step of the way. NRG, not just fighting for a spot at Sao Paulo. A win here at 16 Champions points today qualifies them for the most important event of the year. They will be in Shanghai with a win here.
The weight of making champions, of trying to run it back, could be released from their shoulders today. They're 2 rounds away. Loud are digging deep, fighting for every round. They have to lock down this B site right now. That reckoning is well timed from Darker.
Marlon was not ready to walk into that, and Ethan just gets shot from above. It's going to be Kiko trying to salvage the round. Hit with a snake bite, vulnerable, sees a play across. Knows it's a clone. Now going to take the fight up close and personal. Lucho ready for
Damn
it.
you, Kiko. That could have been the win.
I thought that triple burst was gonna hit.
The former
Erna, you fat bitch!
All but impossible, but we are post-plant inside the pit.
Wait, why did
with a
we
shotgun.
Viper ult here?
Anything is possible.
Scuba?
Shocks are good for a bit of damage. Scuba is just trying to find the path to victory. Where can he stand? Where can he position himself? They're closing in from all angles. It might just be good for 1 kill and done, but he's able to escape.
He saw the traces, the plume from the shots. There's a bait on the side. That's 2!
Wait, Scuba.
Surely not! Scuba with the Bucky! Brought down by Luke
Oh,
God. Another almost round for
He'd have
Scuba.
just turned the
Got
fuck
to
around.
frustrate
The
you.
decay brought them all down to absolutely nothing. Oh my
How does
god.
Lucio win there?
The downed Loud players, imagine being Darker watching that.
That could have been it. That could have been NRG finally breaking
That's
back
a
into strength, getting to 12.
Stopping moment.
Oh, he sees the second. Oh, Lucio had the wrap on him. Very heads up.
Scuba has been so close in those moments.
It's hard to be ready for that in a 1v3. And now we have
All right, we have
even
Phoenix
game.
ult.
NRG's map
Wait,
pick
they're
is
hard
going a
fighting
little
A.
bit sideways for them.
Loud wants to insert some aggression, just taking the early control of A main, forcing NRG to need to re-clear it, need to use some tools if they want to go back into the A executive.
Wait, they wasted all their Sova
Love
util.
their bread and butter on this attack side, the catalyst for most of their round wins. Now, forced to slow things down in mid, adjust.
I kind of like our re-hit on A, guys.
Yoru clone takes a might jump off the map.
Like, they wasted, like, all their util.
Run it back, ready for Mata if he wants a free peek in at A.
They still have Omen blind, and they still have Waylay util. But Yuru and Sova are both out of util.
Does not have the timing to catch this.
Luxio's fearless, no teleport, just taking all that space on his own. Airday trying to lock down this site. Paranoia is good.
Okay, just the Mata. Oh, that Scuba getting picked off, huge!
30 seconds left.
He's trying to sit back in A main. He won't be ready for the backstab.
Look at this adjustment from NRG though. Kiko has entrenched himself all the way into vents, trying to play off of Mata. NRG are making a massive adjustment to their post-plant setup compared to the rounds before.
Mata should get two here.
Have the in real
oh wait,
time
now they know though.
Out 5v4. This was always planned. There was a deep smoke in towards that direction. It's Ethan inside the smoke, fighting for his life. It's one. Mata on the outside of the blaze wall sees the dash and the refract. But Tigazine's going to have another bite
what
at
a kill.
it. He found Mata, but maybe not Kiko.
Oh, dude.
That's two. Now Brock is alone.
Listen
NRG
to the timer.
Losing out in these moments, though, but he doesn't have a line of sight on the site itself, and Luxio finds him. And Loud have enough time for the defuse. The setup, the map point.
Dude, Kiko not getting the refrag just killed us.
I can't believe we're here.
0-2 on pistol rounds. Every round Loud has won. They are fighting with every last breath that they can muster. These have been the closest rounds possible. Going down to 1v1s. Barely any time here in this 2 versus 1. Having to make those in-the-moment calls to be able to dismantle NRG's very, very different post-plant setup. Having both duelists towards vent, that's something completely new. Tikazine, he dashes up, spots it out, refracts, wins that duel. If he loses that duel, the round is done. If they didn't have control of Heaven there, and both of the NRG duelists were posted up, it's GG. That is NRG on match point. That is a defining...
How the fuck do we lose that round? Like, somebody come fucking fuck my ass. That's what just happened there.
I'm with you on that one.
What, somebody coming to fuck your ass?
Behind in many games and had
I guess.
some of the most astounding comebacks. It's just one round in this game, but it is the round that matters. It's overtime, or it's map 3.
All of NRG posted up outside of A. Both duelists from Loud are ready to greet them. They're getting aggressive. Flash around the corner. Mata gets the first.
They're going to blow their way through this one way or another. Mata is up, loud and proud on this B site.
He dismantles that triple player setup. Luxio is trying to keep some space in the site. Is there an opening? Is there an angle away to bring it back to the 3-on-3? He spots the
Ethan
cross.
saw him.
Sick info there for Ethan. Luxio has to gate crash on out, giving up that position in the site.
Dimensional drift back in. Going to get the info, going to spot out all of these players. All three of them popped up behind them. The paranoia is good.
Perfect from Erde, sets up Luxio, and now he's found a second. This could all
Like,
go
lick
wrong
my
for
balls.
NRG. This could be the map. Mata trying to find out the open, and it all falls to Brock. He's going to get
Earn, you fat
can't be
bitch.
serious.
Fuck. We shouldn't have lost that map. That's a negative aura right there. We got out-called there down the stretch. How the fuck did we lose that map? A little tilted right now. The fact that we lost that map.
We're going to Lotus. It was Loud being able to grab this map.
Yeah, fuck you, you fat bitch. Andy, you're a fat bitch, you know that?
No.
I gotta pay you, fat bitch. I'm fucking angry. The fact that we lost that map should have been an easy 2-0.
Yep.
Oh well. Regroup, regather, regain. 3 R's. Why is JC in here? Has he been in here for a while?
I have no idea.
Why is he in here? Why is he
Why,
in
you
here?
want me to ban him?
Why is he in here? I told him
You want
no.
me to ban him?
I told him no.
Oh, please tell me I can ban him.
Disconnecting. Right meow.
Done.
Did you ban him or disconnect him?
Disconnected. You said to disconnect him.
Okay.
He rejoined.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
You don't let him get away with that?
Hard disconnect him and give him a warning.
How do I do that?
Welcome back, everyone.
Don't
With
join
this
back.
Map victory. Loud are tying up the series 1-1. We're heading to map 3,
Pig.
and everything is still on the line. What an incredible performance. What a comeback here for Loud on the NRG's map pick nonetheless. Let's talk about how they make that happen. Erda is the player we've been watching out for heading into this match, and he's having a fantastic
What? Hey, are you
thus
back?
far, and this map was no exception, Dan.
Both when it came down to the kills, but also some of the IGLing on that second half to make that comeback happen. What this young IGL is doing is something that barely anybody can say that they've been able to do against NRG. An NRG that was flawless in the group stage, and yet it was allowed on this map of Abyss that we see from them for the first time that I was able to take it down. And you see it, the way that they do it is losing both of the pistols with an NRG that was pretty much at match point for the last couple of rounds, and yet it was 5 rounds in a row, I believe. There was a really good setup on how they wanted to go for these retakes that allows them to get the win. I love to see this version of Loud. I feel like we already knew how good they were on the attack side, how good they were at the fast attack, the side hits, but on this second half, on this defense, this was unknown territory that they're able to prove that they're also just that good at.
Sick paranoias on a retake as well. I think there's so much pressure going into Erde as his first time calling into VCTs, where not only you have to try to qualify to Sao Paulo, but also the amount of compositional changes coming out of this team from game to game, identity to identity, coming out with Luxio on a Yoru and still trying to make it work, and also defeat your champs in 2025 in NRG on this map of Abyss that have been so strong on. This brings and instills a lot of confidence to me to think that they have what it takes to potentially make this a very competitive map on the third map of Lotus.
For your IGL to be under pressure, being down one map, and to keep going for these aggressive TPs, going for these aggressive plays.
We call it a good old Mountain Dew.
An Omen playstyle playstyle that we don't get the chance to see very often, especially for a situation like this one, and Erdi was making it happen like it was nothing.
Yeah, and that's the confidence we talked about, right? It's those young players who just, no fear, just send it, absolutely sending it, and then making it work.
Replays, quit coming back. You're gonna get me in trouble. I wasn't given authority to ban you.
Again, an absolute aimbot on the server, like an incredible performance.
Luxio first
You're not listening.
ever that we see him on this Euro. This is the other secret that he told me when he was telling me that they wanted to play this map.
Replays.
He's going to be on that Euro first time ever, and he does such an incredible job. I think the easy thing would have been to put him on the chamber, to have him take a lot of that mid control, take those mid fights, as we've seen for other teams. But him getting a little bit more active and being such a key part of how those retakes and why those retakes were effective is so nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, he's not taking a step back from any of the shooting that he's able to do like he does on the chamber. But you just talked about the retake capabilities of Luxio. You have to look at the replay of this round right here, the round winning here for Luxio and Loud, because he TPs all the way back towards Ivy when he's already found the information with the clone when they're shooting his clone away. Then he dimensional drifts back into the site to get the information and get the paranoia out of Erde for them to close out the map. Those are some of the things that off the fly, off the cuff, you don't see that from a lot of Euros when they're playing that for the first time in the VCTs, and he's able to show like he's a veteran on that agent.
That's the crazy part, right? Like when we got that information that this is actually
what's he doing in here?
He just keeps joining back, and you won't let me ban him.
Like, just such raw talent, and you had the insight there. Okay, now I understand why you actually.
What's the insight on Lotus?
Okay, I'm sure you don't know.
Please ban him.
That's all right. Well, we have seen NRG on Lotus once.
If NRG loses Lotus, you can ban him.
Okay, please quit disconnecting him then.
Yeah.
What do we know about Loud's playstyle on Lotus?
I think this is one of those where we can expect them.
This is the one time I hope I don't get to ban him.
Go back to that TKZ and Neon. I think today he's been switching a little bit more, playing on that Waylay that we just got the chance to see for this composition that we saw in Abyss. But here, I think the Neon, that standard composition that has worked out for them.
Don't check audit log.
For this map perfectly. I know
Don't check audit log.
They happen on this map, both
100 disconnects.
In stage 2, but also all the way when they
the fuck you doing in Discord, you fat bitch?
For these two should match maybe what we saw in the map 1.
Yeah, I think for Loud, for me, for this third map, is just to focus on the protocols of cleaning up.
Was you in here the moment you
in their
asked?
strengths on this map of Lotus, for example.
I didn't hear him join.
Chamber back out, and also leveraging the
yes,
space
because you're
create
fat.
around Tigazine's Neon.
Oh, okay, then why didn't you hear it?
Because I'm in streamer mode, dumbass.
Ooh, I'm in Do Not Disturb, dumbass.
Well, that's the same then, dumbass.
To try to take this over NRG, but I mean, this is an energy that.
Why you put your fucking gay shit in Do Not Disturb?
Because I don't like hearing from replays.
And when they got tested by EG, where EG thought that they antied everything around energy, it was a 13-1 scoreline for energy, right? So it's a very tough matchup still. But after that results from that second map from Loud, I still think that this is going to be a competitive third.
I'm just trying to have sex, Andy.
Here for energy after all.
Hell yeah.
At 33% win rate on this in stage 2, but it's for all the marbles this time around. The winner of this map will qualify for Sao Paulo, so these teams are coming to play.
And my eyes are going to be on the two IGLs. That one guy there you're looking at right now, the young IGL who made that win on map of Abyss possible, and now having all that pressure to close it out against the champs of NRG. While Ethan, he said in the map 1, he knows exactly how Loud is going to play, but just because you know, it doesn't mean that you can win those rounds. We saw it in two crucial scenarios in that last map of Abyss, that second half, where it seems like NRG has everything that it takes, and it was the individual plays, it was a little bit of a read that was coming through, it was shutting down.
Alright, NRG, we win this map, we qualify for Shanghai.
Crucial to find out who is going to Sao Paulo and if NRG will qualify for champions today.
Yeah, those IGLs have been going toe to toe. An absolute incredible feat from this young IGL Erde to take it to Ethan like that. We're heading into map 3, and the winner will be heading to Brazil for next week's roadshow. Don't go anywhere.
We should still have the same comp here on Lotus, right? Mata Rays, Kiko on Omen, Brock on... Who's Brock usually play? Fade? Ethan on. Who does Ethan usually play? Why am I drawing a blank on who Ethan plays? Is it KO? No, wait. Ethan plays Fade. Yeah, Ethan plays Fade, and Brock plays Vice. Yeah, I had that fucked up. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Alright, here we go, chat. We have Aura on this map. Let's get it.
Graduating class of Neon, Sato, Spike, Blozine, Erde and Luxio are refusing to be left behind. Both graduating in that they literally became age eligible to play in the league, but beyond that, playing on the LEV Academy together, going through that system. Tikazine comes up through the Crew Academy, and all of those guys born within 370 days of each other. And they are changing the complexion of VCT Americas, changing the complexion of Valorant globally. They are ushering in a new era of South American Valorant.
This should have been a 2-0 chat, but it is what it is.
NRG
it wasn't, so we got to lock in here and finish them off here.
In that group stage, but
hopefully our energy is high, no pun intended. We did choke that map. We hard choked that map.
Blows is taking them to map 3, Lotus, after an astonishing comeback on Abyss. Find me one person who expected Loud to win that map. You can't do it.
And NRG now are trying to stand and slow down the wheel of time. Otherwise, this next generation threatens to overwhelm them and book their ticket to Sao Paulo. For Loud, it would no longer be somewhere they return to as an organization to rewrite history. It will be where this team, this roster, goes to create it, to write the new chapter themselves. That this is a top-tier map from NRG. If you loved Brock and Scuba holding down the C side, Odin cringe, great defense sides, you would love NRG on this map. Enjoy.
Kiko back to the controller. The Jet experience is over. Loud are making the way in towards this A site. Pure contact.
Kiko going to be dug out of this position, and Luke shows too fast for him.
Good job, Scuba. Way to refrag.
Scuba gets his. Marta taking a duel here. At long range, tapped up heavily by Darker, who's playing out by Rubble.
Loud trying to position themselves around that one-way in heaven. What is the approach from NRG going to be? Multiple players stacked up towards stairs. They have paint shells from Mata, the Haunt to work with. They want to swing out of that smoke together.
Oh, Davi lining them up. The damage is real. And so is the threat.
Damn it, dude.
Scooby knows he's got
First
no
pistol
business
lost.
being here. He tries to fake a double back, but Loud slam the door in his face.
Hate to deal with the Sheriff at that angle. Davi comes up. Little two-piece off the back of his best game of the stage so far. Best game of his VCT career so far. He's been grinding it out in Challengers Tier 2 for years before coming over towards this Loud team.
CGN Esports for a hot minute.
On account of his ex-teammate Bati coaching with Loud. Brings him on over, and
Portuguese connection. Just like the Spice trade, mate.
He's been a great import player.
Push up here from NRG, though, on this Rubble fight. There probably won't be much to be had. Luxio takes a shot and would fall off if he wasn't out of his mind.
Why not one more? Surely the third guy is going to deal with it.
Yep, how about those?
Or maybe the fourth, maybe the fifth guy. Brock.
And this is such a good read of NRG's disinterest in making any investment in round 2. No armor brought up, no half armor, no nonsense. All one shots to the Marshal. Lambs to the slaughter. As Luxio swings the axe.
Lotus can become an IGL's playground kind of map.
That's why we thought G2 would be so good on it. That's why we expected them to carry that brand of dominance until Loud absolutely blew them to smithereens.
13-1. They have displayed a very high level here, but so have NRG. The last time they played this map was against EG. They won a 13-1. This has always been at the top of NRG's pool.
Oh, there it is. The delayed ace from Luke Show. What's on the shirt, bro? Come on. That's crazy work, bro. Why always you? Bro, you were standing in front of your teammates. You have the zoom stick. You have the sniffer. The ridiculous shirt. Behave. Oh, okay. Well, he's got a better one this time.
Yeah, by the way, just gets assault now. Bonus round op coming through.
Very cool.
No worries. How aggro to Loud want to take it towards C, given that Luke Show gets a lot
This
of
dude's
info
fucking
towards A,
cheating.
and also just jumps up and gets the pick. It feels like it's already beginning to spin out of control.
Loud is threatening to make a mockery of this game, Wyatt.
Can Brock lock this down? Just a little bit of presence from Loud shown, and immediately Thorns, Molly, NRG are feeling the heat. That util just comes down in an instant. Minute 10 still on the round, and that's enough time to let Luke Show work for another pick.
Important line for Brock here. Bam! Okay, gets his first. Has a re-swing at it. Gets more than he bargained for. Now Scuba picks up where he left off. Spike down. That's a spike drop.
God damn it!
But Luke Show has read it well.
You can't be giving him back-to-back aces on round 3. Surely.
But what if he did?
Not. Well, it'll be good for the hype package the next time we intro Loud and you're screaming over it.
Just me screeching like a banshee. Ode yet to
30 seconds left.
Lock anything into the kill column was absolutely phenomenal on Abyss. The engine room, the caller, and setting up with some unreal Omen utility. Luke Show has been permitted to take up there in Waterfall. Oh, that's a fourth. No way. Gets a tag through the masonry on Kiko, and it's stolen.
This dude's 9-0 in the last 2 rounds.
It's still crushing
the
for
fuck
NRG
are we doing?
Sent packing once more by this dynamic duo that is putting
He
South
even
America
hit
back in
Kiko
lights.
also. He wallbanged him.
The B storyline of that round kind of overtook the most important storyline, which is NRG losing the anti-bonus, but the potential for the back-to-back ace was just too entertaining. So somehow within that, it feels like a bit of a loss.
Yeah.
Ended on a downturn for Loud, but in reality, they are up 3-0. They did just convert the bonus.
This dude's actually fucking cheating, dude.
13-1 against G2, and they've already forced Bonkar into the timeout.
Bonkar's first timeout on Abyss was in round 22. Round 22. He very quickly is reaching for the big red button because he feels what we all feel, that this could get ugly real quick.
The momentum is building fast. That was the idea we had in mind coming into this game, that it is this Loud team built on momentum right now. This is a very young team. It was only into stage 2 that they cut all of the connective tissue from the Loud of the past, completely new roster, highlighted by a Tikazine coming up from the Academy team, a player like Darker, who was obviously there at the start of the year, someone that the LATAM scene has wanted to see in like Crew, for instance, but just in VCT for a long time. It is just a completely
no one not knowing
that players.
Makes
decent stage,
so much
3-2, blowout game against Furia.
You got
Feels
it.
like they have all
No
the wind
one
in
not
their
knowing
sails.
got it.
After map 1, it's like, well, I guess they ran into the perfect NRG. That despite being in an uncomfortable meta, are 5-0. No one can stop them. But look at Loud now. We're on map 3, and we are all feeling what it seems like is inevitable right now.
There's an unease in the room. It's like Loud have approached the throne and kicked off their shoes like they're about to get comfortable. We're waiting to see what NRG's response to such audacity is going to be.
Ooh, we
So
got
far
a
it's been getting
stack
shot in the
here.
face and falling over. There's many more rounds of Valorant to play. This one, though, is mostly featuring just Sheriff's pistols.
The right idea. A bit of contact will result in that Molly going down, the paranoia, and Loud could get mulched in this choke. But Erde's got so much ground.
He is stuck up so close, and Mana is not ready for it now. The trap surely is going to be sprung. They're going to rotate into this. Yep, there goes Scuba and Kiko. And Brock tries to interject, but frankly, he is silenced.
We got shit on.
Objection overturned.
There is just one little gap in the defense to be exposed, and Erde goes right through it. we have seen on his attack sides that he displays the ability to call the right moments for those extremely high tempo straight up execs, but he also has
Why don't we
displayed
just
that he
push
can
down
slow
B?
the game down.
Because their chamber's like going A every round,
Find gaps in
and
the
he's
defender's
tripping
setup
A.
and just have it seam
Oh,
contact
he's
right
kind of
through them.
tripping between B
It's
and
another
A.
instance
I
of
see
that.
it.
4-0 on attack
Okay.
for Loud. NRG onto the full buy. They want to fight towards A. Hell, they even have Brock ready there with his setup, but the Odin to spam through the door.
Marta with an op. We're serious about taking contact here. Marta falls back off this now.
Good shit, Mata.
And there goes Erde. Gutting to have lost your Omen so early in the piece. Still have this Viper Ball though to play from to at least get some ground back. Look at this already. Look how active Luxo's getting over towards this B side.
Mata's already posted with that op.
Good shit,
The
Mata.
curve.
Fucking show that
Classic
fucking
utility
bitch ass chamber who's
combo
boss.
early on.
Show him who daddy is.
That's NRG the advantage. Just throwing the paint shell with the Prowler back towards Rubble. Exposes Erde. And it's just so heads up from Mata Cerebral to get back on that angle, expecting that a lurker, Luxo, he's going to try to make a play elsewhere and just catches him straight away.
Finally, that level of clinicality we've come to expect
Good
from
shit,
NRG.
guys.
Good work.
All right, let's win these next 7 right here.
That's
8-4
how
half.
you stop a runaway freight train.
Good timeout, Bond car.
So, Marta here very important against this contact. Push. Makes a correct rotate early in the round. Have the defense side up. Might be
Mata,
what they
our
need in terms of
daddy.
stopping power.
Mata, your daddy.
Scuba is seriously on point today. There were some people who definitely had questions about his performance earlier in the year around kickoff
Mata, our
Santiago
daddy.
time, but NRG, Champions time, he is seriously in form. This is one of the maps that I definitely hold in high regard as to being at the top of his individual pool as well. His defensive Viper play, and then in tandem with Brock's defensive Vice play. Last year, this was just like a guaranteed map when it felt for them. Easy lockdown on defense every single time. For a map that's considered attack-sided.
Luxo tanked that haunt, allowed himself to be pinged over on the A side. Now Loud have made that pivot. The C side, which we know traditionally, Scuba and Brock are excellent at shutting down. And guess what? He's got his pet weapon. And preparing for a steel guard, and this would cut Loud off very early on. Nice paranoia, catches on the 2, and there's Kiko, takes responsibility and converts him into eliminations. Now back over towards Mound. Loud scrambling for us.
Get that fucking op out of this loser's hand.
Great understanding as to what was going to happen.
Fucking little
Already
clutching fucking
positioned.
whore.
That paranoia setup, Scuba still just with the molly into the steel guard, and they know exactly what was headed their way and had the perfect plan cooked up to deny it. Feels like the onus is now going to be in Loud's hands.
They're going to save. There's just no going back from this.
Forced to save, and the momentum firmly
That's 2 straight
halted
flawlesses,
by the
man.
NRG concrete wall defense that they will.
Because we was flawless last round and flawless this round. I'd almost rather we run them down and try to get the op out of their hand. They won't be able to afford it. Oh, wait, they still will be. Their fade has 4,200. It wouldn't matter.
But inertia works the same for both.
So they're still going to have an op no matter what next round.
Yeah.
Genuinely one of the last sites.
Omen had 5K.
Shut up, bitch. Omen was dead, or dead though.
There's NRG on this seaside Lotus.
If you're trying to hit this C-side as well, while Scuba and Brock are playing well, having a good day, that ramps up the complexity even further.
All right, well, we got the funds now, Andy.
Operator,
2 straight
Odin,
flawlesses. Come on, guys. Lock in. Let's win these next 6.
Round 7.
Wants to work that A side with the op. Shots exchanged. Both go wide.
Since those first couple of rounds, Luxo's been a bit quieter. NRG respecting that op position, but Luxo is always asking for more.
That is bold. He is just walking out in the open. Of course, does have the teleport, but playing around the drop of the.
Fuck, Mata. If you'd have kept holding Rubble, that's where he's going to be.
Game. Starker extends. That is a deep vice trick. You rarely see that used.
Normally that's back over towards lobby. Still, it slows things down, gives NRG some time if they need to re-establish.
Every time we go to the Brock Odin point of view and he's looking at a wall, it feels like a kill's coming up. It feels like it's going to happen.
I think NRG have cottoned on to this idea that there'll be a B pivot. As soon as you hear the Odin, it makes you want to go somewhere else. I get it. Ethan out. That is a pretty important seize that's going to disrupt things heavily.
Good
35
shit,
seconds left in the round. It's going to be a
come
pivot
on,
back towards
Mata.
his A side. Mata.
Ooh, Mata wall banged him though. I just now noticed it. Mata hit him.
He did. I didn't see
I don't
it.
think Mata even knows. Mata could have killed him with that rocket. Just put it anywhere near him.
They haven't used them. They've been stripped of them.
I thought Mata missed the shot. He actually hit him.
The spike will remain out in the open for all.
Yeah, Mata's a better opper. Oh, they're saving again.
When you're on those loud player point of view,
They don't want to lose that op. Now we should
locked
run him
in.
down. Because now they won't be able, oh, I mean, the Fade still has 4,700, so we got to kill him too. But
no matter where you go, they have adjusted this setup to deal with you.
I don't like the fact that we're letting them keep this op. That op is literally their only win condition.
Towards B, well, Ethan has already taken
I
control
don't like
of
it.
main, cuts off your one lurk. You want to get in now that there's a crossfire set up.
I think if
from
Mata
the
knew
spawn
that he
side
actually
and the
wall
B
banged him,
hell
I think
knows
Mata
who
would have
back to
pushed
A.
it.
They've got the op.
Probably would have.
It's just everything.
If
There's
we'd have
nowhere
known
you
that
can
chamber
go
was
and
5
feel
HP, I think we would have
safe.
pushed it.
NRG are just happy to push and pull you around.
Yeah, you
and
better
send
take a
you into
timeout.
Stacked sites, or sites with ultimates, a site with an op. It doesn't
So
matter.
2
This
flawlesses,
is
and
why
then
they're
that round
so
we only
good
lost
on
1
the map.
player.
We are
So
seeing it activated in these last 3 rounds.
we're locking in right now.
This last map, while also being, of course, the decider between NRG and Loud, answering us questions about succession, about the next generation of
Come on, guys,
America's
let's get the
talent,
next 5.
is also an incredible showcase, potentially, of coaching. Bonkard's timeout stops the bleed for NRG, allows them to slow the game down, build a staging ground, and now they're 1 round away. This is Romanilli taking his opportunity to intercede. Plant some ideas in the heads of Loud.
It was at the end of Abyss. I believe when that Loud run started, there was a Romanilli timeout, and there was an adjustment from Loud where they were able to finally stop NRG on one of those A executes for the very first time, where they had just been running the Loud defense over. There was a round on Ascent as well. Right out of the Romanilli timeout, they win the next one. He has been doing a great job today, pointing the team in the right direction. And that's all you have to do when you have the outrageous firepower of Loud. Just
point them in the right direction.
Point them in the right direction. They will shoot. They will not miss. You don't have to worry about that.
Speaking of which, Luxo, first cab off the rank this round. And the only player out on the A side with the op.
And NRG not often concerned.
Yes, Mata. Finally got that op down.
As Luke Show goes down because
Mata's on point right now. He's fucking that op.
Enjoy.
He's mad.
We're straight op diffing their fucking asses right now. The last 3 rounds he's done it. 4 rounds now.
It feels like Luke Show is really overextending on this A side to get something going. It's like a Viper. Loud striking with speed versus the Anaconda of NRG, who are just suffocating.
Mata, yes, hell yeah.
In the long game. It's the Anaconda.
They're going B, guys.
Loud have been able to navigate to the open site. A spike plant, which feels like a rarity as of late. A 5-on-4. They're going to need to fight forward, take space somewhere, find an advantage. Could it be off this drop? No.
Yeah, show them. Show them, guys.
That is not going to happen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not the presence either. They're caught out on
Good
the
refrag,
side. Brock
Ethan.
eventually falls, but he has left more than a mark. It is a seething scar to the hide of Loud, and Davi, good as he has been lately,
He's like, get me the fuck out of here.
I gotta go.
He's like, I don't want to win this battle. I'm out of here.
4-4 after
Here,
8.
tell these people something they don't know about me.
Notice, much like Ascent, just one of those maps that allows Brock to lean into his...
All right, guys, let's get these next 3. Or next 4. Next 4, my bad.
Show is way out there. Yeah, it's very basic.
Bro, no, he LLB dead.
Dry peaks from Luke Show with the op have...
Ooh, and no more op.
Mata is...
They can't afford op now. Actually, technically, they can.
Supposed to fight off
The
and
Neon
ahead of the
could
sides. How are they
technically
supposed to
buy
push
it.
off them and get set up? Going B seems like a disastrous idea against the Odin.
They're going Gonna go back to getting this free C mound control.
Scuba knew Erde would stick that.
Loud do succeed at getting some of this util out. Pit going down from Scuba, but it offers a moment for Tikazine to get forward. Nightfall forces Scuba further away. So
good shit, Mata and Brock got a kill with the Odin.
Locations, and it's going to be done for Loud.
Mata and Brock in a kill feed. Op and Odin. That has been the story for NRG so far. It is raw stopping power against this reckless pace from Loud. Now they're going to have to try and walk out and get this plant. Mata will be smoked off the line, has to speculate with a shot through that smoke. But there's going to be spam aplenty. Erde now out in the open, getting peeked from everywhere. This is painful. This is so difficult for him. Darker as well, decayed out, hit with the blind. No chance to plant. 44 seconds, so plenty of time, but Erde and Davi decayed down.
Two of them were, yeah, and Brock got one.
Good shit.
Their Omen's 1 HP.
No safe position. It just doesn't exist.
And now Scuba's opening up door on them.
About to get spammed down by Brock.
Or Scuba. Kiko. My fault.
Double swing. Not bad. That's Brock felled. Still 4 to get through, though. Make that 3. Erde now back up on the site. Spike to hand. There's a plant opportunity here as that waterfall presence was neutralized. Here comes a Viper's Pit. Darker gets that one down, but Erde's disrupted. He can still plant. That was a satchel now used, but Erde can still plant. There's going to be pressure as Darker will be the one to hold the door against this tide of interlopers. Spike planted, still within this Viper's Pit. Darker can use his ultimate to great effect here. Up on the box, Erde was at 7 and now he's down. And Darker at 8, surely!
Good shit, Kiko. That was scary.
Him.
It's looking weird.
And NRG refused to be stopped on this streak of 1 rounds. That is 5 in a row.
Come on, guys, let's get these next 3.
A situation that looked impossible to navigate. At Darker, are they able to put the pieces together?
Dude, Mata every round is killing Luck Show right now, and I like it.
They set up that double peek first.
Every fucking round he's killing this fucking bum.
And then are somehow able to play around the pit on site. They're getting pushed. The satchel stops the plant. So many great micro decisions that allow them to bring it that close. I mean,
here they got an op again.
That they are still absolutely dialed into the max, but they are running into this NRG brick wall defense, a map where they just excel, where their style of play.
Ooh, man, we used the Molly early.
Side op hasn't been able to get value.
Ooh, man, we put full Vice Util on A. We was expecting him to go A here.
Scuba now going to try and fight ahead of this, but Tikazine slides on in. The stun almost undid Kiko, but is able to win out in that duel. And here's Ethan to the rescue. Happy to fight into this. Is now Kiko.
Oh my God, Kiko.
Undoes Loud.
Kiko and Ethan, what plays out of them?
Loud have to salvage a desperate round.
No matter the pace, even when they decide to throw in the fast round, good time for it. Brock isn't there with the Vice setup. They're still getting shut down. The rotates from NRG still come in so quickly. Kiko and Ethan just supporting on the site. But
is Brock going to get found? He is. Fuck.
Trigger discipline from Darker. Dangerous game he's playing, but Brock is felled. And now, you're on a clock. This yep, it's going to have to force a push out from NRG. The wide swing is good, though.
Oh, man. If not for that satchel, I feel like Luke Show was about to undo them.
30 seconds left.
Darker in a 1vx. We saw him fight 4.
He still had an orb.
Look at the clock, though. 22 seconds. Has to get back around the site before this drops. Needs to find a time to get the plant down. They're not giving him an inch. 12 seconds now. Forced to rotate backside. Taps it. Wants to bait someone in. Wants to find the first kill, and he does it.
He's going to take the fight.
Yes.
Go for it and almost
let's go, Kiko. Holy shit.
Successful clutch. 4 kills for him, and NRG, since Bonkar's timeout, have posted 6 straight round wins.
A tragedy that Darker loses.
Let's get these last 2, guys. Let's get these last 2.
The stage, he was leading the lead.
Dude, what a TP out of Kiko. It looks like something I would do.
That looks like something I'd try to do and fail.
He would fail.
Other players goes down to the last one, and he just can't close.
You have to have that resilience to tangle with NRG over a 3-map series. Just 1 win, as exciting, as explosive, as revelatory as it was on Abyss, is not enough to down our reigning champions. You have to go all 3 with some of the best players the world has ever seen And Loud are going to use that second timeout to try and get back to parity
Kiko
before
beat
halftime
everyone.
kicks in.
Scoreboard right now is reminiscent on the Loud side to earlier this year. When they were able to compete at their highest level, it was always the duo of Luxo and Darker putting up numbers together. The difference between that Loud team and the Loud team we're seeing now, though, is massive. Can't be understated. The addition of Tikazine working for a longer period of time, bringing in Erde late in the stage as their IGL. Davi has shown the potential like in the game yesterday, but you have to look at those three guys to take it up to the next level. To some extent, man, can't blame Tikazine. This guy has to get in first against this NRG defense. That's a nightmare. Last role I want to play is Neon against NRG.
Ooh,
on this
good
map.
job,
There it is
Scuba.
again.
Brutal.
Tikazine shut down, caught at the door by Scuba and ejected. Now you've lost that crosshair break potential of the slide.
Damn, I wish Kiko would have just shot his gun there. He'd have killed one.
There's basically no util expended from NRG. Wall's still up, thorns are still up, set up across the map.
I like the fact that
Every
Ethan's just
defensive
jiggle
tool
peeking this. He's not trying to
NRG,
fight it.
Yeah, let's just shift back into our paranoia main setup. Scuba jiggling with the molly. Brock has everything. Here's the op. Where do you go? Where do you turn?
Darko does not have the util to give him an edge in
Yo,
this
what's
fight.
up, Frosted?
It's a held angle by an operator player. It's only the wall he can throw up and try and
Come on.
sneak a little closer, but he will
Yo.
have to reckon
Are they going to try to go B against our
the
Odin?
humble giant.
I fucking wish they would.
Got the new PC.
Hell yeah, man.
It can be to hold this side against the Odin.
30 seconds left.
Rook might play ahead of this though now. Thorns come out. It's going to slow things up. Even the
WSG
C's, yes.
Frosty.
Erd's able to get into the side. Now Ethan has to fight for his life. It ends up being a 2-for-2. Ultimately favouring NRG, but Loud now can
Good
win.
shit,
It's
Mata.
patience. Is that a
I was thinking in my head, this right here is going to be the round right here. If Mata wins this, then we win the round. If or Viper wins this, then that was the round for them. 7 straight. Fucking love it. Let's get this last one. And then let's get the next 5 on D or on offense. Team got aura? Fuck yeah.
It's just brutal to lose Tikazine straight away. Whatever plans you had for that attack side, out the window.
Forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Done. 5 seconds into the round.
Especially if you're hoping to have the pace that gets ahead of this Vice util. It's not going to happen.
Maybe if Darker gets that catch on Mata, maybe, but you are going up against an Opper who in this game is
I got a new mic as well.
Acute awareness. He only has
Sounds
6
good
I got a
everywhere
new
else.
like Oswell, but it Loki sucks in Discord, but sounds good everywhere else.
Sounds like your setup,
know
or you
what
ain't
that
got it
would
set up
happen?
right or something.
Been high impact.
Got to be something to do with your setup on it.
Is
If it sounds good in everything except for in Discord.
And that is 2 Loud timeouts in the first half of this map that have not been able to generate a positive result. They are out of them.
Yes, Mata collided him too.
2-for-1 special.
Dude, Mata has dipped that chamber now. This dude was fucking 10-1, remember?
On their necks.
It's only a headset
Tikazine at
mic.
least is still alive after which has been a
I
rarity
don't
on this
know.
map so far.
Not without looking at it or seeing it in
Client is
action, I have
stiff.
no
The job
idea,
is
brother.
tough.
Well,
He's
Mata
got some
has
pace.
rocket
Can he
now.
break this crazy
Oh my god,
That is
Mata.
filth. That is absolutely nasty. Mata's going to sit and wait for another one to step up. Houston finds the 5th,
Bro
and
is
that's a
built
flawless round to
different.
cap off the half. NRG
8 straight.
return with
Fuck
their
yeah.
trademark brand of inevitability with an insane 8-round streak.
1 timeout call from Bonkar, and he got to kick his feet back and relax.
Up front B, he'll walk right into my crosshair there.
Correct.
And he just knew. The Mata op took over so many rounds. That Vice Viper duo, Scuba and Brock, are just so effective at locking down the sites. We saw Loud dig deep on Abyss. It feels like they need to dig even deeper to come back on.
Let's go, chat. Chat, that should have been a fucking 12-0 half. They came out, their fucking chamber was fucking riding a leprechaun's fucking dick. But that leprechaun nutted inside of him. And his luck ran out. I was like just hoping. I was like, we just gotta outlast the luck. This dude's just getting lucky as fuck. Come on. Let's
All
get this
right.
pistol.
Mata got them all.
No, he got 4. He didn't ace. Wasn't an ace. We get this pistol. We get the buy round 10-4. This is literally our best map. We close them out. We're good on offense too on this map, so we just got to finish them off. We can't give them anything. Don't let them build any confidence. Runners on first and second, Andy. 1 out. Freddie Freeman up to bat.
I just got the score.
I got the game.
On the other side of this tumultuous map, NRG are eyeing off not only a spot at our America's Finals in Sao
Did
Paulo,
Loud get a whole new roster?
an immediate entrance into
Pretty
champions.
much.
A win
I mean,
here
Luck Show was
qualifies
still
them
on the team,
for the
and
biggest event of the
I don't
year.
remember
A chance
all
to
of it.
renew their claim at a championship.
Loud made us all believers on Abyss. They ran it back at the end of that game, proved that they have resilience,
Come
that
on.
they have heart, and that they have what
Chat,
it
if
takes
NRG wins
to
this
beat the
match, we qualify for South Paulo and also Shanghai.
G's pool. Can
Shanghai is champs this year. South Paulo is, oh my god.
Always Brock with the
Good
Rock
shit,
the
guys.
guard.
How many streams you eat during live?
Crossing there though is Brock. Caught
I have no idea what that means, but right now I'm trying to lock in.
Scared of the flank, and he's getting pushed.
Just not a timing he was ready for. He has no information about that A-side
Come on,
presence,
guys.
and
Come on,
NRG
come
are
on,
off
come
to the
on.
races.
Darker has had the clutch attempts. He's come up so close multiple times, down to 1v1s, but he couldn't close it out.
Come on, guys.
Must win
Play together.
round
Play together.
For Loud.
He's full HP.
1 versus 2. Both of NRG relegated.
Wait, he's got the
back
NRG.
towards
Oh,
straight
wait, that's one of our
posted
guns.
up.
He
How does he
picked
beat
it
a double
up.
face with a ghost? This would have to be some insane aim transfer.
And he has to be concerned about so many potential locations on site. Of course, it's a possibility that they're just crossfire someone to drop. He needs to clear that.
He knows where they are now.
The time ticking.
A tap. Maybe if there's bad spacing here for NRG, he can punish it. Inches
Good
up, and
shit,
there's
Ethan.
The second pistol
Beautiful.
round of Lotus, won by NRG. 4 rounds away from the dub.
Anyways, chat. South Paulo is where State America Stage 2's finals is, and Shanghai is where champs is this year. So we'll qualify for both. We're guaranteed top 3 with a win here for Stage 2, and then we're guaranteed to
10,
be in
right?
champs.
And then from there, it will
Qualified for
require
every event this
an
year.
all-time
That was
comeback.
perfect.
Finished
FA.
3rd in one, 2nd in another.
Not a lie, obviously that was Loud who win the first half pistol, but can't convert it into anything.
Only thing
more
we're
than the
missing is the
4
first
rounds.
place,
Then it's
chat.
all NRG.
Back-to-back champs.
Loud are always
Could
ready
we be
with
the first ever
stacked
back-to-back
players like
champs?
this, but
Huh.
they just don't
Shanghai, hell yeah.
pick the right location this time.
Where the fuck we going?
Correctly, and now we are going
I like it.
around the
Where
world.
the
This will
fuck are we
virtually flip
going?
the map
They have
around.
no idea where you're all at.
Look, a little silly.
NRG can't wait to pinch the anchors who are entrenched on the C site. Except, do they?
Wait, we shouldn't even plant. Let's just fucking walk up behind them.
We are playing at June, and now
I
Loud
mean,
with
Mata, someone might collect
surely
a
not.
bountiful
He's seen them. He's
harvest.
seen them. Yep. Oh, he's seen them all.
Oh my god, we're actually that smart! We're actually that smart!
Rooful and shell shock. Luke.
We
Shaw.
actually just walked all the way around that map on them.
And all there is to do is go to face the music.
Dude, Mata's laughing.
Is Valorant make it?
On round 3, we were expecting to get back to
Come on,
back
guys. It ain't over yet. Don't get too
aces.
overconfident here. Still need 3 more rounds, and we
Since
can't
then,
have that happen.
Hasn't
Of course,
been able to
Ethan
make
had
a
the ghost,
serious
right?
mark
Absolute
Pretty sure.
cinema.
game.
He has just the right amount of bullets for it, Wyatt.
It makes sense, because now we can get Fade Alt for next
Time
round.
obviously is an issue, and Luke Shaw has to diligently clear these angles if the defenders are distributed, rather than the attackers. But all of NRG are going to group up on Mound and greet him with the firing squad.
And we set it towards the top of Ascent getting into this game, that Luke Show in this second stage, he is absolutely making a case as being...
We're not even going to let him get a kill.
Stage 2.
Oh, he did get damage, though, off of Kiko.
With the likes of Sato, Neon, Asuna,
they got
the
caught
Phoenix
lacking.
run that he's having right now. Luke Show is in that conversation, but it is going to be determined by what Loud can accomplish in the playoffs.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Ridiculous little round, but this is where you need Luke Show to get into absolute elite form.
God damn it, Adam. All good, all good. Let's get, guys, suffocate
Everyone
this
get
guy.
out, everyone get out.
Round 15 is a dire picture for Loud. We're going to try and fight more aggressively on this A side of the map, though. Kiko with a paranoia ready to go. Doesn't hit anyone as far as I can tell. All of Loud are grouped up here. They're in the right place. Now,
good shit, Mata.
Darby has to get that one. Now Mata has just fully infiltrated Tree, getting it to sight. The paranoia is great to push out.
Good
back.
shit, Mata.
Medicine now, isn't he? That paranoia is bang on, and Darker and Luke Show with these rifles have to do something special.
Wait, this is a bonus round.
Oh, the spam is
God
good,
damn
at
it.
least for the one. Darker is so ready for this swing.
Come on, Brock, be ready. Good shit, Brock.
Can't connect 1 versus 3 for Luke Show.
Why is it always
Wait,
me?
this is a bonus, dude.
Back to the pistol round, man. Just multiple players stacked up in Tree, has to clear drop.
Teleport's ready.
It's always you, because you're the only one who can, mate. 2 in Tree, footsteps heard. Scuba confirms Luke Show's position with that shoulder peek, and now we are simply playing the waiting game. Luke Show, though, not interested. Mows down Kiko.
I don't like that.
Gonna be here. Brock trying
Good
to go for
shit.
the spam, and he gets it.
We'll take it. Hey, stand up now.
Loud,
Stand up now. You know, show off your shirt. Show off your shirt. Hey, take your shirt off. Stand
Why
up
does it
now.
always mean I qualified?
Stand up now. Y'all lost 11 straight rounds. Stand up now.
This is World Championship caliber renewed with Kiko joining the ranks. They're reaching higher this year.
You got that one?
No, you.
Oh, I thought you were going to give me the translation.
No.
Go on, stand up now, bitch.
Loud
Leave it up to
forced into
imagination.
this. Might be the
Good
last
shit,
chance.
Brock.
Luke Show's caught straight away. He wants to be the playmaker, but he's just shut down.
Doing the most.
Did he get 2? No, he only. Yeah, he did. Oh no, somebody else killed someone.
Ahead of the curve when it comes to getting to A.
Their Neon killed Brock. That's what it was. Well, we do have Fade Ult here.
Stand up,
That's
Breda.
how they're going to win. That's how they're going to come back.
It's the 3.
Okay, they shot 2
players
guns
to
there.
Loud. The players that transform this team is taking them to that next level, and now they have to keep them in the game in this 3 versus 3. The Nightfall connection might be too much to overcome. The clock is draining low, and they haven't even made inroads
Good
onto the
shit,
site.
Ethan.
Harvey just caught on his own. Ticketine was decayed down, but he's ready to fight again. There's Kiko stopping power, and it's Scuba, the clutch master. 82%
Good
KAST.
shit, Scoob.
Gets a bump. And NRG are
It's
one
12 straight
away from
rounds.
Sao Paulo.
Stand up now. Hey, stand up now.
Loud made it seem like Abyss was
have a
going
question
to
for you, Dale.
completely turn the
Oh.
tides of this series, running it back.
No, I have a just a quick question.
You can ask me
Do you
after we
remember
get
when
to
it was
13.
4-0?
You can ask me once we get 13.
Remember when it was 4-0?
You can ask me when we get to 13, or you can leave. You're not even supposed to be in here anyway.
Command him, please.
Mute up.
This Loud have shown the promise, but NRG
Good boy.
experience
And the pedigree.
Yes. Remember when it was 4-0?
Now, it's a matter of
Andy?
finding the place to land this
What do you want me to do? I've disconnected him 100 times.
I was getting ready to say the magic word, your favorite word.
Still guarding for Brock. Luke Show with that tour de force being reached for. The final gambit for Loud. Rests on their star player, and he delivers an important opener.
I would love to get close to that orb. It's baiting out some aggression from Loud. Aggression unpunished.
Damn, though, Mata's like
Darby tucks
weak as
back
fuck.
behind the wall, gets into sight. And it results in Mata being down to 16 HP. Loud's best opportunity.
I don't like us going C here, guys. We should literally still hit A. I know there's 3 there, but Oh, we left Brock and Tree. Oh, never mind. It doesn't do us any good now.
Thinking about the future there as he gets that orb secured and satchels away, takes a ton of damage for his trouble. We don't sell fakes with the Steel Garden, do we, bro? Ain't no way. Luke Show. Honestly, uncharacteristically wayward on that shot.
Oh my God, he whiffed.
NRG trot into the seaside.
Wait, this could actually be winnable.
That has given the showstopper.
Mata gets one with his ult.
Mata, how does he get two there?
What the fuck?
And he still has his ult.
We're going A.
It's going to be a photo finish to get this plant down. But Ethan has the plan.
Loud are going as fast as possible.
He didn't get it.
Bro pissed
He did.
himself LOL.
That's dirty.
Oh my God, he
I
did.
left when it was 4-4
So we're
Loud.
in a post plant. All of Loud grouped up, back to back. Putting their faith in one another, but the Steel Garden is going to strip their weaponry. Or threaten to do so. Tigazine gets on out.
Wait,
This
Scuba's
space
gonna have a
given up, and
pinch.
Here comes Scuba.
Beautiful lurk.
Fast push now, overdrive active, and there's Brock falling. Scuba, though, is the wild card here. Darker going to check for him. He had his weapon out. Scuba's going to be given a stay of execution. A chance to fight. It's on Ethan. Fearless leader can't get onto the spot.
Yeah, we kind of sewed that one.
Find themselves a lifeline.
Raise ult though, raise ult.
Relief of finally putting one on the board. But NRG still have 7 rounds, 7 chances to close this game out. They have made so many teams in the last year victim of ridiculous comebacks, a hallmark of their run to the 2025 champions.
Damn, dude, we couldn't reverse 13-0
I don't
them.
think it's likely that they're going to allow anyone
Wow, we
to do
insta-time
that
out
to
there.
them. Not in this form. Not
Why is
the way
replays
that they're
unmuted?
playing Valorant.
He didn't say anything, so
Volkar's last time
like,
out
why are
started
you
a
trying to be
12
Hitler
round
over here?
winning streak for
I'm
them.
just saying.
Let me
I'm
be
just saying.
Hitler, okay? You be
Hey,
Hitler's
I'm
sidekick.
just trying to be the good right hand.
No, the same one I wipe my ass with, okay?
No, that's your left hand.
No, it's really not. I'm telling you right now, it's not.
It should be. That's weird.
Do not give them a chance to build momentum. Do
Ball
not
right.
give them any hope.
All right.
Volkar
Ball
wants to
right.
close it out now, get his team to Sao Paulo, get them that guaranteed spot at Champions, opportunity to run it back for another global trophy. It's right there. It is right in front of them. On the opposing side, you're looking at Loud, a young team in a position they've never found themselves in before. The deepest VCT playoffs run for any of them. Even for Luke Show, this is his 3rd playoffs match ever in VCT, which feels crazy to think about, but that is where they find themselves.
Oh wait, we're
Against
ecoing
one of the
here.
best America's teams to ever play the game.
Interesting the fact that we're ecoing
Loud
here.
wanted to know where their ceiling was. If they lose this round,
Skill Gale right.
there'll be a bird on the windshield of it. Here's Luke Show aware, though there's a TP over to the side. He's having to get out. Bart, can he fight his way from that position? No, Marta overwhelms him with the ghost, and now NRG are crawling over to seaside.
I have been so quick to collapse onto Luke Show. He's not been able to get more than just the one in the last couple rounds. Scuba for the fight gets the dink, but it's not enough.
Wait.
Connection with a util.
W-nade.
Wait, Modest should ult. He gets a boat. Oh my God, we ecoed him. Wow, so we 13-1 them after they was up.
Pistol them with a stinger.
After they was up 4-0, we 13-1 them.
Brought one gun into the round and it was a stinger.
Booking their ticket to Sao Paulo and, importantly, creating a spot for themselves.
Let's
at
fucking go,
Champions.
chat.
Loud
Clinch
absolutely
champs.
tested them in.
We clinched Sao Paulo. Chat, I might not have the best team in the world, but I definitely have the most consistent. We play Abyss, we sewed. I will be honest with you, it should have been an easy 2-0. Abyss, we actually sewed.
Off them in that fashion. It does prove that Loud are a serious threat, but further than that, it is a
NRG,
testament
hell yeah.
to the greatness of
Good
this
shit,
NRG
Daro.
team. Still flawless in this second stage, 5-0 in the group.
Hey,
win their
it shows that
first
we've
game
qualified
in
for
the playoffs,
Shanghai.
and immediately lock up dual spots. Sao Paulo and champs.
We're hearing the heralds calling for a new era of Valorant, driven by this South American talent, but NRG have said not today.
The final boss has its final form drawn out in this 3-map series. But when push comes to shove, NRG look imperious, impassive, and showed us that there is a gulf that Loud are yet to cross. They wanted to find their ceiling, but now they found it.
There is a chance that in this upper final we could have seen Erde IGLing against his LEV Academy rivals, his ex-teammates, but they just couldn't get there. They arrived at the finish line, but NRG just one level above. And now it's up to Loud to make a run through that lower bracket. If Luke Show to Gazine want to be able to have the privilege of playing in front of that home crowd and still create the legacy of this new Loud team. You can see that they have the makings of something great. They were so close, but in an instance like this, in a match like this,
I didn't realize
I feel
Ethan
like
head
Ethan's
dinked him
lacking
through the wall there
the
for that final kill.
experience that NRG just have in space.
It's an important reminder.
I thought it was
of what
Mana.
it takes to become champions. That composure, that resilience, that ability to have
Well
your
played
composure
though, Loud.
in a
They gave it a good
and
attempt, I'm not
turn
gonna
the
lie.
game around. Incredible stuff. Let's head over to Riv on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview.
Alright, so Dryad's gonna show us her tits, right? Because she lost.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Let's hear it one more time for NRG. They locked in Sao Paulo, and as you can see behind us, qualified for Shanghai.
Crazy.
It is crazy. You guys have done it so quick. How does it feel that the hard work paid off, knowing you're just looking at internationals piling up in front of you now?
It's an amazing feeling. We work so hard. I don't think you guys actually understand behind the scenes how much we do and how much people sacrifice. So it's good to see it all pay off.
Why ain't gonna be on her OnlyFans? Why would he be on there? If anything, he'd just be banging her anyways.
Streak. What was even said during that timeout by Bonkar?
We just said like Luxo's like 20-1. Let's pause. Let's let him cool off a little bit, and then let's just play. Like nothing's really going our way. We're unlucky, and let's just play.
All right, and got lucky in the end, got that win, and honestly, it came down to perseverance and knowing what the team wanted. So let's talk about the Phoenix. You're now on that Phoenix. What is that giving you the most agency? Do you feel like that's the most comfortable right now?
I mean, I'm trying to be like the Swiss Army knife for us. Whatever we need in our comps, I'm like pretty malleable. Like I can play whatever, and
21.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to do what I can.
Mata, what was that process? Because we saw Phoenix go against so many players on the team and then fall into your hands. What was kind of that back and forth for NRG?
A lot of things behind the scenes that I don't want to share, and
okay.
Just keep it between the team. And yeah, now I'm on Phoenix.
All right, what's the outlook now? What's the focus? You just prep for Sao Paulo and get ready for champs?
I mean, Colin, we're going to Shanghai. Like, come on, that's sick.
Absolutely. Congratulations. Let's hear it once again for Mata for NRG as they lock it down once again, and they could go for that trophy once more. Thank you so much for the interview, my man. Congratulations on the win. We got another match to go through today. 100 Thieves versus Leviathan. You got something to say?
Let's go LEV.
Okay, let's go LEV. We'll be right back. More VCT Americas after this.
W. Alright, chat. So what we got coming up next is going to be the most recent Masters winner against the EWC winner. They have not played each other this year. It's Leviathan who won the most recent Masters, which was Masters London. And then the 2026 EWC champion, 100T. Should be a good one.
I'm not biased at all.
Are you watching or playing? I'm watching. Like, of course.
Are you watching
The
or
winner of this
playing?
plays NRG in the upper finals.
I mean with
I'll be right back,
100
Glenn.
T.
Are you watching or playing? I don't know how. I'm watching the LEV versus 100T match.
We're watching Corn.
Yeah, we're watching porn. Yeah, I think I got a shit. My head's starting to hurt a little bit.
Are you playing with 100 T?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just being a weirdo. I'm going to be playing with your dad in a minute, okay? Is that what you want? Oh, dude. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Yeah, I might actually have to shit. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
Damn chin.
Para na posição do baile funk pro reggaeton. Ele mira como laser, hoje deu laser fé. Faz como tu quiser, yeah, 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 yeah. Faz como que tu quer, yeah, 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 yeah.
Date hasta mañana, como dicen en Francia. A mí c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Baila y pierda tu balancia, confía en tus ganas. A mí c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Tírale la casa por la ventana, vente al after party conmigo, ulala. Deja tus amigas y échate pa' acá. Vente al after party, maldita, ulala. Mírame, yo hago lo que quiero, solito me mando, no ocupo permiso. Unos shots he visto bailando en el piso, gozando mi tiempo con Brazilian funk.
It'll be an exciting match because we've never been able to play against Leviathan the entire year outside of kickoff where they didn't have their full roster.
Estoy súper como motivado de jugar contra ellos. Cuando ellos nos ganaron, yo tristemente no estaba en el equipo.
Most teams would say that they define the meta. Sato and Spike's like a scary double duelist duo. I think we have the best Phoenix in the game. I don't think many Phoenixes compare to Pete.
Yo diría que están evolucionando como equipo, están trayendo cosas nuevas, pero obviamente nosotros vamos a estar preparados para eso porque nosotros lo hacemos lo mismo o quizás mejor. Estamos jugando los últimos partidos para la clasificación de Brasil y Champions, estamos súper preparados para poder jugarles en contra de nuevo y poder obviamente ganarles.
Welcome back to the Stage 2 playoffs and our second upper bracket match of the day. It's 100 Thieves versus Leviathan. So we're here back on the desk with Sully and Dryad. Guys, the stakes for this one are the stakes on the stage for this one, actually. How about that? Because the winner will be making it to Sao Paulo, our first roadshow ever, and I'm pretty sure that's in the back of both of these teams' minds.
Absolutely. The first ever roadshow that we're going to have in Americas, and both of the teams want to make it so bad. We just saw NRG be the first team to qualify and also qualify for champions. It is the same case for LEV. They win here, they make the Sao Paulo roadshow, but they also make champions.
Absolutely. Now, this matchup, of course, also pits two former Americas winners against each other once again. But we just heard in that short piece there, of course, the last time those two faced against each other, they weren't the same team, right? So they weren't complete yet.
Yeah, but looking at this, it's like a once upon a time kind of thing. Both of the teams qualified to a Masters back in 2024. So this is actually going to be a fun little storyline, and hopefully here, especially for 100 Thieves, a chance to actually topple Leviathan and make it to Brazil is definitely going to be a little bit of a boost for them to try to make it the champs this time around.
Yeah, 100 Thieves making it to and winning that Stage 1 2024. For LEV, they won the Stage 2 2024.
That's right.
And a lot of different faces, but also some of the faces that remain for King, who was lifting that trophy, who lived that Masters trophy as well. And for the side of 100 Thieves, Cryo and Astro that happened from the beginning and want to make it to Shanghai once again.
Yeah, now we talked about Leviathan and how they have been the defining source basically for this current meta that 100 Thieves are playing as well, but they both still have a little bit of their own style, at least within it.
Yeah, I love the back and forth between the two in that interview where both of them are like, yeah, we do different things, but we do it better. No, we do it better. But I think it's a back and forth between
We got the best Phoenix.
It's really fun. I feel like, at least in stats, I do have to give it to 100 Thieves. Asuna has been the best Phoenix, but also on the other side, I think there's different approaches because you have a really good Phoenix, but on the other side, you have a really good secondary duelist in Sato.
Yeah, now for Leviathan, we just saw them yesterday, right, on the stage, and they did pull out something new as well. They added a Euro into the mix. What did we think of that?
I thought it was super cool to see the look of Leviathan with the Euro, because if you looked at how they play their attack side, everybody talks about the gate crash with the 5 seconds allowing for you to rotate a little bit more, but they were actually playing this map fairly slow on their attack side, very contacty, and actually using the teleports of their Euro to flash recon and also go for side execs. That was such a huge pain point to deal against for the side of MIBR, and they were not ready for that. So I think it's a different look in terms of how you want to add the aggression and pressure on your side execs, but still it's that TP that just catches a lot of players off guard.
Yeah, being able to go for those retakes, and for Sato, what he was doing with the Phoenix when it came down to the retakes is using that utility for that for a little bit more of delay to make sure that the team is going to be ready for those fights, but for the Yorick, he's going to be ready for that fight itself. So I think that is going to be the biggest difference if we're going to see him more on that Yoru than the Phoenix, and I like that they're doing this. I like that they're moving forward. 100 Thieves is one of those teams that admitted to copying the composition that they were doing on Split, for example.
Yeah.
And so you always have that pressure of we need to be in one step ahead, or otherwise everybody else is going to be catching up.
I don't think that 100 Thieves would be copying this type of style from Leviathan though, because if you look at how they exit, it was a lot of big timings from flashes to the recon. That takes a lot of time to master and a lot of time into the scrims for the team for Leviathan. I don't think 100 Thieves will have that time to do so, and you just play to your tried and true as well.
Absolutely. Well, we love to see the evolution of those two teams and, of course, the individual players as well. I want to check in with the rookie sensation Neon. Rivington caught up with him earlier today.
Neon, coming back to America, LEV continues to win game after game. But I want to know what you think has improved for the team the most after your Masters London win.
Bueno, yo creo que lo que hemos mejorado un poco básicamente después de Master es que en cada partido que entramos al día de hoy tenemos mucha confianza y hemos adquirido mucha experiencia durante toda esta etapa. Así que yo creo que eso fue lo que más cambió, de que ahora no sobrepensamos tanto las cosas y como somos ya como campeones y cosas así, uno entra más como con confianza a la partida.
Yeah, really, the thing that's changed the most after Masters London is we're coming into these matches like today with more confidence and more experience. After now we've become champs of Masters London, we come into it not overthinking things.
Love it. Yeah, good luck today.
Thank you.
So Neon just talked about how they gain that confidence. It's just playing with that confidence and winning Masters London will definitely instill that confidence to move into stage 1. And I want to take that example into how Leviathan are so good in mastering a little bit of that chaos, not only through the macro, but also through the micro. Let's start off with the macro though, actually. So we look at the timeout that was called by Coach Owner that calls these 3 ults available for MIBR. This then means that MIBR would potentially want to play a site retake because of the Steel Garden and also the Cosmic Divide. So that means the extremities should be weak, so they could leverage now the combination of the Phoenix ult and the Hunter's Fury to really take extremity control. So let's see how this plays out. So far, things are looking out well for both of these teams out of timeout. You have now a 1-3-1 scenario from MIBR to try to punish Neon at the bottom, who's been a pain on their side for the last 8 rounds. At the same time, though, that double ult from the side of Leviathan overtakes this A site. The good thing about this so far, as Neon falls down, is the pressure that is added by the Blaze Wall over here from Sato. This now creates so many question marks around, so many question marks around the site for how you could actually take the site back for MIBR. So there's question marks here and on Heaven. So as we play this one out though, it comes down to now the micro decisions. So the plan for Leviathan, as you could see, is to have Blows and also Spike take control of this A Heaven side. But look how quickly he gets out of the drone to support Sato towards main. The reason why they do so is because now the win condition from MIBR is to try to take control of A main so that you could get value off the Steel Garden and they could get value out of the
Oh, dude, my
bunghole.
bung
And
ho
as Spike watches this line and
feels
realizes
like
what's
Andy's mouth.
happening there, King
Oh,
calls the
okay,
pivot,
buddy.
move
Stretch.
towards the A main. Play your scenarios and your protocols for the man advantage. Look at those trades that are happening on their side. And
What it
towards the
feels
end of
like,
the day,
Andy.
it becomes a simple
Is
post-plan scenario
Yeah,
outside of the
stretch.
side of A. So if you're actually 100 Thieves at this point, you have to make sure that under the chaos in these micro scenarios, that you're going to be confident in your decisions, in your calls, so that you can fight toe-to-toe against Leviathan. If not, this game is going to be over.
Just like that. Thank you so much for the breakdown. I think if 100 Thieves has shown us something in their last few games, it's that they are quick to react. Of course, there's a lot of pressure because there's a lot at stake in this very game, because they're just on the verge of making it back to the global stage, and making it to Sao Paulo will get them literally within striking distance of champs.
Yeah, and the fun part, at least for 100 Thieves when it comes down to the chaos, is that they've been talking about having a little bit of that performance coach to be helping them out in terms of communications. And that also helped them going into here. Yes, they almost slipped to not make it into skipping into the playoffs from the play-ins, but if you're looking at how they're currently playing so far and how the comms have been so far for 100 Thieves in all of these matches, it's been so clean. You remember Asuna like last year? Flash, do this, do that, do this. Now they're just doing regular comms, and they're really able to thrive through the chaos.
It's such a big difference for the growth that both Asuna and Cryo have had, but also the compositions and the way that they found themselves. And that came from playing so many games together from the beginning of the year, when we were talking about Team Latino playing pretty much the Waylay only and nothing else. And the way that now they found themselves, they found their identity, and that is the way that they lifted that trophy in AWC. I think this is a team that knows they can do it, that they just did it for an off-season tournament, but they still have that pressure for the last ever part of the year for Americas to make it and not only win, you know, out of this VCT Americas, but also win in Americas and win international.
Yeah, I'm always going to think back in like 2023 when you have like 100 Thieves against the Chosen Knife that brought EG to champs and then winning champs. Those type of things would always linger into 100 Thieves, at least in my eyes, when it comes down to that pressure. You're so close to qualifying. You don't really have.
Wait, so 100 T has to finish top 2 in order to qualify for Shanghai.
Sao Paulo, but also make it into the top 2 in Sao Paulo to make it into champs. And when it was so last minute, it was so close for them to make it, they just slipped at the last minute. If that recurs and that returns against a matchup against Leviathan where it's like,
how close is Leviathan?
The confidence that we brought throughout this whole stage is now creeping back up on us.
I think if they win, they're in. They showed something on it a second ago.
Are they like NRG?
Well, they've been looking confident all day long as I've been sneaking around and look at what the players are up to before their match. Let's actually send it over to Riff and hear from Asuna ahead of today's match.
I'm here with Asuna ahead of their big LEV match today, and I ask you guys are no strangers to starting here in the upper bracket of playoffs, but that first game seems to send you to the lower bracket. What's different this time around? How are you going to stop that from happening?
I don't think we've ever topped our group, so coming in as the first seed is a big confidence boost, and on top of that, we just came off of an international win, so we're also feeling very confident again, and should be an amazing game against LEV. They won Masters and we won EWC, so it should be a grand final kind of match.
Can't wait to see it. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Asuna.
You love to hear it, a grand finals kind of match, and our opinions are.
Wow, dude, everybody's going heavy Leviathan.
yourself.
Like I said, they're coming with a lot of confidence here for 100 Thieves after winning EWC, and also with everything that just Bang mentioned, we have the best Phoenix. The comms have been looking really good, and also the support that Asuna brings.
But here's the question, though: can 100 T maintain this? Because they've been playing a lot.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can.
Now, granted, they did just get the last 2.5 weeks off because they was the top seed. So
was it an easy prediction for you?
No, this one is very 50-50 for me.
Should have won 100 Thieves with me then.
This is amazing countering. I'm a little scared.
Yeah, well, don't be scared. We're going to find out who's going to come out on top in our upper bracket final. Everything is on the line, so let's send it down to the stage to get this one started.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some socks.
Game Sereno,
Some
welcome
socks?
to our second game. Querendo chegar em São Paulo. What did qualify
Did he say he's
for
gonna grab
Champions
some
Shanghai. Nuestros ganadores de Master Londres.
did he say he's gonna grab some sucks? Shit, please. Shit, please. Shit, please.
Leviathan, the Masters
All right.
winners, and now looking to not only make it to the first ever road trip in Americas, but also to make it to champs for most of these players. They haven't
So we don't
touched
play
the
again until
champions
next
stage
Friday.
just yet, and they dream on
Damn.
continuing to have this dominance. Coach owner talked about it. The plan with this team is not the
Next
short
Friday
term,
at
it is
1
the long term.
p.m.?
It is
What?
building this team that won
Why
trophies
so
together
early?
so they can keep winning together, and they are taking
I'm not going to be
every
home
right
for
step to
that.
do so.
There's no
They
way unless I take the
reinvented
day off.
The meta. They made everybody change and adapt to what they were doing, and now they're once again trying to be one step ahead.
Maybe
This
I'll just
team
take a half
seems to
day
be
next Friday.
unstoppable, but if anybody can take them down, it's going to be the 100 Thieves.
And now, let's bring out their opponents. It's the top squad from Omega Group. It's 100 Thieves!
For sure, the Riot Games Arena fans are behind 100 Thieves right now. Being a 100 Thieves fans, it's difficult. It's been a roller coaster ride of emotions since the first strike going into now, but I feel like going into 2026, this is actually the best look that we've seen since that first strike win here of 100 Thieves. The missing pieces to try to make this complete. The return of Bang to be back with the core of Asuna and Cryocells, where they found their results to qualify into Shanghai back in 2024 at that Masters. They want to right their wrongs with that. And with the addition now of Vora, a rookie IGL in my eyes when that came forward with TSM, with NBS as that coach, it seems as though the old guard and the new guard, the different aspects and outlooks of these two squads meshed in together quite well to define their own meta. It may look like you're copying a little bit in what LEV does, but they found their own play style with the Phoenix as well.
Yeah, now we talked about it already, right? How they have a very similar play style. So let's take a look at these maps. Leviathan is coming in with Lotus. That makes me happy. I kind of hope we get to see that already yesterday. This is a map that they've been floating, you know, so they definitely have something planned. They definitely have something ready for this one.
This one should be an interesting one too. We're talking a lot about this double duelist competition, the Neon and the Phoenix that both of the teams like to play and have been able to win with, whether it was Masters or EWC. But when it comes down to this Lotus, this is where both of the teams were playing things that were slightly different. For 100 Thieves, you were seeing a team that was playing with a Waylay. For this side of Leviathan, they were seeing a Raze and a Jet being played. This is a map that leaves us with a lot of question marks, but also a lot of answers on what this last part of the year is going to look like for them.
Yeah, I think if you're looking at the map veto so far, I still find it questionable actually that Leviathan banned out Split when it's still up for grabs. The team that was undefeated and looks so strong on the map so far. I know 100 Thieves have a good look on Split as well, but Leviathan, it is still Leviathan no matter what. This Lotus game though and this Summit game, it almost feels like both teams are picking into the weaknesses of each other with what they've seen in terms of recency bias in results most recently. If you're thinking now of Lotus, as you mentioned here, Dan, yes, a Neon comes out, but what is Asuna going to play? Because if he's been spamming Phoenix the whole time, I haven't seen a Phoenix yet on this map of Lotus, so that might have to change the outlook of 100 Thieves on this map.
And for LEV, they want to keep playing with this double duelist. They want to keep playing with Sato on the Raze, Neon on the Jet. This is something that fits them, that has given them that success that they needed to in Masters, and that they can keep bringing because you can still have that win condition of Neon with the Operator, but just on the Jet.
Timo on the Neon. I want to focus on Asuna. Okay, so he's going to play the Omen right now too. So they're also playing to a way that they want to try to spam with the Sky Flashes and try to fight together. Maybe utilize the Omen as 4 TPs that we've seen a lot of Omens do most recently during these playoffs. So if you're not going to be able to get that huge space with the Phoenix where you can get spammed through utility, at least the TP is going to be able to allow you to move forward with the rest of the team to fight. But this is a brand new look again, and we'll see how it's going to pan out for 100 Thieves.
I am so excited to see Cryo on the Chamber.
Yeah.
He's been on that lurking role, he has been on that Viper, on that Cypher, but this Chamber, it plays a lot different for him.
Well, this is going to be a good one. I can smell it already. We've got a high-stakes matchup, so of course, we got the best ones on the job. Bren and the really infamous up-and-coming EMEA caster.
Yeah, I'm very generous. I'm showing him the ropes.
They'll never let me live it down.
We've given him a great game
I go
to
away
start
for
his
1
debut.
week.
Yeah, he goes away for 1 week, but here we are. This is it. Leviathan, 100 Thieves. It is an unbelievable matchup here to decide and define who is in our top 4 to head over to Sao Paulo. And not just that as well. For Leviathan, it's that double booking. If they win this match, they are going to be booking that ticket to Champs as well. Just by the nature of the Champs points, won't be able to get knocked out. But for 100 Thieves on the other side of things, quite a simple metric that they have to work towards. Every single win matters for a chance of redemption for this team.
It just makes it more and more likely that they'll do better and be able to secure that position. 100 Thieves, there's such poetry here. This core in partnership begins in Sao Paulo, playing at lock-in. They peaked in Shanghai. What are the 2 events that are just on the horizon? Both of them, they could be returning with trophies to play for. It's a microcosm of their entire journey so far in partnerships ahead of them on the road.
And a core of Cryo, Bang, Asuna through thick and thin on this 100 Thieves team, and they've had that peak at Shanghai 2024. It would be poetry, wouldn't it? That's a smug, cheeky one. That's going to be cutting off the trademark, and this is going to be a flank activated now.
Does Cryo think about this? Do the LEV players create enough pressure elsewhere?
And Cryo's turning around, body potentially exposed to it. Trailblazer's going to be pushing him forwards now, but he's going to be seeking potentially a retreat. No, overwhelmed. It's Leviathan happy to jump on it. Still in that blood in the water. Not done just yet, though. There's a tiny gap. Vor's making the most of it. Sled does have angles to work around here. Time still being bled off the clock. Paranoia sweeps. Shots ringing out. It's Neon who's finding it. And Timatina looking to just contain. It's a good Paranoia. Stuns him for now. The push and the retake offense. Just missing the timing. King, though, now looking to see if he can shine. Already with that
time
rattling out, time ticking. The stun going to be slowing them down to a crawl. Leviathan, their options are nigh, high and dry. Time, I believe, is thoroughly against them. That circle was shrinking. And 100 Thieves earn themselves up a pistol as a result.
Can't believe how long Lev took there.
Coming through the flank. It's a nice idea.
Yep.
But that pinch coming through from King as well. Maybe a little too cautious. It's a cute idea. And it's a weird map pool that we've got on the table today. Got to talk about that. Lotus, neither of these teams like playing it. For 100 Thieves, it was their permaban up until very recently. Just in this match, they leave it open. Let's go, boys! LEV have been floating it in the previous game as well. They actually end up picking it here.
How does that dude not have a headache after every game, screaming like
that?
that?
They were forced to play it.
Yeah, grand finals of London. Right?
That's an anomaly.
And had double map ban, and they were, pushed onto it. But this is the composition that you would expect them to run. This is something similar that they ran on Summit recently too. But these map pools are all over the place. I mean, seeing LEV ban Split in 2 matches back-to-back when they're on a 9-match win streak on Split, and it shows you there's something funky in the air, Bran.
Exactly. Could be reading into it a little bit too much here, but I was talking to Lev. I was talking about to King and Sato match point the other day.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I might have to get off.
These days, and I have to.
My head's hurting. I already took some Excedrin a while ago.
Level of expectations and stakes on display.
Ain't going down.
Thieves, this match is everything.
Yeah, I'm just tired. I'm just straight exhausted.
To get a couple of reps
like if I was playing, I could probably tough it out, but
have the best quality on. That's a lovely sliding glide.
Watching,
immediately taken
not looking the greatest.
Quadruple high-low.
It's incredible.
I'm gonna try though
for the team to try to accelerate now into A.
We'll reassess after this map goes, or after this map is over. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Unless we just start going crazy or something, like start getting some crazy follows or something.
Considering that's going to head cleaved off cleanly at that. Blows now.
Which ain't likely to happen.
Fly up onto that high ground angle. Does have the Marshal.
I could always just go lay down, take a quick nap. What I need is to just like lay down for like 40 minutes. That's it.
It's looking more and
more. Yeah, technically, yeah, I could just leave the stream running.
100 Thieves, the ones left stewing. Antsy here, pot shots ringing out, a couple of flashes too.
If Andy still had the login to where he could log into my computer and shut the stream off if need be or anything, I'd definitely do that. But it's like, what do I do if I like completely pass out and don't wake up until like 1 a.m.?
We don't have TV no more.
And this time they got plenty.
He's a piece of shit and he won't re-get it.
And that is a massive thrifty for LEV to be able to.
But he has no way to log into my computer remotely. Because I would just go right now.
What a monstrous toss away of an opportunity, though, for 100 Thieves.
And then come back like 9:30 and just be raring to go.
Information. And then for these two players to die in these spots over towards A, isolated, one over towards Pit, getting right-clicked, and then one on Heaven, getting caught by a Paranoia. Not good enough.
If he wasn't a piece of shit and he'd get team
Let's just try to make it through, okay? How about that?
It is a game that matters so much.
If Andy wasn't a piece of shit and would get
hey, brother!
If they don't make it to Sao Paulo, but
what I'm saying, chat, if Andy wasn't a piece of shit,
to be able to make it to that top 4, to be able to fight for an America's trophy, and
wait, 100T got ecoed round 2?
You don't have to worry about
I wasn't even paying attention.
Well, is this exact scenario going to play?
I was there for it.
Get us in. You don't want to be looking at spreadsheets.
No. Taking the matches when, as you said, Destiny is in your hands. Already a rough start, though, here for 100 Thieves. LEV just feeling like they are, as we were mentioning, toying when it comes to the map veto. Trying to test themselves, really, before they get into the heavier matches in Sao Paulo and beyond, potentially here. The Thorn's going to be deaded off. Crow's made into mincemeat. Like a stack of bodies here, trying to overwhelm here with a pistol. Sheriff aim intact. Bang. Reciprocates, but he needs a few more. That is lovely work.
That's a good shot by Bang.
Safety in numbers, 3v3. Bang still press forwards. He'd love access to that gun, but it's being guarded for now. Him versus Neon, though. This is where he is lighting them up. Making a Sheriff sing. stylish here. Spike eventually finally brings this guy down.
Situation in pit.
And up down, there it is. Timotino, he's taking out King. Leaves it just out of Spike. Fake with a TP. Act like he's crossing this one all the way up. The rifle potentially playing a part of it, but Timotino's got one of his own now. And this is it. This is where it gets awkward. Spike trying to get that extra info. Swinging wide, trying to find a fight, a 1v1. But it's all Timotino. Answered straight back.
Oh, this map
That
is
kid's
going to go
good,
back
man.
and forth, exchanging the lead from one hand to another on the basis of these.
And he
30s.
carries like so much energy into the map for each or for his
As
team.
much as I was giving 100 Thieves criticism for how they played the post plan here,
Yeah.
he's found some beautiful ones on LEV players who are just trickling out one by
Unfortunately.
one now.
I think he's a piece of
LEV players are
garbage.
confident.
I'm
They
not
think they can win
talking
those.
shit, Andy.
Oh my
I am.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Look at what it means.
The energy is sky high for Timotino. Whole squad has a tension in the air. You could feel it when they were sitting down in their seats, settling.
As I was saying earlier, this is like a grand finals level match.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how confident 100 Thieves are about their quality within Americas, but also the respect they have about Leviathan, who it's kind of hard to argue they don't look like the best team in the world. And maybe you could talk about NRG because NRG beat them, but never got the Masters Trophy to prove it.
Exactly, yeah. It's a
And the win rate is astonishing.
Leviathan, it's been hard to stop this team at all. Here, a couple of bodies in the right places, but 100 Thieves, they got the util to match, and TP away. Spike's going to be brought down as a result of it.
But if you were going to be able to beat this Leviathan team, it would be through unconventional map picks like this Lotus, which is unpracticed, untested.
Is that you, Misty?
Yeah.
The Dragon.
It's an enormous opportunity for 100 Thieves to get a win at the best possible time in their season to be able to overtake somebody like LEV.
Turned right around. So far, series.
Oh, Andy, is volume good? I
Not
don't
the
remember
way
if
we
I
really
turned
expected.
anything down or not.
Standard affair.
Well, at least this one wasn't the thrifty.
Yeah, it is. Well, exactly. Yeah, went the way that we did expect here.
Yeah,
Flawless for 100.
sounds good to me.
And at this point, because of how tumultuous it's been, back and forth for the rounds, the ults are starting to come online.
For the first rifle round. Which is a bit of a weird thing to say, isn't it?
On round 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're almost halfway through the first half.
Okay.
But yeah, both teams having Seekers to be able to work with. Now looking to take this Outlaw on a journey forwards with 4 players on light armor.
I mean, this could be bloody.
LEV want to take this fight.
Yeah,
it will be.
V5. If 100 Thieves choose to opt into it. Anti-flash play to begin with, but Cryo just turns at the wrong timing. Will be punished for it.
But actually, LEV are playing a trap. I thought they were going to be a little more aggro than this. It's a fake teleport coming out from Asuna as well.
Yeah, looking to pull players away, potentially from A.
Force the Seekers.
It does. All 3, though, moving into the same direction. It's going to spell things out. LEV, they don't have to budge.
King is actually still exploring in spawn. He didn't trust the Seekers.
Trailblazer immediately broken too. LEV hunting for information here. Still left guessing to a degree.
And Cryo really wants this kill.
They want to find, I think. They're primed and ready. Spike's got the paranoia. Waiting for potentially the door to open up. Wall up though. Going to cancel the play. This is just a stalemate. No, there it is. Okay, double flash forwards. LEV looking to jump on it. Smelling that blood in the water. It's Spike leading that charge forwards. So bang, bang! It's
Ain't no way.
Electric form. And he's not stopping. No doubt in my mind, 100 Thieves have come here to play.
He always seems to level up against these teams from Latin America or South America. I don't know what it is, but Bang does it again. A 4K in this round, and it's not just any 4K. This is electric stuff. He's spinning around to recover this in a 2v5.
It's phenomenal.
Isolating Sato in the corner as well, flushing him out of that spot. Astonishing stuff when LEV, by all rights, had sealed that up. Their trap play worked perfectly. You can't ask for more than that. 5v2 situation, they should be able to close it out. Except for one little guy called Bang on the other side of the stage. And Una is going to take a pretty early timeout here, to be honest. They've only played 1 rifle round.
Yeah, that was it. We just witnessed. It was a game plan that went wrong. He's popping off. He's got a lot to say in this one.
Well, I think let's take a step back again to talk about what you were discussing earlier. This is one of the maps where they'll have the most to learn. They'll have the most to learn from match experience like this. It's a crazy time for LEV to be pulling out new maps in their pool. They played Abyss in the match against MIBR. They were happy to ban Split and float Lotus again. The third map, if we got there, would have been this.
That's like the limit testing, right?
Yeah.
Trying to find where their limits are, what they need to improve upon.
And they looked amazing on Abyss. And oh no, we're saying that was
Interesting
only
the fact that
a few comps that they were thinking about running.
Leviathan
Which is, I
choose
think,
to go
additional fuel to
Sky
the
instead
idea
of
that
Fade
they are
here.
taking this
I guess because they're going double duelist with the Jet Rays.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a double dive comp.
You have 2 trophies.
They need
that
the
you could be
flashes.
potentially hunting for.
I think it's almost more of like they just want the dog.
Shots are fired forwards here. A lovely flash straight up into the sky.
To clear. I mean, even 100 T's going with the Sky though instead of the Fade. It doesn't make sense to me because I feel like Sky is probably like. I mean,
the smell of the stack on C.
Fade's definitely the best initiator on this map.
Is such a threat all on
but
his own.
I would
He's got
take
that full armor
Breach
as well.
before I take Sky on this map.
It's an exceptional.
Not gonna
player.
lie.
Might be overwhelmed though.
Maybe I wouldn't.
See what he can get done here with the Blade Storm in hand. It's pure patience by 100 Thieves, potentially waiting for the cooldowns to come back online.
This is where Sato was playing and he got flushed out by the snake bite.
Yeah, they made a lot of noise. Door opened
Maybe
up.
Sky
Flash
is
as well, clear
second
some level of
best,
this one.
now that I'm
Fast
thinking
lane
about
will
it.
Give you a path to victory potentially, but Neon's still on the count of 4 up onto the corner. Snapping to the craniums, but he just ran out of blades in the end. Spam down from afar. It's Bang that's got that covering angle. Timatino, though, is immediately going to be going down, decapitated. Rifle offered up. Now potentially some danger lurking. These are 3 players all corralled into a corner. Switch has to be hit there just to get some more positioning. Push back out. Vora's looking to see if he can cover some extra angles, but he's the one taking a 5 blows. Looking eager to see if he can square up. Forwards and around. The pit does still spill out. It causes issues. The tap. See what the next level of things is. There's a bit of spam going that way. The shorties! Asuna! Putting them into a blender. Nasty shots by King, but time is ticking. Got to pick up the upgrade now, and I think he's realized it. Not enough to work with. Still plenty of damage done. But another round accrued up here for 100 Thieves.
JC, do you want me to ban you?
Definitely some danger towards the end, and it's going to be expensive.
The fuck did I do?
100 Thieves will just be
I don't know. Whatever it was I just heard in your mic.
Up here against LEV on LEV's map pick.
Yeah, good boy.
However much that necessarily means in this map.
I just joined on mobile, that's all.
Yeah.
That was LEV on the Thrifty.
Well, that sounded like you was
Now
getting
LEV
fucked
get
in the
rifles
ass in the
back.
background.
Up back in the hands of Neon. Looking to open the door over towards
You know what? I'm pretty sure that's what was happening.
Is that what's happening?
I think so.
Plan is in this round.
Yeah, it is.
Cryo's
Damn, tell him to go
tour de
deeper.
force, and now he gets an operator back as well.
Here it is. Similar setup here with a one-way. Listen in, 100 Thieves have got a lot to
Fuck,
deal
your
with
dad
here.
never tells me to go deeper.
I don't see anything yet.
Because I'm already too deep for him, JC.
Let's go. Wait for smokes. Get up, say. There's two ways still, guys. Yeah.
JC.
For the last time, I don't have a dad.
What did he say?
You may not have a dad, but you definitely have a daddy.
Only one max.
Damn.
Guys, they have no smokes. We can play out too.
They have Raze ult. Matt, can you try to?
Yeah, I'll try.
I'm facing spawn.
Saving for Matt.
Do you have a flash shot, John?
No.
Okay.
Smoke in one. They're probably saving. Sean, can you hunt early?
Whenever you have it, just flash off me.
Yeah, it's in 30, bro.
Jet had the
Should be in
Okay.
10 centuries.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, bro. 10 centuries is fine. I don't even care. You know, I got all the time in the world, you know what I mean? They're about to save, I'm chilling here.
Can we hunt?
Yeah, yeah.
They were upping, right?
Yeah, Jet was upping.
That's the read.
Someone save with the bomb.
He was
I'll save
100%
the bomb. I'll
upping.
save the bomb. You guys go on.
They're playing like it's ranked.
Yeah, I'm a good guy. I know. I'll save the bomb.
He was rubble last time with the out.
Oh, I did the thing where I'm jumping. He's vent. 40, close to you. Still close. Close up. Hey, doing the thing.
Just trying to steal away a couple of these guns. They couldn't get it out of Blozin's hands, but decisive comms.
Why are they joking around like this? Job ain't even close to being
They're
finished.
actually hitting the site, but they're very forward thinking.
What's there to be happy about?
And you hear them simplify
Job
some of their
finished.
communication by using these like pieces of
Job not finished.
I hope they get NRG didn't get 13-6.
What are you trying to say?
They need a plan for that. So Cryo's
Oh,
get posted on
you
the
hope
deep
they
angle.
okay. You was hoping Lev fucking won the next 12 rounds.
God damn, that headache is really giving you aggravations, ain't
I'm
it?
not thinking straight right now, dude. I'm thinking like you, defensive as fuck.
Cryo. It's in a dangerous tiding, dangerous position, overstaying, and he based out a shot anyway. Oh!
Oh my God, my goat, my goat.
Yep, they're gonna do it again.
Point to make. And what a punishment that he's put on 100 Thieves. An ace denied, but the damage is done.
Utterly world-class moment from Sato. We'll talk about it though in a moment because Arsena's still trying to scrap this one out.
Still trying to play into this one. Hail of bullets. Deep TP forwards. He's getting tricky with it, but it's not tricky enough.
How the fuck is that idiot still on the team?
He's holding onto his showstopper for so long because he knows
What idiot?
he knows that Cryo is going to take that teleport, and so he's trying to hold it so that he doesn't waste it on the chamber.
What idiot?
And look here,
Also,
he's faking it.
Oh, he's actually had a really good stage too.
For exactly where Cryo's
They
gonna
put
take
him
you
on
out
nothing
to.
but
And the
Phoenix
flick
only.
onto the
He's
second
actually
player
fucking
is
slayed out.
disgusting.
Has
Reminds
he?
me of Blows
Yeah,
rugby
well,
that he pulled off on Haven against MRG.
Timotino is like very fucking good. Timotino, in my opinion, is probably like a top 4 duelist in the world. Like, there's very few people I'd take above him. And because he's so fucking good, and like his dives are so good, it's complemented Asuna to where he can just run Phoenix and run it down, and he gets a lot of kills and does really good.
At a moment's notice. That round of Asado blows.
Actually, I don't know.
Chance, and he
Timotino
does
might be a
40
top
with
3
Cryo.
duelist in the world.
Snaps back onto
Because
that
I can't
line,
think.
King.
Let's see. Hang on.
Decapitated, and
Mod,
stop there.
number
Spike.
one.
I don't know if I take Mata over him. Mata's had a very terrible season so far. He played good today. Don't
You
get me
don't think
wrong.
Mata's number one?
No, Mata's definitely not number 1. Mata might be top 5. Actually, Mata probably still is top 5, but he's had a very bad season.
Oxy's top 2.
Oxy, I don't know if Oxy's top. I mean, Oxy's so good, but he's on cloud 9, so it's hard to rank Oxy. Period. No matter how good he is.
Where has that gone?
That could have been all the way over
But
to C.
I mean, you also got to think there's other regions, dude. You got to think Kang, who's still really good.
Difficult task ahead of him, but Bang has been
You got to think
phenomenal so far. In this
Camo's had a great season for Liquid.
doesn't really have the health.
Who else?
Scope this one out. He knows
Fucking
he has to
something's
take
had
Mini
a
Boo.
great season. Mini Poo is freaking
no damage taken.
Jogamo hasn't really had that good of a season. Aspas has had a pretty good season. So hang on. If we're actually gonna rank this, I mean, number 1, you still have to give it to Aspas because it's Aspas. Okay, number 2.
He's got 11 kills
I'd say
in 9
Oxy's top.
and the impact from some of those has been astonishing. This
Yeah, but
round
you're
should
only
be
thinking
nice and easy for the
Americas,
off.
though,
Spike
man.
pulls out
Demon
magic to get
won.
into a winnable 2v2
Demon one's not a duelist.
situation.
I'd go Oxy, Mata, and Aspas. No order.
7-2. They're the ones very firmly in control here.
I'm gonna say Aspas.
I hate this dude so much.
Forwards and Lever just opting into the fights. They wanted to get bloody, but Erdogan's bruised and battered currently.
Deep TP from Asuna getting into an unusual
He's already
position.
taken out Spike. This is high octane action now. The Seekers won't save you from this. Blows. He's got us back against the wall, twisting, turning, but there is no safety. Never to be found at all. Bang! He does it once more. Paving the way.
Aspas.
The streets are looking red as anything.
It's so nice from 100 Thieves. I've been focused very much on
Probably
how this map is
something
uncomfortable for LEV,
at
right?
2.
That it's a weird pick for them. But the fact that 100 Thieves
Let's
have left
see.
this map open
Kang at 3.
after banning it pretty much the whole time, and it looks this nice, I'm impressed. Especially considering that Asuna, we're thinking about this matchup as being a Phoenix versus Phoenix head-to-head. Asuna, Sato, who's going to look better on that? Lotus throws a wrench into that storyline instantly, but I've loved the creative way that Asuna's been playing the duelist Omen, where he's getting deep TPs in. He got up on top of the Vice Wall and TP deep on a C hit. This time gets deep into a smoke on stairs, and now they're running Neon down.
Yeah, they want this op, they want this prize. Neon would love to take the big boomstick. It's a leg shot. But he does not bring Asuna
Or I'm
down.
taking Timotino.
See a classic Asuna jump.
Actually, I'm going to take Timotino over Kang Kang. So I'm going to switch those two. Kang Kang at 4.
It's domination.
Then 5.
Really good look for them. The fact that they have that within them.
It's got to be
Of
Mata.
these teams, you would say, the majority
I'm
of their
thinking it
success
might
has been
be.
found through running a ton of the Neon Phoenix.
Yeah.
And that means that this map is a bit
Dude,
uncomfortable.
Mata's Phoenix is on another level, bro.
He just Phoenix is it's the first time he's played Phoenix today.
Yeah, and I was loving it. His entries were so good.
LEV are definitely squaring up.
Oh, they want the fights.
They do want the fights. They know that they can lead into the individual.
I'll go with Mata for now, but I think he could easily lose that spot. He's had a very bad season.
In general, especially on the attack side.
Like, I'd go Kiko. Kiko's not a full-time duelist, though. Kiko's a flex player. Otherwise, I'd go Kiko above Mata. Like, we're just talking about full-time duelists. We're not talking about any flexes. Otherwise, I'd have put Forsaken on there.
Fully out in the open.
Or Jing on there. Well, actually, I wouldn't put Jing.
Forsaken's a flex.
That's what I'm saying. I'm only talking about full-time duelists.
On that line and
I'm not talking about any
ready
flex
to
players.
strike. Showstopper forwards. It needs to be a play. Oh, Cryo plucks Sato out of the picture, out of the air. Spikes in now. Time to step up. Time to shine. Needs some supportive util. Blows trying to do the most, but still Cryo is sidestepping it all.
What a whiff!
It's elegant as anything. Being put together by 100 Thieves. Patience play towards it. 100 Thieves on an absolute
Dude, that
tear.
blows guys ass.
It is just so good to see.
Yeah, it was
They
a
want to
crazy
try to force
whiff.
these fights early on. They've got a double duelist composition. They want to get aggro, get a rubble fight going, get Neon and Sato in positions where they can take these duels. And instead, 100 Thieves are slowing down the tempo. It's a minute into the round when this engagement happens. When Cryo plucks Sato out of the air like a clay pigeon. And it's just so uncomfortable to hold these A spots hidden around corners.
Like, why is he flicking like that? Am I dumb for saying that?
I mean, that was a crazy whiff.
Big push back. Sato is punished. Once more and again. Clean as anything with the movement. Looking to see
Who do you want to win?
Potential solo
It doesn't really bother me. I mean, they're both really good teams. Really good teams.
Raised eyebrow.
I mean, NRG can beat both of them, and we have beaten both of them, but we've also lost to both of them. We've also most recently lost to 100T in EWC finals. So, I mean, in my opinion, NRG played great today. We did throw Abyss, which was just stupid. But I felt like our offenses today was the best they've been all season, which is great. So, if you ask me, I want us to avenge the loss to 100T in EWC. But at the same time, they're a scary team. I don't want to lose to them again.
It's last round. Skyle.
And also, if they do win and they beat us, then they're guaranteed top 2, and then they're going to champs also. So, not trying to like say no to the competition, but at the same time, like, I want NRG to win champs. So if LEV wins, then 100T literally has to run through the lower bracket and go all the way to the grand finals in order to qualify for champs.
NRG looking nice.
NRG, they're locked into champs already now.
But it's 10-2 up, and 100 Thieves
So,
are looking great on a map they don't normally play.
So it's kind of like I'm 50-50. 100T is looking like still looking like the best team in the world right now.
Timotino, you guys have had 2 weeks to prepare for playoffs. What has consumed most of this time?
Ooh, I mean, today we're going to play Lotus, and we have a surprise on Lotus. I can't wait to play that map. We're very excited to show what we have on Lotus, and yeah, I mean, the rest is very standard.
Cool. That sounds like good work over the 2 weeks.
Replays this so buns, buns, bum, 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 bum. Oh, replays is buns.
All on the line in a series like this, and 100 Thieves are not messing around. It's a 10-2 half for them. They are up massively, and they are playing for that chance to book a ticket to Sao Paulo. It's where the year began for a lot of these partnership teams in 2023, and not just that, beyond even. A chance to potentially go all the way to champs. That's what this year has been all around and all about for this 100 Thieves squad. They're very familiar with it, the core of them in 2024.
Yeah, they've got special memories in both of those places, don't they? Being able to make it to Shanghai as the America's winner that time. Their opportunity to lift the trophy and represent as the #1 seed. Could it happen again?
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a 2-0 100T.
Play. Bang is gonna be
this right here is not.
Help, but he's positioned lovely. Just looking to absorb most of the aggression.
I heard that this meta is micromanagement, or at least that's what Nat said, and that's the reason why EMEA is behind and losing to Tier 2.
Yeah, but all the Tier 2 teams have been eliminated now.
Bringing them down, at least 2 falling. Feld in motion
like,
now, 3v3, and a position.
Don't get me wrong.
Not quite ideal. The flash doesn't even cover it.
Like, there's no Tier 2 teams left.
Second layer of things now, and Trailblazers.
Actually, I think there is still one left in maybe APAC.
Is that fake pressure? ISOing the fights. It's on Timatino.
Or maybe China. I don't remember. I know EMEA, all their Tier 2 teams are eliminated. I know in Americas, all their Tier 2 teams are eliminated.
There should not be a chance for LEV to get back.
Actually, never mind. I know APAC doesn't have any left. So the only ones that have any left would be China.
And if indeed it was an opportunity to take,
and I'm not going to lie to you, Term, the problem is EMEA is just so bad.
Match experience.
EMEA, outside of like 3 teams, is bad. Literally bad. You have Vitality that's supposed to be a super team that's losing to Tier 2 teams.
Is the mechanical aim, the individuality,
like, they're just bad.
Timatino forwards, they are getting absolutely mauled and crunched. The paranoia is
like BBL, I can't stand them, but they're literally the best team in EMEA. And Liquid. Those are literally the only 2 good teams out of EMEA. Outside of that, the rest of the EMEA is just ass. Fnatic's bad, and they shouldn't be. EMEA is just so fucking bad. It's literally EMEA and China are just ass. Maybe Foot. Maybe you can consider Foot pretty decent too. But outside of those teams, there's nobody else.
They had under their belt. It's going to be 4 spies from here on out, but it would have to be 10 in a row. 10 opportunities for 100 Thieves to take the lead.
It's literally APAC and America.
Nats is talking a VTTH Vital Mighty's native gentle mates.
Feeling preordained this map.
Nats is talking about Heretics, Vitality, Fnatic, and Gentlemates.
Bang doesn't get overzealous.
Yeah, all of them lost to Tier 2 teams.
For reinforcements, they know it's within their grasp now. Timatino, the one to potentially slam this door straight shut, bang over the shoulder. It's a 13-2 finish, clinical.
I hate everything.
And Bang keeps up that performance of over a kill per round. His individual level, phenomenal. The Viper comp in general, excellent. I did not expect us to be.
Andy, I thought you were a 100T fan.
Shut up, replays.
Andy, I thought you were a 100T fan. Am I muted?
I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 2-0. That was Lev's
Hey,
map
Daryl.
too. How the hell did Lev get shit on like that on their own map pick?
I thought Andy was 100. I thought he was 100T fan.
I don't know, dude. My head's like killing me to where I'm not even
Guess I'm
sure.
excited. Not even sure. Get some Excedrin, dude.
I already did. I can't take any more.
Drink water.
I already did.
More.
Yeah, it's tough for
Hearing your
EMEA.
voice is making it worse. And then hearing
All right,
my
I'll
own
mute.
echo. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think 100T is actually gonna piss on them. 100T's, oh man, dude, they're good. They're so good right now.
I hate everything about them.
They're playing with so much confidence.
I don't know how 100T got good.
Well, I mean, it's like I've been telling everybody that Timotino is so fucking good. Like, he doesn't get credit for a lot of the things he does. But every damn round, he's opening up the site for them. Whether it's on offense, defense, retake, it don't matter. That kid is insane. Like, that's what I was saying. He's one of the best players in the world already. Like, think about it. Everybody was talking shit about Asuna for the last 2 years, saying that 100T needs to drop Asuna. I was one of them. Everybody was saying it. All over Twitter, everybody was saying 100T needs to drop Asuna and Cryo. You put Timotino on this roster, and he starts running it down for them, and all of a sudden, Cryo and Asuna are just back. They're literally the best team in the world. If 100T wins this match, and then they beat us next Friday, if they beat NRG next Friday, they'll qualify for champs. Because that'll guarantee them top 2.
Let's just hope they lose.
I think it's over, Andy. I think they're going to 2-0 LEV. That was LEV's map pick.
Why do you not like them anymore, Andy?
This is interesting.
I'm just glad G2 didn't make it, or at least in higher bracket.
Well, it ain't over yet. I mean, G2, they still have a tough road ahead of them, but they can still make it. I mean, it's not going to matter. G2's pretty much guaranteed champs. They're not locked in yet, but it's going to be very, very hard for them to miss. I think they only, even though they're in the lower bracket, I think they only have to win 2 maps. And I think they get to play Loud, I'm pretty sure. Hang on, let me check. I think they play Loud on Loud tomorrow, maybe. Who do they play tomorrow? Oh, they play Furia. My bad. I was wrong. Yeah, they play Furia. They should win that. And then they'll play the loser of this match. They'll probably play Leviathan. So wait, they actually could lose. Yeah. Because they're in single elimination. They have to beat Furia tomorrow, and then they have to win round 2 of lower round 2, and I think they're guaranteed playoffs. Or I think they're guaranteed champs.
They need to win 3 in a row.
Wait, do they? Are you sure? Why, though? I don't think you know what you're talking about, Term. I'm not trying to be a dick. Because how many points do they have? They have 17 right now. So, Term, 4 teams make it to champs. So, listen to me.
Or at least to get more points.
No, so 100T, they can't make it on points alone. So, the only way G2 doesn't make it by only winning 2 matches is if 100T, and let's say Furia, win it all. Let's say those two just go on a magical run and they finish first and second. And then LEV finishes higher than them. That's the only way, because NRG's locked in based on points already. So, yeah, wait, it doesn't... No, you're wrong, Term. I'm starting to second guess my own self because I can't even think. NRG's locked in. Leviathan with a win, they're locked in. Based on points. Okay? Now, if 100T wins it all, then they're in. Or if they get top 2, they're in. Same way with like Furia and MIBR. If they get top 2, they're in. Same way with Loud. Top 2, they're in. Because the top 2 automatically get clinched into champs. Top 2 for stage 2 gets clinched in, and then the top 2 after that with based on points. So let's say NRG and Leviathan finish 1-2 in this. Let's just say. They're guaranteed in, and then it'd be the next 2 highest points. So then there's no way, like let's say 100T has 12 and G2 has 17, but G2 loses out. Then it wouldn't even matter. So technically G2 could bust out, and as long as NRG and Leviathan go 1 and 2, then G2 would still win or still get into champs no matter what. Does that make sense? And so would 100T. Because they're the 2 highest points. That makes sense? Did I explain that right, Andy?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, NRG has to fall out, so G2 would have a harder time. And LEV.
Well, the problem is NRG's already clinched. We're already clinched based off of points. We clinched when we won, or when we beat Loud.
Thought you explained it good? I guess not.
We're already clinched. So even if, like, say we lose the next 2 matches and we get third, because we're guaranteed third right now, and we get third, we're still going to get in based off of points. Does that make sense? We're locked in no matter what. And LEV, yeah. But LEV's still not locked in, though.
Andy, I'm agreeing. I'm saying so G2 doesn't make it. I'm not talking
so this right here doesn't
NRG
make sense to
champs.
me. NRG has 16 champion points. LEV has 19. Via NRG, we qualified for... It's the same bracket, the same upper bracket. It's upper semifinals. NRG with a win, we automatically clinched Shanghai. We clinched champs. But LEV with a win, they don't clinch champs. How does that make sense when they have more points than us? Because the LEV wins, they're guaranteed top 3. How are they not locked in based off of points? Via NRG is. Does that make sense to anybody?
100T and Fur has to secured the playoff spots, but
I don't know what you're talking about. Chad, I think I gotta get off. I really
so
do.
NRG and LEV can make it through champs off of spots.
Yes, so can G2. And there's a world where 100T can still make it based off of points.
Nah, I'm talking so G2 doesn't make it? Is it tiebreaker based, like do NRG have the series over left during regular season? NRG is locked in no matter what.
I have no idea. I really don't. Yo, Andy. Andy. Mike Jones. Mike Jones is not listening to me right now.
Huh?
Yo, get
You talking to
TeamViewer
me?
so you can log into my computer.
That's not how that works, dog.
Get it right now.
My God.
I'm going to bed.
No.
I'm going to bed.
You can make it through one map, big dog.
I might need you to shut the stream off if I don't make it.
No.
I'm going to bed. Alright, chat. We're gonna
NGL,
fire
I
this
don't
up.
know ABT the left situation. Hopefully they talk ABT it.
Yeah, I don't fully understand that.
Of course, they're sitting comfortable in terms of the amount of champs points.
I don't fully understand how NRG's locked in based off of win, but LEV
It's
isn't.
not 100%. It's not a guarantee, and to get sent down into the lowers, you are.
Chat, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna watch like pistols. If it looks like it's heavy 100T, we going to bed.
Across the whole of stage 2. This map pool is ridiculous, which is why we were talking about it so much during Lotus.
I actually had a lot higher hopes on this for this match than what Map 1 showed.
How well are they going to be
Map
able to play
1 was
this
a straight
composition?
beatdown.
Is Sato going to take over on Omen?
And I'm afraid that Map 2 is going to be the same. I think 100T is going to win on stage 2. If they play like they did Map 1, they're going to steamroll NRG too.
If they don't do that on Ascent, I'll be putting in a complaint to management. Because the idea that we have Sato playing against Asuna here, two of the best, absolute, world-class, unbelievable secondary duelist Phoenix players, and we don't get to see them in the head-to-head? Asuna the first to bring it out here. His stats
Look at
have
100T
been
comp.
utterly ridiculous.
Look at my
across
nuts.
the
I think
stage.
that's the same comp they've been
Harbor only
running.
smokes.
Career.
I feel like Harbor's good though because he has like his smoke is like an Omen smoke, and then he has that wall. Like they
Is
need
this
to
an
like
Andy
do
comp?
Viper like him.
The battleground. Timer will tick.
Lots of people have been doing that though.
Lev have to put their best foot forward, and we're witnessing
Fuck me, worm.
intentional rolls.
And you get his
Love a
smoke
gambit.
back every 15 seconds. It's like you just spam smokes with it. Like Harbor's actually good. Harbor's busted for VCT. He really is.
Fast lane all the way forward, one with a haunt into the back. It's Neon and Blows just swiftly overwhelmed. That's Timotino, Frenzy in hand, upwards, that door slams shut, and with it any chance, potentially answering back.
They just had no clue about Timotino pathing to the right side there. That's what the Harbor allows you to do. Incredibly good play. Feels like it's locked Lev out of the pistol already.
Spike doesn't have a lot in terms of util at all to work with, just the slide. Couple of shots into the corner.
I kind of figured Timotino would have slid in there.
Hopping from one foot to the other, Vora making sure to lock down that drop down. This is difficult stuff indeed. All that damage done. Sato's going to be weak and softened as anything. Easy pickings overall. Another pistol round potentially
Chat,
paving the way
GGs.
now for 100 Thieves.
We about to go
It's
to
a great
bed.
opener. It really is. High-low setup being played from Neon and Spike with two duelists, at least in these last.
Chat, I hope y'all wasn't
11.
expecting anything.
Oh, my God. What is that? How's Blows been caught there? Timotino just using the last end of the magazine.
Yo, I am the frenzy. I am the frenzy goat, bro. Legit, give me that title right now. I'm the frenzy beast.
He has hit some unbelievable stuff.
He's got some clips.
He really does. Not many people using that gun.
Well, there's no eco stack here. Have it on a fast play out towards A main, but just off the cam, they pounce. Pressure's going to be received. It means that Thieves know that they have open access, and yeah, going to be denying them the chance to
Oh,
get
they
the plant
shut a
down.
door on all
Yeah,
them.
get it?
So
They also denied Asuna being able to get the orb there too, as far as I'm aware.
That was fast.
Yeah, they died so quickly. Asuna was trying to min-max the orb and couldn't. So, yeah, that's pretty efficient there, actually.
It is. He's only up to 1.
I really like that protocol too. You go forwards, and if you spot the Cypher, you know that the stack is going to be on the other side, so you just squash yourself. If they had run into not the Cypher, they would have tried to win the eco probably just by stacking all the bodies in the same place. But you're not going to win a map by having nice denial of ult point strategies.
The little details, they don't go amiss. But
sure. But it's going to be rounds like this that show us whether LEV have got what it takes to rebound in this series.
This is pressure all over the place here. We're seeing the wall collected up alongside another smoke as well. Making it feel like there could be a bit of a lurk play in through A.
Yeah, trying to create that pressure. A little bit difficult because I think it's easy for King now to realize it's fake. He just walks back into sight.
Neon is posted here. He has a gate crash going to be expiring in about 10 seconds. 100 Thieves are gearing and grouping up here, but takes a fight. He's got the gate crash just in time.
Yeah, but he's miles away.
He is miles away now.
You're committed to a B retake now.
Damage being done. Timatino's all the way forwards and around. That horn just missing him. Stun. Lay it down at the feet. Timatino's just trying to skip his way into the back of the site. It's not brought down just yet. 100 Thieves now with another plant down, and the potential in this bonus is looking deadly, especially with Cryo activating. Timatino, got to be cleared here. Flash in your face again, cause for concern. Asuna just making sure that it is awkward as anything to stun. Ricocheting out, but Asuna straight out, and Timatino covers. The exiting retreat. Gate crash is going to be called for. Broken. There will be no
I mean, they need a
entry, not
save.
into this
They
site.
just
This
got
is
bonused.
a round that is gone too wrong. Leviathan can't get anything done. Another bonus conversion. I mean, 100 Thieves.
They're looking great. I mean, the way that Timatino's getting into the sites, he takes
Wow,
so much
this is the
space early on.
Masters winners too.
Forcing
They're
Neon
getting
off his
shit
line
on.
to take the gate crash to the other side of the map as well. 100 Thieves just realized the red carpet's been
Dude,
rolled out for
100
them to
Thieves.
take B.
They're the best team
They're
in
not
the world
even
right now.
competent.
But it's his position in back
I think it's just a matter of 100 T's just that goddamn good, dude.
Shut down the drop take that
Well, how did they have to get
I like
good?
this harbor wall on B.
is about
I am a
on
steal
site.
that.
And when Spike goes down like that,
Like, this is actually the best team in the world. It's not even close either. It's like them and then maybe PRX.
Pumps just enough util in there to make it feel like they are taking.
Like, and
presidency, but
the sad part about it is like, I think that Leviathan's probably the third best team in the world after
the perfect fight for Timatino.
after 100T and PRX.
doesn't have his ult, and in fact is nowhere near his ult.
Yeah, he's only 2 points in.
So if there was a bit of a silver lining here for Owner, it's that they don't have a huge ult cycle to have to think about. But the basic fundamentals are not working of this defensive setup. I think what Owner will be mad about right now is the fact that even though they cleared that threat over towards A, they still kept 3 players on that side of the map.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about this strength of schedule here.
100T don't miss
100 Thieves
Boostio.
going over towards Master
100 T
Shanghai, just to
don't
remind
mess
people
Boostio.
Of
Yeah,
what
I mean-
was going on during that time way back when. I mean, this was 100 Thieves at their absolute
I'm like
peak
falling asleep
when
at
they
my
managed
desk
to
right
make it
now.
to another
I'm
event.
kind of like
And now
bored.
they've got Sao Paulo obviously
I'm not
coming
gonna
up,
lie.
but thinking even further ahead, another
I
place that's been
don't
so
see
important to them.
how LEV comes back from this.
There is a serious chance that
I think they're going to
especially
get
when they-
smacked
Oh, yeah, they're looking
again.
fantastic to be able to make it to champions.
It's poetic, isn't it? The beginning of partnership.
I'm thinking
Well,
right
we
now it's
like
going to be
one.
like
For the Americas teams to
13-5
make
at
the top
best.
4. But for 100 Thieves,
Overall,
about how much it would mean
26
them
to
if
7.
They were able to go back to Shanghai. One last hurrah for this squad. Core of players that has been through it all for a chance.
Good
of
night then,
redemption.
Daryl LOL.
I'd be fine if my head wasn't killing me.
So we could buy here from Lev. Whatever the timeout was for will probably be for the next, but they need every single round they can get. Danger player being Spike.
I mean, you never know. I mean, NRG was down on Lotus 4-0, and they was looking bad. And then one timeout, and next thing you know, they just fucking, they 13-1 them the rest of the game.
I'd like to
So,
see
I mean,
you
you
something
never know.
aggressive
Lev
at the
might
beginning
just
of the
wake
round
up.
so that you're using that 20-second timer instead of just having it active for him to escape. And
The
then
good
letting
news
him
on
to
this
reset.
chat, I
And the
think
other
if
is
Lev
actually
can
clearing
find
these
a way
question
to
marks and
get
then
this
moving the
map
defense.
and get us
Because
to
they didn't do that
Ascent,
well in the
I
previous
think
round.
Ascent is a map that they can beat 100T on.
Thieves are poking and prodding, just leaving Timatino to one to see if he can take up this space.
I really
Fast lane
think so.
gives him the
I'm
exit,
not
but now
even
they realize
bullshitting
pressure
that
is all fake. It's a
at
good
all.
seize. It's going to be slowing down at least some of the 100 Thieves players, but the shots need to ring out and they need to ring true.
So you
now.
see how
Pulls it
good
back in the
this
side,
kid
now feeling
is?
uncomfortable as anything, but the same can be said. Molly lay it out.
Look, and then right there.
Timatino shredding them now. Combining now with a fight, it's all Sato from the side, trying to make it awkward. 20 seconds remaining, but plenty of time for the plant.
Yeah, no real threat here. The harbor wall from Bang just lets you get into the site pretty easily. Now, they're taking their time, but like I said, there's no one here to be able to punish.
Open fights though, with that bandit in hand. It's King taking out Cryo. 2v2. A few more shots if they ring out potentially. The disadvantage in terms of weaponry, 100 Thieves. The rifles, they are pushed heavily towards on site. Post-line positions, potentially exposing them. Bang. Sidestepping, making sure to clear some level of areas forward. The weapons reclaimed. Lev now making a go for this one here. As that smoke blooms and blossoms as Bang taking out King. Time starting to tick here, along with the spike. Sato. Wincons crumbling to dust in his hands. There is no chance.
It's not terrible in terms of a little bit of damage done, but 100 Thieves are looking great here. 4 in a row. Showcasing
How'd the
if you
Dodgers
leave
game
B
go, Chad? I
as your
shut it
weak
off.
side, they're gonna take it.
I know we
they're
was
gonna win post plants.
down 1-0.
And even with
Dude,
this fight
how
in their face,
can we
they're
not
pretty
score,
comfortable the way
dude?
They play around that.
2-1, top of the ninth, Dodgers.
Yeah, but
really
dude,
well
our
played.
offense,
That
man.
ult snowball is still not
Our
on,
offense
but
needs
it's
to
Bang
fucking
who's
wake
closest.
up, man.
One all the way. Lev look like they want to fight over this towards B.
Scuba went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits and 1 run.
Catches contact, goes both ways. Sato's holding a Paranoia primed, ready.
Yeah,
Where's
dude,
the
our
right to play?
offense
Who is
needs
the
to
contact?
wake
Is
up.
taking it over. Timing! Spike, you gotta be joking!
There you go.
There's something.
God damn!
Well, that's
There you
a
go.
shift
Maybe
of
they'll have
tempo
like an
that
NRG
is
type S here.
absolutely flawless. Get Neon with an operator on the other side of the map and play aggressive in B main. And 100 Thieves get rocked for the first time here on Summit.
And there's the Lev we know and love. Rounds like this being played out.
I'm actually not sure what gave them the timing. Was that just the Phoenix Wall about to be used?
Yeah.
Are they just anticipating B main being taken because 100 Thieves have done it so often? I mean, they crushed them. But you're not going to do that multiple times in a row, so what's the next step for Lev?
Dude, why, Dylan, why is the Dodgers offense just letting us down right now? Like, our offense is better than what they've been playing, like, and it hasn't, it's not just recently, it's been like this all month.
A couple of free picks here.
Like, I'm ready to get August over with and get to September baseball, because hopefully it, like, sparks something in the Dodgers offense.
Neon's repositioned.
Because we're just letting down our players, or letting down our pitchers.
Posted down onto that line, flash up into your face. Timatino's forwards, overdrive is instantaneous. It's all being chopped down. Closing out a potential retake point. Lev. Gotta do this one the hard way.
Bang is weak. He's the guy with the ult.
It's
He's the guy that
frustrating.
can secure them the post plan.
Not sure, man.
100 Thieves are gearing up to do something aggressive. It's a stun that doesn't quite go the right way. No one's quite forward enough, but now here it is. Reckoning rolls out. It's going to be catching all sorts of players. It's going to see them pushed back. And Spike with good util. Sidestepped over from the Storm Surge. They're still trying to gear up, but they are ground to a halt. It's Brute Force is the name of the game. Timatino at least finding a one. The bait and switch. Not fooled by it. Spike still hammering in the bullets. Hammering
Come on,
in the shots.
Spike.
And Leviathan for the first time in a while, still finding their footings, but it's all up to Vora. 1v1 now.
Dude, I'm a Mets
versus
fan. Most
Leon.
of the season is
Radar in his
frustrating.
hands, and now the time has bled fully off the clock. No chance whatsoever. 100 Thieves, they earn up another
Dude
one.
went to save.
Fifth round for them, add it to the tally.
The post plan theory is so nice there from 100 Thieves. I love the proactivity. They lock these areas down, getting pushed up deep over towards Cave. And then also having yard control. They forced the fight forwards with the Harbor ultimate, and it just took so long for Lev to chew through this. There was no space given. They had to fight for every inch to be able to get back in, and by the time it came down to a 1v1, there was nothing left on the clock. Neon's been in the wrong place for a lot of these rounds. Now he's going to look to take an early peek on A.
Aggro through A main. Potential with the bait and switch here. Prowler spotted, making it feel like they've just given up A control.
Bottom of the ninth, Andy.
Could lure Vora.
We're up by one. Tanner Scott
See
on.
if I take it on the other side of things. This is King being squashed. 100 Thieves preempting it, but Spike trying to get ahead of the curve once more, putting a stop to it. He had to make a play, had to press forwards, but now he slows it down, but speeds it up. All at the right timings, but sidestep by Vora. Doesn't give away the game. Good patience called for. And just a fight taken at the wrong timing there for Spike.
What the fuck you doing, Andy? Like, that's what I want to hear.
Scatter forwards, gives peace of mind for 100 Thieves. So you can
My bad, G. I didn't know you could hear it.
It was immaculately played by Spike up until that moment where he turned around and showed his back to Vora. And now 100 Thieves are back in.
Sounded like you snorting like a fucking pig.
Going and taking this A.
No, I don't think it did.
Post plant is where they've been most successful.
Yeah, see, did it not sound like Andy was over there snorting like a pig?
JC, don't unmute.
The longer they take to get in and get the spike down and set up their positions,
Good
the
boy.
closer this net from Leviathan is going to get.
Wow. Way back in. Lev in the midst of all of that, we're calling for a bit of a re-clear over towards B. But now they're grouped up, ready to strike. Deep as the Haunt, going to be broken here by Neon. He's a solo player. Smoke up. Crime wants to play inside of this one. Wins his fight out. No real theft. Potential timing. Blows will take it. Wins a fight when a gun wasn't in his hands. Popped off though. Player positions pointed out. There are no more unknowns here for 100 Thieves. Neon trying to fake it out with the gate crash. Bavora still steady aim onto the line. Perfectly at that as a head clean off the shoulders and blows. He might be next up. Indeed, he is. Monstrous stuff from Vora.
I hate this team with a passion.
One of the pillars of Leviathan being so successful, winning at Masters, dominating here in Americas basically too. One of the primary pillars is that when they play this one strong side of the map, one weak side, their retakes are unbelievable.
There we go, one
if
out.
You think about Split, the quintessential Leviathan map, their A retakes are outrageously good. They win them way more than you should be allowed to. Here, their retakes are getting stuffed over and over and over again by 100 Thieves that knows how they want to play post plants, knows what they're going to do, and shuts it down. It just feels like when 100 Thieves get the spike in the floor, the round is going to be over. They're dominating this map pretty much as solidly as they were on Lotus.
There's been no slowdown. The pressure could not be higher for this 100 Thieves team in terms of what they're playing for, yet doesn't seem to be showing.
I have the spike.
I don't think they're getting great value out of the Yoru either. The early round pressure, like there's a gate crash just expired for Neon.
I mean, the protocols by 100 Thieves, I mean, the Yoru nerfs, they definitely hurt.
And
But
100
they're
Thieves,
perfectly willing to wait it out until the minimum.
yeah, the slow opens are just so good from Vora. This round though, Neon's ultimate could help them massively in a retake scenario. But he doesn't have a gate crash to escape. He might be forced to stand his ground.
He's got to run all the way around, but that's Util just flying forwards and around. Timatino dropped to 1 HP. There is that covering fire blows there. Off to the side, Timatino not going to be dismayed. Still pushed back for a straight on it. Trying to trade these players out and through. High tide.
King tucked in.
Slight pocket to play in. King potentially that playmaker. There it is. Util caught out into his hands. Still Vora is active, waiting now. Spike sensing it. Potential timing. Oh, it's all got too wrong.
He's blind as a bat.
Couldn't see a thing. And 100 Thieves find themselves at 7-1 on the second map, the cider map. A map that could be sending them all the way to a top 4 finish at least.
2 outs, Andy.
They look primed. They look in
W.
form, and they're showing us that map pool depth that at the moment Leviathan are lacking. Oh, what a tragic way to finish the Spike. 100 Thieves trading out beautifully there as Lev tried to tuck into weird pockets. Lev have got the tools to be able to play a retake, although they did just use the Nightfall in the previous round, but the Yoru ult is so powerful.
Yeah, but it's not really finding any value, though.
A bit of spam doesn't go amiss, but Cove's going to get activated now. Fast lane forwards and a flash through and out. Players are just barreling into the side. Timatino, though, is going to go down a little bit too early.
Just caught by spam through all of that. I like what 100 Thieves are cooking, though. They've done that fake pressure previously over towards Yard when they hit B. This time they turn it into a real A exec.
100 Thieves, they do lean on Timatino a lot to be the first line of defense when the retakes are coming through.
You have to get value out of this Euro ultimate as well.
Waiting for it. Time's been bled down. Finally, we're going to see it. Dimensional Drift will lead the way, pinging out the potential players. Asuna, bit of spam now, stun, lay it down. That is a good connection. Spikes all the way in, trying to adjust the aim. Snakebite making it awfully difficult, and now just leaves it down to Vora. Blind as anything, pushed into.
Yeah, they actually got another round.
Big boomstick on display.
Good round, LEV. Good work,
Finally,
good work.
Leviathan, some signs of life.
Look at how much better that retake works when you have a big ult, especially the Euro ult, it's the best one, to be able to work with it. You get all of the information, really precise retake utility.
There we go, we got him.
100 Thieves were not as pushed up.
Oh,
They weren't
God.
locking you out of cave,
We
forcing
won
you to fight
2
for
to
every
1.
inch.
Dude, still no offense, though.
Easy
2 runs?
to run a retake when the ult's
That,
online,
dude.
but you're not always going to have these ults.
Like, come on.
And they don't rely on that on other maps.
You the Dodgers or you the little brokies from down the
100
road?
Thieves getting into another post plant. I expect to see another red blob on that timeline.
And Lev need more answers just outside of the ultimates. Maybe the pit, though. Enough to dissuade this one here. Question is, have they stopped the momentum of 100 Thieves? Leviathan, we're going to take a listen in and find out.
Linha da B, guys.
Eu tô olhando varanda. Pegar ult da
Neon, Neon não fez de tava na.
Pegar ult da Neon. Varanda é meu, tá? Tô de contato e depois
Tá
vou
bom.
fechar. Mas vai tá varanda de novo, tá? Só, se vier. Tá. Se tiver 2 smoke, faz one way. Assim que eu tiver, eu faço.
Eu fechei, velho, tá? Tô full on, tô.
Varanda, varanda, varanda!
Vai ser free, vai ser free, tá?
Foi. Boa.
Tô chegando varanda.
Tem mais
Vou fazer
varanda,
logo
tem mais varanda.
Tem um gap link B, Bruno.
Vai, vou olhar link, vou olhar link.
Eu perdi varanda.
Passou link, não posso fightar. Não,
Passa
parece
pra
que
A.
voltou, cuidado. Não. Não cutou nada. Voltando, mais, Bruno, mais.
Tá? Tô cravo.
Vai comer varanda. Calma, os caras podem voltar varanda agora, tá?
Sim, cuidado.
Eu vou olhar B pra você, Bruno.
Pode ter.
Ele vai entrar.
Quer smoke B-main? Quer smokear?
Não. Tô falando aqui na... A frente tá lá, tá?
Smokear. Pode ter entrado bomb já.
Pode.
Me focou.
Tem B, olha B, Bruno, olha B você. Vai começar a comer meio. Fiquei drop.
Vou ter que olhar aqui,
Passando, vai passar aqui. Ah, tô comendo.
Passa.
Fiquei vivo.
Botei céu, eles me escutaram.
Não, tô comendo a drop, o cara vai me comer aqui.
Eu quero drop
Ele
contigo.
põe comer CT com pop.
Boa.
Tô perto, calma, tem spot. Tô ligando ali perto, cuidado, fiquem perto, guys. Nada
Os caras vão
perto.
pesquisar, guys. Calma.
Sim, pedal.
Eu smokei na nossa frente.
Vai comer? Comeu 80, não smoke.
Quanto?
Nada, um na smoke e os caras na esquerda. Um na smoke e os caras na esquerda. Comigo? Vai me comer. O outro tava na direita.
Bora, comer
Proximidade,
CT.
guys.
Calma, tá comigo.
Tá bomb. Eu vou jogar, guys.
Tem link.
Na besta,
Nice!
Tem Malpi?
Good work, good work!
Que dificuldade, mano.
But I got it over the line.
Oh my god.
Tenuous is how that felt.
I gotta say, I was worried. Lev looked like they were taking their sweet time. They still had 6 seconds to be able to get the defuse through, because they were there so fast after the plant happened. But when Bang rips the ultimate, I'm thinking, what? How do you think this is winnable? And yet somehow it almost felt like it was. Brought it down into a 2v2 here. Lever scrapping back in though. Being able to win 3 rounds and get a big ultimate out of Bang, which was critical for 100 Thieves to win one of these post plants. There's a chance that they could salvage the half. I think a 7-5 they'd be thrilled with.
Of how this one's been going. Definitely agree. Same attack side default, really. Just cryo, cage up, breaking up the prowler. Neon knows posted operator.
When that gets
broken for him.
Yeah, when that gets broken so early, you got to have alarm bells ringing. You know that Neon is somewhere around the map with an operator.
And then 100 Thieves have been perfectly happy to wait it out. Down to the minute mark, ensure that gate crashers get burnt out. Neon is miles away now. Part of the reason Lev are finding success with their retakes is preempting where the hits are going to be coming through. Making sure that the time isn't there for 100 Thieves.
The operators definitely helped in terms of their overall macro, but I think also the aggression.
Neon's also being much more conservative as gate crash. He's got a second one saved for a rainy day, and with the Prowler spotting it, Great time to send it out.
Really good timing on this.
Yep, so we can play aggro here. Forwards into it, takes his time, and guess what? Still has that get out of jail free card. Takes it now. Spike forwards, primed. Already on that line. Cryo though. Straight through and out. Blowson's going to be taken out. Forwards though. Cryo just spotting signs of life. Spike. Fast lane. Whipped his way across, making it feel nice and awkward. Neon are committed. Flash connects. Seized up onto the corner. Vorado not to be outdone. Still forwards as the fight. Saddle's taken out. And he's snapping to the craniums now. But it does just leave it up to Cryo. And he doesn't have enough
Cryo
bullets for the
didn't run out of
job.
bullets there. He probably wins that.
Let's get
He
another
didn't
round
realize
on
he
the
was out
board
of
here.
bullets.
4-7. It was
He
looking dominant for
didn't.
100 Thieves. They were up 7-1 in this half, winning every single post plant, getting the spike in the floor constantly. And this round,
Dude, they're getting
Neon
op
is,
crutched right now.
like you said,
They can't
just
play
so
around the
cautious with
op.
how he uses the gate crashes to the point where he's got one for 45 seconds to 25 seconds in the round, just as that exit comes through. Lever adjusting quite nicely, and 100 Thieves are going to need a big one to be able to really show how dominant this half was. Vora's been putting on a clinic here.
So the look and default. Odin's spam's going to make it hard though. Just trying to get past most of this.
Arsenal's got an ultimate. If
Big
Lev
crash
wants to
is
challenge,
taken.
Arsenal will be happy to take the fight, but he's only got 1 kill so far in this half.
There it is, Nightfall now. Plenty of ultimates going to be thrown out into the fray. Timitino in, potentially into the back of that side, just at least closing the door to make it a little bit easier for his team. Plant still yet to go down. Critically, Lev have players in the right position. What's the next layer to this one here? Runner back's going to be popped off. Asuna is forwards, seeing if they can bleed a little bit more time off. Out through cave, but as anti-flash positions played for. Neon just holding it onto that pixel angle. Timitino, stun. Lay it down and out. Cause for concern, but just for a moment. More Yuto going to be used. Lever just trying to find a way to get out and through to Molly save for that rainy day. Timitino again, first line of defense forwards, but now being pressed into a corner. Has to sidestep most of this. Spike now, taking matters into his own hands, but time is ticking. The clock being down to the bit of moments, but Lev, that's when they are at their finest. Swiftly overwhelming 100 Thieves,
work,
and they
good
earned
work.
themselves 5 rounds in what was an absolutely dismal half.
The fact that they've recovered this to make it somewhat even is extraordinary. It really is. And this is one of those rounds where they brute force their way back through. Their adjustment to
All
the
that
post
just to
plant
lose
setups
13 to
from 100
5.
Thieves has been strong.
You're probably not wrong.
And the fact that they managed to break through.
I'm
find
actually
their crack.
shocked that they got those last 4 rounds. I mean, they kind of got op crutched there. And then somehow or another, they still got 4 rounds in a row. 100T was just panicking against that op. That's something NRG needs to be watching.
Yep.
And almost
Mata
makes
could take advantage.
Mata or Kiko, or maybe both.
Yeah.
It definitely seemed like 100T was struggling against that op there. I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Something to take note on there, chat.
Bang's dad is coming up to me.
All right.
Teach me how to say.
And I got to apologize.
Oh, we've been
we
butchering
apologize.
it.
Listen, Bang's father, we have been butchering the pronunciation. We've been trying.
Listen, we give it our best, but we're just two little British boys.
Yeah. Trying our best here, but listen. Game's not finished here. Leviathan, their way back in. Scrap together the rounds to bring it up to 5, and a pistol round would set them even.
What's there to be happy about?
That's what they're hoping for.
And my
Job's
eyes are
not
glued to
finished.
Neon, who is taking space.
Job's not finished.
Job finished?
Might to be happening.
I don't think so.
Whittled down.
That's actually huge for Lev. Taking out Timatino first.
Punish for just taking a peek and figuring out whether Lev's pressure in mid was real or not. They are a very structured team. They normally have really good theory on their attack sides of how they want to 1-3-1. Take control around
Dylan,
the
you
match,
still
create
here?
pressure.
I just gotta
Seen
know.
Too much of that great
Would
match
you let
theory
me
yet
smash?
today on Lotus and Summit, but I could believe that it's about to come based on what Ona's shown us this year already.
On deep, it's not going to be getting the tag onto the anchoring player. It's Cryo. Sitting inside the smoke for now. Stray shots, making it feel uncomfortable, but Lev have got open and easy access to this site.
Open and easy access, just like Andy.
A lot of util at their disposal. He's also a player down now with a flash forwards. See if he can lay it down. A couple of bullets potentially to rain it forwards, but that's Sheriff! Oh, goodness me. It's a punch to the gut. Punch to the chest with the lead in hand. Vora trying to preempt where these players could be. Commit now to the reload, but no punish in sight. Still got to hunt out where these remaining players are weakened.
He's not going to read King.
Surely not! He almost gets on top of it.
Yeah, if he had a headshot King, he'd have won that round.
He's got 15
A
kills
steady
already,
body shot him.
but even he couldn't pull that one out. Team in too much of a ditch. Lev with a perfect opening if they want to try to make a recovery. That's now 5 rounds in a row spanning both of these halves. To put them in a position where they should be drawing things level 7-7. I am intrigued to see what Leviathan's plans are with the Yoru. Neon has been an outrageous talent. But you would expect to see him on the chamber, maybe, on this map.
We're so ready to sing the praises, I think, about Rookie of the Year candidate. On the chamber is where he's levered it. I mean, listen.
Bro, he's not the candidate.
He is the leading Rookie of the Year.
He just crowned him already. He's a Rookie of the Year.
MVP of London, already lifted a trophy.
He's a special talent. Only had 1 match this year where he went negative. That is like the stat that you talk about with Prime Ye in 2022.
Yeah, Prime Aspas.
Yes, these kind of people who are otherworldly levels of consistent. But at the moment, he is just holding an area, waiting for a push from 100 Thieves, and waiting to reconnect with the rest of the pack. It is a little bit similar, I suppose, to how he might be playing the chamber on the attack side. But without that ability to immediately escape. Still with both of those gate crashes in pocket. King takes this contact, and that should mean that his team speeds up over towards B.
Yeah, the reaction's going to be good here from Lev. Seeing 2 players, you know you're going to be getting potentially a weakened side over towards B. Still have the diligence.
How good does the post plant look? Prioritizing drop control, I think this is one of the most important spots for both attackers and defenders to play for on Summit. But nobody pushed up deep on the other side.
No. 100 Thieves, though, they don't have a lot to work with, just a high tide. Rips its way across. Cryo's cam, not broken. He spotted his players out, doesn't fire the targets yet. Sidestep now. Drop control, critical as you mentioned, but the player's already vacated. But that's a molly, potentially sailing all the way down to their feet, making it very uncomfortable. Putting them to cinders, perhaps, but Lev surely with a better weaponry. You got to think that they can find a way forward. Still time is on their sides. Sado has only got to survive in a spot like this, do a bit of damage, piece it all together. It's already ticking, though. Wanted to defuse. Vora needs at least half, but he gets off of it to confirm the kill. Still, damage done.
I mean, enormous damage done. Yeah. If we were looking at that round to test what does Leviathan's post look like,
dude?
I'd say shaky.
Yeah.
Is one of the words you might use to describe it. They're not going to be able to really even have a bonus.
You're about to have a hot spot there, you dummy.
Like 1 gun, maybe? Yeah. Or they're just going to be forcing. Everything was
put the cone of shame on you, Mystic. Don't you start digging at that.
And then the classics rang
Allergies.
out. I guess that's a Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, mine's been flamed up too, buddy. That might be what's
Yeah,
going on with
this
me tonight.
bonus round buy it's not much. A Bulldog and a Stinger. 2 Stingers, sorry.
Yeah, well, I've seen Lev do a lot with just a toothpick, so we'll see what they can get done. Neon.
Well, there's your star player getting taken out by some random spam straight at the beginning.
Pressured in through mid.
And of course, Neon playing the Yoru does not have the Headhunter to be able to rely on in rounds like this.
Break of the horns. Still presence from the players, but door eventually going to be broken. Just denies a potential area for them. Bit of Odin spam. At work. Timatino making sure to lock out a link. Mid is the goal though. Lev gearing up, and that puts it into Bang's hands. Maybe the bulwark to try and push this one back. That is a preemptive timing. Spike gets way ahead of it now. Nightfall's going to be dished out. Cuts away his sound cues, but pretty sure only for Spike. The rest of the team not being caught by this one here.
He's creating so much pressure there, just inserting himself into trophy.
I'm going to move back over towards A, but 100 Thieves are getting ahead of it as well. They're moving players into the right positions. Right directions. Cryo sees it. Signs of life spotted now, and they're going to be hearing it with the rumble of the footsteps.
They can cancel, though. 30 seconds left. They could cancel and go back over towards Spike. What a call from King.
Calling for it. It's all to see if Spike can survive, but Asana's not even gearing up for the fight. There's an open sight line, potentially with a door, but...
He's having a nightmare, by the way. 1 in 11. This could be the round for him to have his impact.
Asana, that's it. The door closed in his face. Can't get a lot done. Potentially could try and spoil the surprise, though. Wall forwards. Timatino straight in there. Ling with that Odin spam as a flash. Asana just trying to create a bit of carnage, some chaos potentially for his team to take control of the matter. Sato forwards now. Asana seeing if he can put his name on the board just for the one, but Timatino making sure to cover. And Sato is miles away. The fuse being stuck, but potentially left guessing as to where they could be. Timatino jumping around, sticking all the way, fades away, half onto Evora, barely in control of matters.
There was a chance towards the end, there certainly was. And if we were talking about damage in the previous round that 100 Thieves did on the Thrifty, what about this one from Lev? This bonus round had basically nothing. And yet with a really cute idea of tucking Spike into Trophy, an area that he as the Neon can defend himself, they created an enormous amount of pressure here. And have taken almost every single gun away from 100 Thieves. It's going to be light armors across the board, a Guardian for Bang. It's not great weaponry, and Lev are close to some critical ultimates. Neon's ult is going to be a game changer on the attack side, just as it was on defense. Now, what is this cam?
Yeah, not sure.
Is it stuck on the ceiling?
The ceiling, maybe? Oh, it is. There you go.
Hello.
CCTV operation.
Back in the UK.
Yeah. You'll be able to see quite a lot with that one. Might not even be preempted.
Well, he had a trip in that position in the previous round, but I'm assuming he was too poor to be able to get the second trip. But they need this link information. So that's why his cam is here.
Lever taking it incredibly slow. Down to the minute mark forwards. That door's still open. You can see Neon's thinking about it. A couple of stray shots. They're actually choosing to break it.
Yeah.
Simplify the fight into mid, perhaps, but does remove them an avenue.
Interesting for 100 Thieves.
Oh, Andy.
Most of the defenders choose to break that on their
NRG play Friday at 1.
Getting active again.
Yeah, I seen that earlier.
What are we going to do about that?
Clear him.
Oh, they're coming back for him.
There's a problem.
And I guess I can get out early if you can.
Face it up straight.
I can take a half day.
Players not expecting it. It's 2 on the board. Asana, who's desperate for something to get going, and now we're seeing it now. Players madly rotating. Gate crash to your back. Vora choosing to not take it, but still whips it around. Quick 180.
Good shot.
Stabs his mark of authority onto the B site. There will be no access here.
Vora has been outrageous, unbelievably good so far on Summit. You'd think that with Asana, your top performer across the whole of the stage, putting up a stinker, 100 Thieves would be dead and out of it. And Vora has just decided, no, this is my map, actually. 22 and 7. The good type of pie. Yeah. He's been, look at spots like this. Swiveling around
it. Thinking about whether or wants to break the gate crash, but no, just chooses to commit. And still handles both of them.
Yeah. Perfect target selection as well. While his opponent's in the middle of teleporting into his face. Lev put 6 rounds in a row across the halves to be able to get back into this game. But since we've had rifles out, it has been 100 Thieves, and that was the round to define things one way or another. The bonus, even though it was light, did a ton of damage to the economy of 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
That round 16, was everything. And Vora has delivered up another win for 100 Thieves, for his squad.
Mets and Browns
Barely
fan.
going into the storylines and narratives of the old mixing with the new.
JC, you just
the
now
storyline for both of
saying
these
that.
teams, really. The combination, the start of the year, 100 Thieves came in with a core of Tier 2, MBS led. Vora coming into the mix alongside Timotino, combining with that old 100 Thieves talent that we know and love. Leviathan with a similar experimentation as well. King, the veteran presence, is surrounded by these young players, the new generation, as coined by Wyatt.
And I think it's just worked immaculately for both squads. 100 Thieves have got so much credit to give the coaching staff too, which they brought up.
Haven
both
T had
teams
the
brought
chat
the
up
coaching
just
staff from
watching
Tier 2.
through
But
Div.
we've seen Owner before at this kind of level.
Screen.
We've seen NBS as well, you know? The
Cheer.
guys actually got a long and
Wow,
storied
dude, you don't
history
care about me.
from his EMEA days.
It's impressive though, 100 Thieves, they've been a contender every part of this year, despite the meta changes. Knock up overhead now. It's going to be the dimensional drift. Neon can use this one to lay it down. Access potentially into the side. This
My
is guessing
bad.
as to where these players could be. It was a molly that stunted his team out of the fight. Door still open. Neon though, on the exit out of it. Spike going to be taking up residency towards drop. Asuna run it back now. Popped off forwards. Is the fight to be taken? Flash overhead. Almost preempting. Almost taken out Neon. Lucky to be alive. 47 HP. Plan still not down. And guess what? 100 Thieves knocking on the door. Raring to go.
They're already out.
Trying to get let in, yeah, already. Forwards and past most of this one here. Odin spam into drop, trying to see if they can set up a bit of a play, but Spike is still making that drop area his domain. It's a thorn in the side for 100 Thieves. They're going to have to commit even more bodies now to clear this.
And he's got a stun.
Stun forwards.
He doesn't use it.
That is aim in the right place. Still, Cryo now ripping apart the rest of the pack. This is Leviathan without too many more chances. And 100 Thieves get up to 10.
100 Thieves showcasing there the power of the Phoenix as well to be able to let them back into the site. We saw LEV get locked out on the retake so often by 100 Thieves and how 100 Thieves was holding these spots.
Uh-oh.
Asuna throws
I'm
down
assuming
the
you've
wall,
done
and
this
they're able
before.
to just slip their way into these cubbies.
That is a
and
pretty
create
big uh-oh.
Footholds, toeholds that they could work from.
I thought Lev was going to win that round. No Kizzy.
Once you have that first bit of positioning, it becomes so much more difficult for LEV.
They Kizzy'd all over
It's not just
themselves.
funneling through a tiny choke. They have to be worried about a ton of different angles.
Yes, same.
Tino's got the Odin out. 100 Thieves are running away with it. Momentum firmly on the defending side.
Timotino.
They had 2 rifles.
Gives away the game in terms of his positioning. Treating back, just making it awkward here for Lev, but looking to see if they can gear up into a bit of an A split. The stun is perfect, stuns them. High Tide's going to be whipped his way across in through mid, and a bit more Odin spam where that came from. Blindo in your face, hard committal, that's going to be the ult cancelled out, and Vora's just, again, it's a bit of guesswork, but it doesn't go amiss. Finding his targets, finding his marks. This is Lev to be impressed into a corner. It's up to them to see if they can batter their way out, but they are corralled into a corner. And Lev are putting together the pieces now, round after round, step by step, getting ever so closer to Brazil.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are just looking great here. 4 rounds in a row, every time reading where LEV are going. LEV are normally a team that masks so well that you're caught off guard, and you don't have bodies in position to be able to do this kind of stuff.
Chat.
But 100 Thieves are reading it.
The sad part about this is, I've already said this once, I'll say it again. LEV is probably a top 3 team in the world right now. And it may not look like they're not playing like it, but they're doing all they can. 100T is just that fucking good. 100T is the best team in the world right now. You cannot convince me anybody else is better than them. It's 100T, PRX, then Leviathan.
Last hurrah for a lot of our teams in partnership.
This is crazy what they're
That
doing.
just shows how good 100
Dude, they really are this fucking good.
Buys him a bit of a safety.
They're gonna,
keel his way all the way
dude,
back,
I
but
almost
there's more
don't even want to watch the match next week because I'm gonna be
pushing their way
mad.
forwards now. Gate crash is gonna be taken.
Because they're gonna BTA NRG next
Forwards here.
week.
Cutting out access to a lot of the site. Timotino though still with that outlaw. Plenty of half-armor targets as well. It's going to be a potent weapon. Snaps to it. Spikes dropped. The same can be said for Neon. It's all going a little bit too wrong. King matters into his own hands now for the veteran presence. And he's already found another target with Bang being dropped.
Yeah, but Sato's got to go big here.
Mounting. Sato is going to try and hold them back because they are knocking at the door.
He got one.
Face, putting their bodies on the line. Down to that 1v1. Timotino! The rookie to get it done.
A 12th on the board. 100 Thieves. They've just been in control today. A small period of time at the end of the first half where LEV looked like they were going to show us the quality, the caliber that we know they possess.
I told you, dude, this kid is just insane, man.
Slam the door in their face with plays like that. And from the start, Timotino has been given it. The energy has been palpable on that side of the stage. They want it today, for good reason.
If Boostio had Timotino on this team, they might have been able to do something. No disrespect to anybody at all.
Position locked up.
You just got to give credit where credit is due.
More permutations to go.
I don't wanna.
But they keep it in their hands.
That's what matters. Timotino again. Pressured into a corner here. He's got that Bucky in play, and he already knows where these players are going to be. Another perfect stun as well. Stun some
Timotino bought an Outlaw and a Bucky. That's all he bought into this round. An Outlaw and a Bucky.
They're the ones pushed.
That is wild.
To end to this series.
It's a kid.
100 Thieves, though, they can taste it.
And Austin has 1
Real
HP.
Waits on the other side of things, and Cry was not messing around, not waiting for anything at all. He's already sealing up the gaps, getting one step closer. He's top four, one step closer to Brazil.
Oh, he's thinking about the King timing.
Already expectations there.
Yeah,
Cryo has got it all handled, and the lock and key.
26 to 9, chat. I was close. I said this was going to be 13-5. It's 13-7.
And it just is not going to be the case. 100 Thieves.
Leviathan got 9 rounds and 2 maps.
GG.
Chat, we need to talk about this right now. Should I get off work early enough next Friday so we can watch 100T and NRG at 1? I need votes. Because on one hand, yes, you realize Levy or 100T is going to do exactly to NRG what they just did to Leviathan.
I was confident until I watched that.
It's going to be a massacre.
Yes.
It's not going to be good. I'm telling y'all, chat, NRG is going to get massacred. Leviathan, in my opinion, is a better team than NRG right now.
Nah, you gotta have faith. Wait, is Andy now an NRG fan? LOL, mine as well. Start being a Colts fan, Andy. It's gonna be bad, my.
It's going to be bad. Chat, I'm going to ban everybody in my chat that day, though, because I'm going to be pissed off. Actually, I can't even really be that mad. It really just depends on how we play. As long as we make it look respectable, I mean, this team's the best team in the world. What can you expect? You're already in champs?
We're already champs.
Well, we're already in champs, but... Frosted, I understand what that means. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It's gonna be bad, my...
Me too. LOL.
Hey, brother.
Andy, can you have that comment?
Yep.
Yeah. NASCAR? Yeah.
I don't know. I
NASCAR.
guess he deleted it or something. I can't hide it. It says error.
Retracted. All right, hang on. Let's see what he says.
2 maps in a row, locking in Sao Paulo. First off, how's that
Valorant.
feel? You know, an international on the line now.
Honestly, it feels great.
Let
Last
us
international
play.
one too, we ended up winning. So obviously making it to Brazil. I mean, I love Brazil. I'm
You
half
wanna
Brazilian.
play.
It's gonna be like nice for my dad
Hell
to see me.
yeah.
there.
I wanna
shut
play.
up.
Being able to go there and then being able to go
Aye,
to
aye,
hopefully
aye,
Shanghai
aye.
after would be a treat.
That is, it's success around every turn right now. Like you said, coming off the international win, the group win for you and the squad. What is it about this team, the secret sauce? You've been on multiple iterations of 100 Thieves. What is the team finding here that wasn't there before?
I just feel like no matter what, we stay hungry. Like we never like feel like, I don't know, fed.
Damn,
or, like,
that
fed
was
up with,
light
like,
work for
wins
100
and,
T.
like, when we won
It
EWC,
really
except for
was,
so many
though.
interviews, but like I feel like we had more passion after we won, because the hardest thing, like we've always said, was winning, continuing to win after you already won a tournament is like one of the hardest things to do as a team.
For sure.
So that's what like the goal we're trying to accomplish is winning 2 tournaments in a row.
It's trying to keep in front of all that success that's coming up behind you. You just got to keep that wake all the way in the rearview mirror. One step closer, but also one step away from champions. You talked about righting your wrongs, getting back there and making sure you could feel good about everything that happened in the past. What's it going to mean for you to be able to do that?
It's gonna mean the world to me. Being able to potentially win champions.
Cryo a
well,
dog.
Honestly, that's the last thing I gotta tick off. So that's gonna be the biggest thing for me.
Well, it's been amazing. 100 Thieves taking
Frosted
the win today.
is
Let's
a
hear
dog.
one more time for Bang and the squad as they're making their way to Sao Paulo. The hard work is paying off, my man. Congratulations. We got match point right after this, so don't go anywhere.
Chin
it's
is
gonna
a
be
dog.
Asuna giving us a little more insight into 100 Thieves.
Thank you so much, Riv. Hello and welcome to Match Point. Zoe here, joined.
I don't even know what to say.
RB.
Honestly, don't know what to say.
Daryl NRG last year champ winners vs current 100T. That squad vs this squad. Chug a Red Bull and you'll feel better.
You think
JK.
so? How about I fuck you in the ass?
So next week, I died to 40 damage. I died to 40 damage.
I'll get him. I'll get him. I'll get him.
Thank you. See if you died to 40 damage right then.
No, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Thank you, Thank you. I owe the thing.
Alright, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're gonna call it early tonight. My energy just low. My head's starting to clear up, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I boot up Val and I start playing, I'm just gonna be miserable. I'm gonna be bad.
No.
And this dude doesn't listen. So, I think I'm just gonna call it early tonight. We're on early tomorrow, though. Okay? Probably try to be live at like noon tomorrow. And then we'll game all day. Okay, we'll watch the matches tomorrow. That's still gonna happen. I'm not drinking tomorrow either, chat. I need to, dude, I was sick for like 2 days
bro.
last week.
Rest up.
And it had me, or
Good
caused
game,
me to
good
have a
game.
bad week. So I need to like detox my body a little bit. I've gotten drunk the last 5 straight weeks. Weekends, rather. I haven't done that since I was like early 20s. I can't. I'm not built like that anymore, chat. I can't do that anymore. But trust me, chat, there's nothing more in me right now than wants to make a drink. I think that's the reason why I'm wanting to get off. I think if I had a drink, I'd play all fucking night. So I think it keeps me going for the moment, but I think the next day it just destroys me. Does that make sense?
Drink K.
Hell yeah. Y'all love my drinking now. Okay. So I don't think I'm going to drink tomorrow.
LOL, the alcohol is taking its toll even more now.
It is. It really is. I think maybe I might get off early tomorrow, though. And
Pour
maybe
one
go
for the dead homie.
And maybe go see a movie with Fatty, chat. Not gonna lie, that could be in the works for tomorrow. We haven't fully decided. Either we're going to go see a movie tomorrow or we're going to wait till next Sunday and go see a movie. Andy's going to give me a head in the theater, too. Either that or roadhead on the way, because this fat ass don't drive anywhere. Probably for the best. The last time I rode with him, we almost rear-ended somebody. And they had their brake lights on for 30 minutes.
L take.
30 minutes they had their brake lights on. Still almost smoked them. So, all good, chat. All right.
I ain't driving you nowhere.
I'll see y'all in the morning. Chat, we're live
You're
early
worse than a
tomorrow.
woman.
We're going to be like, probably like 12:30 at the latest, okay? I'm going to get some good rest tonight, I promise. And I'm going to be ready to go tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. W Watch Party. Dude, crazy views, too.
Peace.
Like, almost 400 views for a 5-hour stream. That's like way more than what I usually get. Way more than what I usually get. Usually we're like half of this right now. A lot of times less than half. So I appreciate everybody for that. All right.